Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Tales of Telduria. Today begins the finale of Act 2, to which Act 2 was really short this time, which is very amusing. Though I would like to say that that's because of Group B doing 5 quests in 2 sittings.
Okay,
Just
Group
like
B.
that.
Yay.
Yay, just a softy yay.
Yay.
I'll say kudos to the Master Thieves if they don't want to praise themselves.
Who was rolled on to detail what happened last session? Rosin, you were rolled on to detail what happened last session.
Oh God. First, can you update my?
Not the session that we did off screen. The session before
The
that.
two, yeah. Okay. So I have to do both. Awesome. Can you update my talk sprite when you get the chance?
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that on Fugi. I saved it. I just didn't update it on Fugi.
A likely story.
Well, I can't really update it on Fugi unless someone's in the VC. So yeah.
Rip. Let me open my chart. It's been a while. I have a lot going on. Forgive me for a sec.
It might have been the session you weren't here for, but that's okay.
Oh,
Makes it
no,
even
that would be
more
the session I
amusing.
wasn't here for then.
Yeah,
I
because
forgot
he
that you
was-
guys had fun after that.
Oh, right, yeah, because the
True.
black chef was moving.
I was about to recap our meeting with like Reliqua and stuff. Or Yoni.
The one that
Oh,
happened
God
after
damn
that.
it.
I wasn't there for that. All right, things happen. Rosin might have been there. He might not have been. If he was quiet. He might have done things. He might not have done things. And there we go.
Perfect recap. There we go.
physically present,
Honestly, I
mentally
couldn't have
absent.
done it any better.
So who wants to do the recap instead? Well, don't all fucking jump at once. Cool, thanks.
You guys know
Fine.
how my brain is. I can't.
Sure, I mean, I can
I'm
do
just
it if you
trying to
don't want to
remember.
re-roll it.
Yeah, same.
It's the thing that happened when done
fine.
in.
Oh,
Okay.
I remember now.
Did no one take
A
notes?
lot
Is
of
that
things
what happened?
happen.
No, I have
I
a lot of
always
notes.
take
I can do
notes.
it.
Then
Okay.
mute.
No, last session, or technically the session before last session, we were going to Dun Amen, which is kind of the capital of Nihir worship, so to say, to visit another general who Shepard wanted Nasa to stay with. On the way, we come upon a little village where we find a group of people who were apparently searching for a lost child. They describe the child as a tiefling girl with ashy-colored skin and dark hair. She was apparently playing in the woods and then got lost. These people immediately come off strange to the entire group because they talk strangely about the kid and her mother, like they're not all there, like they're like actively trying to remember. Also, they speak without any emotion or without any of the worry you would expect somebody to have in their voice when talking about a lost child. After witnessing all this, we decide that we should go to the mother and talk to her. But another part of the group decides we should also like just directly try to look for the child. So we split up, which always goes well. Inside the town itself is also strange. The houses seem to be like selectively falling apart. Like there's very well preserved parts of the houses and also like rotted, broken down parts of the same house. Other houses are completely good, other houses are completely bad. But in general, the town is like really run down. So the first group consisting of, and correct me if I'm wrong, it was Kitan, Lysandra, Sammy, and Reich, went to see the mother.
I think so, yeah.
this part of the group, we meet the mother, we talk to her, and she pretty much tells us the exact same thing. And she's also very detached, doesn't seem very emotional about the fact that her kid is missing. She just wants her back. It's more like she, I don't know, lost like an object, like some kind of pocket watch or something, rather than a living being. We ask her for a picture, and then she gets up to get it, which gives us a little bit of time to search the room we were situated in, where we discover a locked basement door, no cookware but uncooked food and furniture, and Sammy discovers a strange miasma, and also the reason why the town is so dark. During all this, Catan and Reich manage to get mind controlled. And oh yeah, when the mom comes back, there's a little bit more back and forth talk about how the child is a tiefling and the mother is not, and Lysandra manages to offend the mom by insinuating the child is adopted, to which she gets pretty upset and claims that the father was the tiefling and he's gone. We don't question this much further. And we do question this further, and Sammy decides to ask her why the town is so dark, to which she just kind of sends us away. After we get sent away, Reich and Catan start searching for the child very incompetently, just like the villagers did, where they just kind of search the same area by roughly scanning it and then just moving on and then going back to it. When the rest of the group tries to take us out of this nonsense stupid behavior, we get a command in our head to attack and kill them, which Catan resists and Reich does not. Okay, for this part, Locke comes back, so I have to do the other group now. So the other group do track the child's scent, which Hissy luckily manages to pick up. No, actually, Hissy managed to pick it up because a townsperson managed to get an article of clothing from her. So yeah, they follow that trail, and Nasa spots her in a general area, to which the group searches a bit more, and they find her in a foxhole underneath a tree, into which Locke immediately jumps and tries to converse with the child, only to get chased out by a shadow creature. And while Locke is distracting the shadow creature, Leiku goes in to talk to the child and manages to calm her down, to get her out of the foxhole and talk to them proper, and also get her shadow creature companion to calm down. Okay, I have a little bit of a gap here. I don't know how this happened. Well, anyways, at some point, Locke decides to go look for the other part of the split up group, while the rest stays back and protects the child, who's called Daisy. And then Locke and Catan, after they meet up and Locke just kind of sees Reich being stunned in place, they go to kill the mother, which they succeed in with a very competent ambush from Locke, who just gets her with his pistol from hiding. After that, there's a lot of illusions dispelled. They also break into the room with the locked door, where they find a lot of corpses and a cultist book about summoning and binding a demon. With that, the entire group kind of gets back together and decide to leave this place behind and take Daisy along with us, because, well, kind of killed her mom, and also her mom was trying to kill her. So, yeah, we leave the village behind, and Locke, with the help of Lysandra, kind of burn down the village, and Lysandra prays for renewal of the land, so to say, because, yeah, the entire land was, like, afflicted by some sort of decay. After departing from this village, after a few more days, weeks of travel, the group arrives at Dun Eamon, which is probably best described as a fortress monastery, and Duras kind of talks the guards into letting us in alongside him. In the city, we then go to meet Nasa's confidant, who is a Kenku, I think, by the name of Richard Garth. He's also instructing another child in swordplay, and he talks a bit to Nasa and reveals that Naihi told him that this child is going to be his chosen, so he has to train him. They talk about a bit more about. Actually, it was Lysandra who asked that about like Shepard's family connection, where we got explained that Shepard's family is basically bankrupted themselves by donating to a lot of random projects where a lot of the money just got wasted or lost. So, kind of side connection there. We camp out at this at Dun Eamon for the next few days. I think it's the rest of the week. And on Friday, the group wakes up to an alarm being sounded. When Lysandra asks the guards what happened, it was basically what everybody of us already predicted. Richard was assassinated, presumably by Estelle. So we are trying to go find out what happened. We searched the room a bit. Through the only unlocked door, we managed to spot Estelle, and Locke cooks up a few fly potions so we can follow her. We follow her like into a cave and catch up to her, to which she is ready to kill all of us until she realizes Leiku. They have a little reunion. She also has her reunion with Nasa, and after that little thing, she explains the whole situation more or less, that at least from what she knows, all the other generals except Nasa are traitors who conspired with the cultists, because they all conveniently went away the guard shift before their camp got ambushed by cultists, including Catan and Reich's mother. After this, Nasa pretty much gives us the choice if we want to spare Estelle and let her travel with us and risk having her be discovered as a wanted criminal and us being kind of incriminated by association, or if we want to just kill her. The group collectively decided on not killing her, so we took Estelle along for the further pieces of our journey. That's where we are after this session.
Hooray, clap, clap, clap.
Yay.
So much talking.
I have something to add.
Then add it.
Oh, okay. So, you had mentioned Catan's mom about the ambush, but I don't think you mentioned that they actually were seen meeting with her before that.
That was
So that
never
was a big
stated.
thing.
Yeah,
Wasn't
because they weren't. No.
Oh, I misunderstood when that was said. Never
That's
mind.
not a
It's fine.
misunderstanding. That is mishearing entirely.
I mean, that's still technically a misunderstanding. I misunderstood what was said.
We're recapping the side sessions.
Yes, we
Yes.
will recap the side sessions. There were
Who's gonna go first?
two
It's a lot.
individual things that happened. One for Lysandra and one for Sammy, which should be relatively short. And then there was a big thing between Rosin and Leiku, and then a big thing between Catan and Reich, And then a third big thing between like the whole, I'll call it Layla's family.
The biggest thing.
We'll give Reich a little bit of a break from talking, and instead we'll have
Catan talk about what he, Reich, and I guess Catan's immediate family did.
Okay, alright. They started off the day together. Catan and... Okay, hold on, let me get the list of characters. Catan, Rose, Vivi, and then there was Daisy, and then there was Reich, and then Zamanu. All 6 of those. I feel like I should clarify a little bit. The reason why Daisy is here is because in a previous side session, Catan and Leiku had a conversation about Daisy and how to best take care of her. While Leiku would love to be able to take in Daisy, she knows that Daisy would probably be much happier with another individual in said family that is about the same age group as her, and that is Vivi. And so she decided that Catan and Vivi, Daisy, and herself should spend the day together to get to know each other, and Catan got to know Daisy a lot more. And thanks to looking at Daisy and seeing the trauma that he had on himself in her, he was like, okay, all right, I'm taking her in now, thank you. And Leiku said, okay, have fun, essentially. They also decided together that Daisy should learn how to fend for herself, since we are in very dangerous times right now, and if Daisy's going to be spending more time around us, then that means she needs to learn how to defend herself. Before and then after that would be the family day stuff, to which Catan, Rose, Vivi, Daisy, and Reich and Zamanu polymorphed into a humanoid, all spend time together celebrating family day. They started off the day, I believe, with jewelry making together. I forgot the specifics exactly of the jewelry making, but I remember Zamanu being a very pouty-bouty bitch, and
That's nothing new.
Yeah, that's nothing new.
no, it's not anything new, okay? But like that still happened. I remember that. After that, oh yeah, there was also a pottery making. That was fun. Daisy fucked up a little bit and she got really upset, and Catan was like, well, it's okay. Well, at the very least, I know that it's actually something that you like, and if it's something that you want to pursue later, we can just take classes when we get back to Keldor. And she said, okay, and then she just destroyed her creation, which was really funny. Reich made a, I'm going to call it a pitcher. I think it was a pitcher.
Yeah.
That will come up later.
A horribly misshapen one.
Yeah. After that, then Reich and Catan brought the kids to go watch the animal races and bet on the animals. No, they did not win. They did not win anything. Zamanu was also, again, being a pouty-bouty bitch because we apparently bet on the wrong animals and she had the right ones all along in her head. Yeah, okay. Sure. And then, we had learned that Daisy really doesn't like loud noises. So for the next thing, which was, I'm pretty sure it was like a little... Was it lacrosse? It was lacrosse, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes, lacrosse.
Vivi and Zamanu played lacrosse and beat the shit out of every other child on the playground.
Who's telling the recap here?
Stick on stick violence.
Are you done?
I'm waiting when I can speak.
What else is there to say?
That Daisy spent some time with Rose while that was happening, and she felt a lot better, but of course she got really loud cheering for her quote-unquote sisters, and yeah, they all had a lot of fun. Smile.
And on the topic of Daisy, Daisy, much like Vivi, has the same, or had the same mechanic, where the group gets to decide what class she can be, though there are some mild restrictions that she has over what Vivi can and can't do. And in the end, she was elected to be a ninja subclass called Amokizaru, which combines ninja capabilities and whatnot into, with a magic casting silliness. She is currently level 8. Though I don't know if anyone really cares about that.
I care, cause she's gonna be flimsy.
Wow. Sam.
Ouch, she's 12.
Well, I mean, I don't want the 12-year-old to die, thank you.
Well, then do your job and make sure she doesn't.
Oh, go fuck yourself, YGM.
I mean, he has a valid point. Do your job, healer.
Look, you took your healing class. You got to be part of this. When you actually level up too. So don't you start. You wanted this
What are you
too.
talking?
To continue,
Excuse you, I
Oi.
didn't take anything.
Go
I'm
on,
an
Shane, go on.
to
Soon.
continue, before we digress even further into another baseless
Oh.
round of nonsense. Sammy, you would be next.
So, getting excited by the fair and everything that was happening, and noticing that there was a little arts and crafts section, DIY handicrafts, woodwork, metallurgy. Sammy managed to drag Leighton out into the public for a day so the two of them could have a date. During that time, the two of them made something very, very special. And after having finished their gifts for one another, they went to the aquarium where the two formally proposed to each other. And they now wear the rings as Mr. and Mrs. Dimtail. Leighton
Right.
wears a silver ring that she made, and she's wearing a gold ring that he made her.
I thought you were already
Aww.
Sammy Tintel. I thought that was. I mean,
That-
congratulations,
that was-
but I thought that was established before.
It was.
They fully proposed.
They've already proposed.
They officially have rings now, and that's the important part.
It's mostly that Oni wanted a special moment for it, despite the fact that it already happened.
Let me have this.
See?
What the hell?
It was so sweet she wanted it twice.
Yeah, exactly.
Greed.
Alright, Rosin, you'd be next. Tell
Did
of your
you-
escapades.
Oh fuck! I guess I gotta actually start back a little further, don't I?
How so?
Unless you guys
You didn't
recapped my
contact?
stuff last time, did you?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the context might be a
No, I
little
did.
important.
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well then,
I
Rosin-
recapped that Rosin did a lot of training with the rest of the band so far to help him overcome his issues of exuding color, and that
Sweet,
he
sweet.
got the closest with it with Alice, even though Alice's idea of what's wrong is entirely not what's correct. But it's okay. She's like 10.
We love Alice here. It's okay. All right. Well, what was it? Ekthar's holiday, the family day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Rosin decided to spend his with the closest thing he had to a family, and that would have been Guava's band. And so, when they were preparing to go out and do various activities, they were joined by Leiku and Hissy and Kane. Apparently, Hissy had declared that Hissy had adopted Alice, and so that made them part of the family too. There weren't really any questions asked. It was mostly a declaration from Hissy. So we went on our way. I think we started first with the metallurgy. We all tried to make our own jewelry. Pass it around between each other mostly. And let's see, was the boat race right after that?
I thought
No, it was the play. It was the play after
I was
that.
gonna say the boat race was last, yeah.
The lanterns were last.
Oh right, yeah.
Anyway.
The lanterns were last.
Anyway,
Yeah.
so we decided to join a play. We all performed next to each other. That was pretty fun. Most of us started pretty shitty, but got better as the play went on, which was pretty neat. We did a small little performance as a band for the crowd as they were made after the play was over. Rosin heard the iconic sounds of a boat race, a regatta, and challenged Roxy in a sailing competition. And to Rosin's credit, I think he did pretty well, but Roxy did win with the power of guava. And they
Cheating.
finished
The power of cheating, yeah.
She said she was making it fair for herself, if I recall. And then the day finished with everyone making some lanterns, and then we all had dinner, except for Alice and Roxy couldn't eat, unfortunately. I think Roxy was probably most upset about it. She was playing across the table, complaining the whole time. But overall, it was a pretty nice day. And at the end of it all,
Alice was sad. Poor thing. I know.
Alice.
Hissy said that that he would kill things so that she could eat their ghosts. And she said, "Yay!"
Did it work?
Well, we haven't killed anything yet, so.
And the day ended with Roxy presenting Rosin with his fiddle that she had souped up and made into I guess it's an electric fiddle now. It's very fancy. It's got all Roxy's magic and circuitry and stuff in it.
So now he can do metal band things, I guess.
Hooray.
Lysandra, you were next.
Sorry, my mic decided it didn't want to unmute itself. Lysandra went out to the festival with Sylvie. She asked her on a little date, and Sylvie was like, yeah, okay, sure. They went to make Lysandra a new holy symbol because she forgot to get one while they were at, the tower, the place where you're probably supposed to get a fucking holy symbol. So they made one instead. It turned out really nice. Lysandra impressed the person, the metallurgist that was there. Then they went and Lysandra made a nice little blanket for Sylvie so that she could be comfortable in Poppet, because she thinks it's not really comfortable in there, and she wanted to make her something so she'll be warm and happy. They talked a lot, and they went to the aquarium and got some food, and it was really nice. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. And then I believe the final thing would be the big dinner with the Rogers family, to which I'll have Locke describe that one.
So we all had, Duras and Locke were approached by Catan and Catan and Reich, about going and hunting something to make a big family dinner. So we went out, tracked down a deer. Duras led the way, took care of the deer in a single shot, which, cool. So then we took it back and we spent a lovely afternoon and evening all working as a team to make a big family dinner. Duras skinned and prepared the meat from the animal. Catan prepared the meat to be cooked. Reich freighted. I was gonna say the vegetables, but no, I think Reich put it
wasn't
all.
potatoes.
It was the potatoes, and then I know Duras did the broccoli because he nat one and turned one portion into broccoli powder. Then Locke made the cranberry sauce and plated everything up at the end, and we did pretty well. We got ourselves a nice dinner. Both Reich and Locke gave Layla presents. all in all, took us a while to do it, but we had a nice little family dinner. I don't particularly think much interesting happened, but it was fun for us to do.
Daras's child finally got a name.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that we named the child.
Well, what's the name?
Yeah, that's the thing. I forgot that we named the child.
Don't worry.
I mean,
Well, you gotta name it again, I guess.
the worst of it is, we because we did this all sat in in an actual voice call. I can't even just go back and look for what we named the child. It doesn't exist written down.
The name's-
Someone wrote it somewhere.
The child's name is Roses.
Okay.
There we go.
And they
Christ.
took Daras's last name. So it's Roses Kavan. And I don't think
What?
I missed anything, right?
Don't believe
No.
so.
I don't think so.
All right. In which case,
We begin.
20 minutes later, we can begin.
Yay!
All right, I'm gonna turn this music off, and we'll start with the next music. Is everyone
Let's
ready?
go.
Yep.
hmm
All right.
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go. So, Ekthar's holiday seems to have been a rather delightful time for all of you, to which I sincerely mean that. Because remember when I said that Act 2 starts and ends with tragedy? I'm going to keep to my word, and that statement is going to hang over all of your heads until this finale is over. Now,
Thanks.
as you all sit together, having met up a few days after the holiday to hang out and catch up with each other about the activities you all did between then and now, the door to the tavern bursts open. In fact, it's launched entirely off its hinges as a heavily armored knight pushes their way through the frame, screaming all the while, "Sir." When they finally get the group's attention, they say the capital has been compromised. To which Kane then stands, and while his demeanor shifts to that of annoyance and anger, he keeps his regal attitude. He asks the knight to clarify, and the knight explains that that a plot began not long after he left for Telduria. All the major wells used for drinking water were poisoned, albeit it was extremely difficult to catch. But they immediately then yell out for people to get to safety, and as the knight hefts one of their tower shields into a more defensive posture, within moments the sound of cannon fire echoes throughout the city. The knight swings their shield and shifts their body. The moment before a volley of cannonballs crash down onto the city. Two in particular, the lucky shots they are, careen their way towards the tavern you're all staying at. The first crashes through the top floor, collapsing half the building. The other crashes directly into the shield of that knight. You all watch as the cannonball then stops dead in its tracks, kicking up dust and debris from the force of impact before falling to the ground. The knight seems entirely unharmed. Leighton then leans over and whispers to Catan. His tone is rather casual, in a way to indicate that this isn't entirely new to him, and he says, "That's maybe your new boss, by the way."
Who?
However, before Catan can respond, all of you feel an unnatural warmth fill the air beside you. As you all turn your head, you find Layla clenching her fists. Her body is tensed, her breathing slow, and her gaze looks as if it could melt stone. If it weren't for her small stature, you could swear that the pavement would crack beneath her from the amount of raw, primal, unrelenting rage that spills out from her like a monsoon. You can hear it in the voice when she speaks. "I'm going to get my things," she says calmly. But to those of you who know her best, it sounds like she's using the last vestiges of strength to hold back every layer of hell she's about to unleash on the one responsible for the destruction of her home. Is everyone ready?
What city are we in?
What was that?
What city are we in?
Tarantus.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm ready.
You all walk out of the
Yeah.
tavern, led by this particular knight, and the moment you do, you find yourself surrounded by Kalnorians. Everyone ready now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I do have a question to ask. There are way too many goddamn NPCs for me to control. Please pick 5 of them to remove.
The children.
Yeah, I was about to say, get rid of Daisy.
So, I'll go through. Kane? Kane, do you want Kane to stay?
Yes.
What about
Yeah.
Basil and
Yeah.
Toast?
Yeah.
You want
I-
the scout to stay?
I would argue no. Yeah. I was about to say no
Wait.
because Basil's the scout. Basil should probably,
1,
because these are Kelnorians, right?
Yes.
2.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no too.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I think Basil needs to do his job as a scout for the Kelnorian Royal Military.
Alrighty. Then Basil shall go. That is 1. Estelle stays. That's Catan. That's Vivi. Vivi's gonna not be allowed to be dismissed.
Vivi's not. Yeah. Vivi's staying. I think Catan trusts Vivi enough.
There's Reich. There's Nasa. Let's see. Poppet. Well, I mean, there's Sylvie, but Sylvie's in Poppet, so that's probably no. Leighton?
I'm gonna say no.
Well,
Anyone
we're not
else?
gonna sit here for 2 minutes thinking of something.
Kinda
Give me an
waiting
answer.
I'm kind of waiting for Leighton's wife.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's much of a combat class, and I don't want to put him at risk.
It doesn't matter, yes or no. Like I said, we're not gonna sit here 2 minutes and discuss. Give me a
No,
yes or no.
remove him.
Is everyone else in agreement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Fine with me.
Okay. Then we have Kate and Layla. Layla can't be removed, though she is going to disappear for a couple of rounds. I know that. What about Kate?
Kate, well, her class is an investigator, right?
It's investigator, yes.
I think we can
argue we can afford to lose Kate.
Wow.
Are you sure? She was a poison expert, after all.
That
I
is
think
true,
the
but if we
character
have to
would
get
wanna
rid
stay
of
where her
people-
mother is.
There's other
I suppose
people.
There's that.
There's Daisy, for example.
I think we'll say Kate stays because I don't think Kate would be willing to part with her mom right now, especially now.
Yeah,
Ross,
makes sense.
next is Rose, the blind bat who cannot see if there's too much noise.
No, Katana is putting her in the timeout. You're not doing this. There's way too much noise right now. You can't see anything.
Alright, so we'll remove her. Next is Daisy.
Get her out of here.
She's level 8.
Yeah, no, get the child out.
Alright. Next is Zamanu.
Out.
Bread.
Bread.
Out.
Alright, so there's Zamanu. Next is Roxy, Guava, and
Roxy
Alice.
stays. Do they have to stay together? I wouldn't want Alice to be in this.
They do not have to stay together, but if you wish to boot out Alice, you may. She won't like you, but you may.
No, but the
Alice,
Alice
we
child.
need people who can hurt people right now.
Wait a minute, she's a ghost. She can't die again.
Yes, she
not my
can.
That's what you're saying.
Oh, never mind. Get her out.
Alice, we need
But
you to
I'm
help everyone
lying.
else who's sitting out.
Yeah, Alice, you need to protect the rest of the guys. We're counting on you.
Alright, in which case, what I'm going to do is we're just gonna go top to bottom. No one needs to roll.
Okay. No initiative order. Okay.
No initiative order.
Oh boy.
To which Kane... Actually, I need to pull up all my goddamn sheets. Let's see.
You didn't have them open already.
Good luck.
No, I need to
That's why
figure
we
out
were
who was
closing
going
them.
to get booted.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Damn.
All right, when the battle begins. Actually, I'm going to announce this. So, doing a skill check in battle is always going to be a move action. When your turn begins, you may roll for perception if you so wish. However, that will eat your move, so be careful. Kane is going to be rolling a perception check and then move here, to which his perception check is a 22. Upon looking at his men, because these are part of his military, he can tell that something is incredibly wrong. He then turns over his shoulder towards the knight that came in, and he says, Felicity, where did they come from? And Felicity answers that they came from the teleport. To which Leiku, you would know, since in a previous side session that he did with Kane, he was talking about how Telduria demanded a connection between their country and his through the mercenary guild. And every mercenary guild has a teleporter that connects to every other mercenary guild.
Right.
Felicity then moves and sets up two massive barriers with their shield. As Sim has a massive problem sitting still because of the song that's about to play.
Yes.
Same.
You put it in, so I'm gonna boogie. So
It is Estelle's turn. She immediately moves in to wedge herself between these individuals, rages, and attacks the one to her right. That definitely hits. %100% lands, and then Estelle 4d6 plus 46. Got it. $60 damage to number 4. Immediately knocks it into bloody. Catan, your turn.
Okay. Catan. Oh, he probably shouldn't. Yeah, okay. He's not going to do a perception. I think what he's going to do is he's gonna go. What is his movement? He can't. Okay. Yeah. He's going to go. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he's just gonna go directly south, north of number 9, right of 5.
To the right of number 5.
Yes. Just directly go south there. Immediately go into a rage.
Mm-hmm.
Let me read the thing. Yeah. Yeah. He's just gonna go into a rage. When he does, he's going to cast. Yeah, okay. He's going to cast a Wreath of Blades.
Okay.
When doing so, and then he's going to make a singular attack to number 9.
Oh, my audio just fucking died.
Okay.
I don't know why it just randomly died, but sure.
I'll repeat myself whenever you're ready.
You said number 9.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Attack. A singular attack. That's okay.
And then Vivi is moving down to attack number 5.
Pretty sure that hits.
To which... It's just a singular attack for her. Yep, you hit. 20 damage to number 9, and Vivi almost crit.
Ooh.
7, 2, 9, 13. 20 damage to both number 5 and number 9. Alright, right. Okay, Discord, you can't be doing this right now. Are you done? Are you done being a bitch? Thank you. Sorry, repeat yourself.
Okay, go again. As a swift action, Hidden Blade, then move right to the north of 4 and use acceleration of 4. And that'll be it.
Alrighty. Nasa is going to go next, and Nasa, where's your sheet, Nasa? There it is. She is going to stand right where she is, and she is going to cast Polar Midnight. He is going to place it. You know, let's make it. Let's make it black. It is a 30-foot radius. Centered here. 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30, 10, 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. Everything inside this radius is going to immediately take 5d6 points of cold damage and 1d6 points of dex damage. They are allowed a fortitude save to negate the dex damage, but it cannot negate the cold damage. So everything in this radius takes 21 points of damage, to which that is 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7 for the fighter. 1, 2, 3, yes. 6, which that goes down to that, and 7, which goes down to that. And then it is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 for the rogues that are here. So that goes down to that. So it is 4 through 9 that goes down to that. Hooray for numbers. Alright, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oops. God damn it. 16, 20 plus 7. Every single one of them failed.
Ooh.
And every single one of them also failed. So every single creature here is taking 6 dex damage. Okay, Discord, you gotta stop doing this. You gotta stop just breaking audio, Discord. Alright, after Nasa is Hissy and Leiku.
Okay, alright. Well, where's everybody right now? What's the range of haste? What is it again? Spell, info, haste. Oh, you already typed it.
Creatures have to be within 30 feet of each other in order for it to activate.
Oh, that's rough. Okay.
No, it's really not.
Because it...
Each creature has to be no more than 30 feet apart from each other. So,
from each other!
You can chain it.
Meaning,
Okay.
you can just go here, cast it on yourself, and it will just chain to literally everyone.
Okay, perfect. Okay, because that's what Leiku wanted to do. Leiku wanted to get into a good position to cast haste. However, Hissy, yeah. I guess that means Hissy loses his turn, doesn't he?
Yeah, because you take your turn simultaneously.
Okay, that's a sacrifice I'm gonna have to take. All right, everybody, you got haste.
Lysandra's turn.
Yippee! Okay, I'm going to do a perception check.
Alrighty, go ahead, roll for perception.
I need to double check my modifier because it just got updated. Hello, perception. Wow. Okay, sure, thanks.
You have passed the check. You may roll for knowledge arcana on your next turn. Unless you want to use another move action to do it now.
I do want to do another move action to do it now.
Roll for knowledge arcana.
Oh, wait, can I do it if I don't have points in it?
No.
No? Then I don't want to do
you
it.
can roll psionics instead.
Oh, thank you, you're the best. That one I do have points in.
Alright. Now, as a move action, you can make a secondary psionics check. This will eat up your whole turn if you do.
I do want to, thank you.
Alrighty.
I'm getting the low rolls out of the way. Hopefully.
So, Lysandra, as you examine all of these Kalnorians that have attacked Tarantus, obviously something felt off. Their king is here. Why would they be fighting? It is because you can tell that they are mind-controlled. And the mind control is identical to one that you are already familiar with.
Oh no! Okay, thank you.
It is now the Poppet's turn.
I thought we said no about Poppet because Sylvie's inside.
As in, you can't get rid of it.
Oh,
Is it
I
still
can't
on
get
the
rid of it
map?
because Sylvie's inside? Oh god. Okay.
If it's still on the map, it's still being played.
Okay, do I know if Sylvie's actually going to help fight?
Just control Poppet already.
Okay, alright. Poppet is going to go, down. Just, what is his feet? 30 feet. 30 feet down.
Okay, and?
Yep, and he's gonna bop the thing in front of him.
Alright, roll to hit.
I haven't used Poppet in so long, oh my god. Does it hit?
No, it does not.
Okay.
We then move on to Sylvie, to which she slowly crawls out of Poppet's face hole and activates her most broken goddamn sorcerer ability. It's called Lightning Rider. It allows her to move 400 feet. It does not need to be in a straight line. It can pass through any person on the map, and if it does, they take 20d6 points of electric damage.
The Motley Crew playing.
This is not a very large map. She's going to go through everyone.
Oh my god, Sylvie.
Great timing with the music.
Yeah, honestly.
You go, Sylvie, you go.
To which she will end up... Oh, I have to unlink. I forgot about that. She is going to... Actually, you know what? She's going to end up over here. Next to... all of the other mages, and I just get to roll a 20d6 and apply it to literally everyone, which is 65 points of damage. To which, Sammy, you would be next. What would you like to do while I do all this fucking math?
Well, we've already succeeded the perception check. I don't think she'd have to...
I mean, your character would not know anything. Because Lysandra didn't say anything.
I thought I couldn't, sorry. I was gonna do it next turn.
Yeah, she'll start the round by rolling perception.
Alrighty. What you get?
My 2d8s or 2d10s right now? 2d10. Okay.
What'd you get?
Not one, but a 50 in total.
If it's a nat 1, then nothing. What would you like to do now?
She's going to grab one of her potions. She's going to chug down a form of the exotic dragon.
Okay, what does that do?
It allows me to become any medium, imperial, or primal dragon.
That doesn't answer my question. What does it do?
It basically turns me into a dragon of my choice for up to 10 minutes, gaining a +4 size bonus to strength, con, and natural armor, as well as a breath weapon.
So you're now medium size, okay. As long as you have the stats. And, Locke, you are next.
Okay, so Locke is going to... I believe the furthest I can get is the square north of Nasa
Is
with
that where
my
you would like
30
to go?
speed.
Well, you are
wanna
under haste.
aim-
Do you remember what haste does?
just gives me an extra standard action, doesn't it?
Correct.
So yeah, if like I say, I think calculating out with my speed of 30, the furthest I can go to the west of the map without just going in a straight line would be north of Nasa. I don't think I can get one square further than that.
Yeah, if you want to go here. What would you like to do?
I'm going to actually let me just double check the range because I don't think I've ever actually taken in the range of studied combat.
It's 30 feet.
It's 30. Okay, so that puts me out of range for the Goblin 1. So I'm just going to take a single shot at Goblin 1, just without the studied bonus,
Well,
but I
you
do
have,
now.
because you gain an extra standard action, you can do a full round attack. A full round attack eats up both your move and standard, but really it just eats up 2 actions. Under haste, you have 3. This is why haste is so strong.
I think I'll do a full round attack then.
Are you going to divide up your attacks, or is it just all towards goblin number 1?
I will take 1 shot at goblin number 1 and 1 shot at goblin number 2.
You only have 2 attacks? You should have 3.
Do I get 3?
Yes, if you're a DAD 15.
Oh, then.
Did you not save over your old sheet? Because I should have corrected that for you.
No, I do. It's there. I just didn't realize that that's how it worked. But I would have to switch out pistols like midway through the attacks, though.
Do you have
Can I
quick
actually do that? No.
Then you cannot.
Then I'm making 2 attacks.
Alrighty, so against 1 and 2, go ahead, roll a 2d20 plus your highest modifier.
I do get free inspiration on attack rolls now, so which way should I do that?
Then you can roll them
Only because
separately.
it rolled them separately, okay?
If you're using inspiration, then you have to roll them separately. I thought that was established already.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so that is plus 15 plus 2d10 for the first one, and then I can make the adjustment for the second one.
First one will hit, second one will not.
Okay.
While you're rolling for damage, Kate will be going next. And Kate... Kate is going to move herself over here.
Oh, wait,
And
that one that hits will be a crit, won't it? Because I crit on 19 and 20 with the pistols.
then it crits, yes. You just didn't tell me that beforehand. I don't know what your crit ratios are.
I thought that was just standard for the pistols, that's all.
This is a very large fight. I'm working with at least 15 sheets. You need to start
Okay,
telling me
and then
information.
it's... I add the total potential damage to the end, right? For ×2?
Yes, you add the grand
Oh,
total.
this is the first
potential
time I've
damage.
actually crit.
Yes.
So for me that is 40. Okay. That is a total of 65 damage.
They are dead.
Yay!
Woo! Second confirmed kill of the campaign.
And then Kate is attacking number 3, to which that lands, and that is a 5, just a 5 24 damage to number 3, so number 1 goes down. Number 3 is still standing, though only barely. And one of the fighters went down too. No, fighter number 6. That one went down. After Kate is Layla, who is currently elsewhere. Next is Das.
Okay, I think I want to start shooting at the mages. If you can show me the right side of the screen. I guess I'll just start shooting at number 1. Does he
You're
look
gonna
bloody
do
or
a full
anything?
round action against number 1? You have a lot of attacks, man. You're under
Yeah, I
haste
mean-
with a full round attack, meaning you have 5 hits. All the mages over there are currently bloody.
Then I guess I'll do the first 2 at 1 and the others at 2. Sorry. The
Do you know
first 2
how many
attacks at
attacks
1.
you have?
5 attacks if I do a full round action plus the extra standard action.
Correct.
Okay. Five, 20.
5d20. And you said the first 2 towards number 1, and the next 3 towards number 2?
Yes.
Okay. You do take a -1 penalty because
sorry,
of the
I
height
didn't-
difference, because you're trying to shoot upwards, but that's fine. Obviously, there is a nat 1 there, so... Let's see what your crit fumble is. You need to make a fort save.
Okay. Luckily, I'm good at that.
And your 3 attacks do hit number 2. But your first attack misses number 1.
Okay.
And you are now considered exhausted for 2 turns. Do you know what exhaustion does?
No.
You take a -4 penalty to strength and dexterity. You also can only ever make 1 move action on your next turn, regardless of how many actions you have. So, you can still do move standard, it's just that you cannot do more than 1 movement.
Can you repeat the first thing again, please?
You have 3 attacks landed.
No, the
-4 to strength and dex.
-4 to strength and dex. I have to write it down or I'm gonna forget. Okay. And then 3 hit land.
Yep.
I have to ask, because you have the holy enchantment, do these count as evil?
They are Kalnorians. Are Kalnorians evil?
Damn, racism.
Maybe. No, I don't think so.
They're not. While you're doing calculations, Rosin, your turn.
Oh boy, we already have these.
I already know that Guava and Roxy are going to come out.
Alright, well, as a free action, I'm going to use 2 rounds of my performance using Fate Performance Feat to grant everyone a bonus within 90 feet with Inspire Courage. All allies within 90 feet get a +5 on all will saves, +5 to attack and damage rolls.
It's within
addition-
90 feet.
Because of Fate Performance, I increased it by 30 feet.
Just making sure. Within 90 feet
Yes.
of Rosin, +5
Uh,
to attack, damage, and will saves is what it was.
Yep. I also have Discordant Voice, which is additional 1d6 sonic damage. And now for my actual standard actions. Move action first, actually. Can I... Did anyone say anything of what they observed?
No.
No.
Okay. Then Rosin is going to
Sorry.
attempt to perceive what is happening.
Go ahead and roll for perception.
And I did my damage.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
It's just there's a whole lot of information that I gotta do. What was your damage?
127.
Nice.
Did Rosin learn anything from 33 perception check?
Yes, you can go ahead and roll either Arcana or Psionics, your choice.
May I just take a 20?
Yes.
That's a 30 total.
And now you can do a third one.
Is it also a knowledge check?
Yes. You can either do Arcana or Psionics. If you choose Psionics, you get a +4 bonus.
Then I will go with Psionics, because that is slightly higher.
Okay.
That is a total of 32.
Alrighty. So, obviously, when you look at these individuals, you can tell that something was very off about them. The movement's not entirely fluid like a soldier would. So, as you examine them, examining to see if there's any kind of wrongdoing, you can tell that there is an obvious amount of magic exuding from them that is not naturally from their own. It is then at that point that it dawns upon you that they are being mind-controlled in the exact same way that Catan and Reich were.
Okay, can Rosin relay this without consuming an action to the rest of the
If you can
crew?
do so in 10 words or less, because 10 words or less is a free action.
They are being mind controlled. I guess that's enough, I hope.
Okay. So you shout out that they're being mind-controlled. And while that's going on, Guava comes out and begins playing her music, setting up her bonuses. And then Roxy comes out.
Hey, I didn't even do any of my other actions.
It's a move action for 3. One,
I hit.
two.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Oh, I had so many cool spells. I didn't know it was all. Damn it. Alright.
Then Roxy comes out, and she starts playing her music. To which, when that starts to happen, she gets mildly disappointed, and she goes, oh, it didn't work. Oh well. And to everyone here that can see, Roxy is not giving anyone a buff. She gives debuffs to enemies. She is a demoralizer. Everyone within 60 feet of her that's an enemy takes a -4 penalty to their AC.
Yippee!
We then move to, well, everything else. Hooray for archers getting within range. Okay, so there's that, and then we move over to the sorcerers, who are actually just going to sit there, and then we get over to the fighters, to which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is down, 7 stays there, 8 is going to move around, 9 stays there, and 0 is going to flank. And then we get to the rogues, to which this one is going to move here, this one's going to move here, this one's moving here, this one is going to flank here, this one's going to start attacking Gidas, this one's going to move over to where Lysandra is, number 8 is going to go there, and 9 is going to move here, and 0 is going to move in to attempt to attack the cat, to which I will now start going through everything more or less one at a time. Every single archer, seeing that Kate, Locke, and Dadas have done ranged attack, are going to be dividing up their attacks to, well, attack you. So the first 3 are against Kate, the next 3 will be against Locke, and then the final 3 will be against Gidas. So, I need to pull up, that is a 17. So, 3d20 plus 17, Kate, Locke, and Gidas. So, Locke, what is your AC?
Oh, sorry. My AC is 20, all of them hit me.
Your AC is just a 20? Wow, I'm very surprised.
When everyone was upgrading armor, I didn't have the strength to physically upgrade my armor to carry heavier armor, so...
I guess that is fair. So if all 3 hit you, and then I double check for Kate, well, all 3 miss, I think. Oh no, 1 hits. 1 hits Kate. To which that is a 2d6 plus 2. So Kate takes 16 damage. And then Locke, you said all of them hit you?
Yep.
You are taking a pretty fat 45 points of damage, and Didas, what is your AC?
30.
30. So only one hits you. You take 18 points of damage. Next, we get to the sorcerers, to which, everyone is going to need to make 2 reflex saves. Because they're all just slinging fireballs. Actually, hold on, randomly. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. No, everyone needs to make 3 reflex saves.
3, Jesus.
Uh,
Since
just
I'm
to
on
ask,
Hissy, I'm gonna have to do Hissy's roll, right?
What was that?
Since Leiku's on Hissy, I'm gonna have to use Hissy's rolls, right, for reflex?
Well, it's an AoE, you also have to make reflex saves for damage. Just because he
Okay.
dodges doesn't mean that you dodge.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
can
I'm
I
gonna
ask
send
you,
inspiration.
At the beginning too.
the number 2 I hit, did he take the damage? Is he bloodied or something?
Huh?
Because I shot at number 2 the 100 something damage. Did he get bloodied or taken out or something? Did you say something about that?
Oh, I just forgot to remove it. But yeah, he's down.
Okay, thank you, just...
Nice.
I mean, the count remains the same because there's 10 of them over there, but
Yeah,
I
no,
just
that's...
forgot to remove it.
A nat 1 and a nat 20, oh god.
And if you are going to use inspiration, you need to roll them separately.
Yeah.
Please do not roll your saves individually unless you had inspiration,
Oh, got it.
which means I have to delete Leiku's.
Oh. I'm guessing you want me to roll it again, don't you?
Yes, it's gonna need to stay organized. There's a lot going on.
Sorry, okay.
So you combine all of Hissy's, and then you combine all of Leiku's, and then you combine all of Katan's.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna roll Katan's first then. Back to the sheet. Alright, so this one's for Katan. And this one's for Leiku. And this one's for Hissy.
Starting off with the first one. Rosin, do you have evasion?
No.
Okay. So roll. See if this works. Yes, it does. You take 89 points of damage.
Rosin is bloodied.
Let's see. Reich, do you have evasion?
No.
Okay. You take 24. Well, no, wait. That's the wrong one. Fuck. Divided by... You take 56. Lysandra, do you have... No, you're a cleric. Oh, of course, and my audio died again. Thank you, Discord. You're so helpful. You take 67. And then, Locke, do you have evasion?
No.
Okay. You take 48. Dadas, I know, does not have evasion, to which that is a 10d6 plus. Divided by 2. And then Sammy, you do not have evasion either. But that's fine. 36 divided by 2.
I am currently in the form of a magma dragon, so I have fire resistance 30 if that makes any difference.
Then you just take 30 less damage from 51.
21.
Alright, you said Catan was first, yes?
Yes.
Alright, does Catan have evasion?
No, he does not.
So, 36 divided by 2, so he takes that much damage.
Okay. Alright.
Who is the second one? Was that Leiku or Hissy?
Leiku, that was Leiku, yep.
Okay, that's Leiku, to which... So, 10d6 plus 20d6 divided by 2. She takes that much damage, rounded down, and then does Hissy have evasion?
Let me just double check
I don't
on
think he
his
does.
sheet. I don't think he does. No, he does not.
I was gonna say, I think he lost it because of his build. Hissy takes
Yep.
53.
Okay.
Alright,
fine.
that's all the damage for everyone from the sorcerers. We then move on to the fighters, to which 3 fighters are attacking Estelle, 3 fighters are attacking Catan, and then 2 fighters, so I'll do that. So 3 fighters are attacking Estelle first, to which they roll with a plus 17. However, they do have full attacks, so that's 60-20 plus 17. And there are 2 nat 1s there. And Estelle has an AC of 40. Every single one of them fucking misses.
Nice.
Even the ones that are flanked, because it's the third one that's flanked that gets the flanking bonus, and it just couldn't roll higher than a 29. Okay.
Nice, nice.
However, 2 nat 1s did happen. So let's see what they were. -4 penalty and blinded. Okay. And then the next 3 are against Catan. What is Catan's AC?
Catan's AC, hold on, his AC is actually different now because he's raging. It is a 32.
Alright, which means they need to roll a 15 or higher on certain attacks. So Catan got hit twice normally, and then what's his flat foot? Because that third attack would be flat foot.
Okay, the same, because uncanny dodge.
Okay, so you only get hit twice.
Okay.
To which theirs is 2d8 plus 20. Okay, 2d8 plus 20.
Okay.
You take 34 damage, and then 2 attacks are going against Nasa, to which they did have to move to get there, so it's just 2 normal attacks. Pretty sure 34 will hit Nasa. It would be 29 hits. Oh no, both just miss. Well, I bet she is a war veteran, so I guess that's what happens. And then the last one is against Kane. And that is 100% a miss against Kane. I don't even think that's even close. No, that's not even close. Then we get to the rogues, to which I will start off with the first 2 attacks against Kate, which is a 16. Where are you, Kate? There you are. Both attacks miss. Got it. The next attack is then against Lysandra. Does a 28 pass your AC?
Yes.
Alright, and then I'll get to the damage later. Next is Locke. 22, does that pass your AC, Locke?
It does.
Alright, and then Didas. That does not hit Didas, okay.
Yeah.
Damage is 1d6 plus 11. 1d6 plus 11. Lysandra, you take 17. Locke, you also take 17.
Is this only one hit?
Yes.
Or is it... Okay, thank you.
Locke is bloody.
And then these next 2 attacks are against the Poppet. What is the Poppet's AC? God fucking damn it, I hate you, Discord.
Sorry, did you hear that?
No, I didn't.
24. He's probably gonna get hit.
Yes, both of these hit, and one of them's a flank, and one of them's a crit as well.
Bobby, no!
1d6 plus 11, 1d6 plus 11 plus 17. So 50, and then it is on top. I forgot to add the critical one after. So it's 68 is what he takes over 2 hits.
68 over 2 hits. Okay.
And then one rogue is going to attempt to hit Kane, which does not succeed. And then the other rogue has to move in order to hit Hissy, which provokes an attack of opportunity because he's an orb. Oh cool, my audio died again, which means now I'm just not dealing with Discord anymore, you're being reset. Could you tell me again, please?
Oh, I rolled a 35.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Would my bite apply here?
No, this is an attack of opportunity.
Aw, shucks.
You already knew that.
God damn it.
Also, your bite attack can only be a grapple.
I know, I was just being funny. There you go.
14 damage to the rogue number 0. Alrighty, and that is literally everyone. We finally get to go back to the top of the turn order, which means we start with Kane. Kane is going to turn around towards the rogue and just slap their shit in, to which he rolls with a plus 35 to hit, meaning he literally cannot miss. Thanks, Discord. Oh, not one. Okay. He takes 1d4 points of strength damage. Got it.
Oh, fucking
Immaculate timing.
Me when I literally can't miss. God fucking damn it.
However, thankfully he does, get another thing because he's under haste. So that hits, and his damage is, yes, 1d6 plus, a 35. Got it. A 38 damage to rogue number 9. Rogue number 9 is just dead. We then get to Felicity, to which they raise their arm high above their shield, to which they say, "Sorry, everyone," and cast Meteor twice. Does anyone know what Meteor does?
Friendly fire.
I don't want to get burnt.
Probably a meteor, I would guess.
It's a Meteor Swarm, specifically. It summons
That's
4
right.
meteors that do a 40-foot radius explosion.
Y'all, are you fucking kidding me?
So,
Damn.
all of you will need to make a reflex save.
Not
Twice.
again!
Oh, so 2 reflex saves.
Yes.
Okay.
Woman?
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Oh, I have to make those for Poppet too.
Yes.
There we go. You said 2, right? Just to
Yes.
double check. Okay, first one is for me. Second one is for Poppet. Once I find out Poppet's reflex. Okay, Poppet, sure.
Alright, so starting off with Sammy. Let's see. So after 2 reflex saves, it's 8. You succeeded, so you take half. There's your damage. Rosin only
Are meteors
succeeded one.
fire damage?
Yeah. Rosin, there is your damage. And then Locke, you succeeded as well, so there is your damage.
Rosin is severely bloodied.
Ooh.
And then Catan takes
that
no
was Locke.
damage. Reich takes no damage. Didas. I assume the first roll is Catan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I
Catan takes.
always roll like Catan, Leiku, Hissy.
Okay. So Catan takes no damage. Reich takes no damage. Didas is next. Didas, you take that damage. Did someone say something?
No.
No.
Okay, just making sure. Next is Leiku. Leiku, you take that damage.
Okay.
Okay, so it's just in order. Lysandra, you take that damage. Hissy takes this damage,
Okay.
and Poppet takes this damage.
Okay.
Hopefully no one is
I'm
dead yet.
severely bloodied.
No, Leiku is bloody though.
I need to calculate Poppets. Oh my god. Why do I have a construct?
I'm gonna run downstairs because a package got delivered. I'll be right back.
Alright. Well, it is now Estelle's
Poppet is just
turn,
bloodied.
and she is going to do a full round attack, 2, 2, and... Oh yeah, she gets 2, so 2, 2, and 2, so 6. 6d20 plus while she is raging. It's not 30, it is a 34. And... oh, one of them's a crit. Actually, I didn't need to do that. I need to make a reflex save for every single one of the fighters that is here. Actually, I don't think it matters. Because the thing is that they'd have to do it 4 times, meaning it would even out to just a raw 32d6. Everyone's dead.
Everyone?
Well, not the people on the rooftops, but all of the fighters
Oh.
and...
Well then.
and all of the rogues were completely annihilated after she
Oh, damn.
cast her spell, to which Estelle then would actually run and attempt to jump to which she gets a plus 29 on acrobatics. However, plus 4 for a running start, and her speed is 40, so she gets another plus 4 on top of that. So a 39, to which that does allow her to grab the roof, even if she doesn't jump clean up onto it, and spends the rest of her turn climbing up onto that. However, for everyone else, considering that Sylvie can do her funny thing 4 times a day, she's just gonna do that. Meaning Sylvie's going to push her way through all 4, well, I guess all 9 of those individuals, and then every single one of the archers before ending back up where Poppet is. So that she can crawl back inside and be content with herself.
Good job, Sylvie. You did it.
Which means 76 damage. Let's see, how would the sorcerers take that? Oh, they would all die. And how would the archers take that? They would also all die.
Oh, nice.
Good job, Sylvie.
So, they would all go down.
We didn't even have to do anything.
Once that is done, Nesa would move within range to use her channel energy on literally everyone. And where are you, Nesa? And she's gonna do this twice. And that is a 10d6 plus... Where is the green? 33. 10d6 plus 10d6 plus 33 plus 33, and she does get a small boost to it, if I recall correctly. Ah, yes. I forgot about that. Times 1.5. Everyone... Oh. That's not what it's supposed to be. Huh. What if I do this? 3 divided by 2. There we go. 207 damage. Everyone heals. Everyone heals for 207. Oh, and let me guess, people are talking again, aren't they? Yep, cool. Looks like I have to reset Discord again. I know resetting my PC would resolve this issue entirely, but
I'm so mad right now. I have to remember that.
remember what?
Poppet can't be flanked, and he's also not vulnerable to fire.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to remember that for the future.
Remember that for next time. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. So, now with everyone gathered up again, you do have some minor reprieve. To which, I'll just Control Z. To which, as with this minor reprieve, Cain would turn to Felicity and demand a little bit more information about what's going on.
Oh my god.
What?
Snake Eater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have to include it. What do you mean?
Why do we have to include it? Do we have a ladder?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
To which she begins to explain again that while Cain was away, the wells were poisoned. And they don't really know how that managed to happen or what this poison particularly does, but it's causing a lot of individuals to act in ways that they aren't supposed to. All of Kalnor effectively just devolved into massive arrays of fighting. Half the population was effectively slaughtered, and it's only been 8 hours since the fighting started. She then explains that effectively a pincer maneuver has been attempted. One from sea and one from land. If they can make their way back to the Mercenary Guild and go through the teleporter, they can at least push back one of the pincers. But people are going to have to stay behind to deal with the ships that are now surrounding the city. Cool. Thanks everyone for that wonderful response.
I thought she was talking to Kay.
Well, you're all listening to this.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for not asking anything of us and just expecting us to whatever.
Well, sorry for expecting my
sarcastic
players
ass
to be
bitch.
invested in something that's been...
Oh no.
I'm
you're a
super
student.
invested, okay? I'm too invested.
If you want to ask us a question, phrase it like a question. Fucking.
Yeah, this is a statement. Okay.
They're all buttholes.
And
There was zero indication that we had a say in that. Who knows? Maybe you would have said, okay, these NPCs are staying, the rest of you are going. You've done things like that before, you fucking bookhead.
Well, I was kind of expecting Kane to make a decision here.
Okay.
Wasn't
Like,
Then,
Sandra
then
pipes up.
just speak.
I'm doing it! Stop! Lysander pipes up and goes, well, first off, Rosin already said it, but they're being mind controlled. Actually, out of character question, because I have seen 2 mind controls. Is it the, people are dead mind control, or is it the people are listening to music mind control? Would I have been able to tell that from my psionics check? 2 of them.
For the sake of my own non-anger,
Sanity?
I'm just going to move on because you should know that answer.
They were both cultists. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's the music. Don't get angry at me. Lysander continues and says, so they're being mind controlled. We've seen this before, and they tend to do it through music. So it is very likely that this is the people that we already warned you about. But also, if it is those people, and it really likely is, they're probably using arcana toxins in the wells. They've used those before.
To which both Cain and Felicity simply nod along, and Cain then asks where Felicity where the Mercenary Guild is, because he has no idea where it is. To which I believe both Felicity and Leiku would probably know where it is, yes?
probably, yeah, especially since the conversation was already had and Leiku was present for that.
Alrighty. Well, welcome to the second map, where it's all of the same fucking thing.
Would we still have haste?
Yes, all of your spell effects are still active. Same thing with all of the stuff that's listed down in the other areas.
Okay, alright.
Do you have the map up currently?
Did I forget to... I forgot to...
Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
screaming.
I thought I did that already. There you go.
Okay.
And then I have to remove NPCs again. Basil got deleted. Toast got deleted. And then it was... Leighton. And then Layla's not back just yet. Rose was removed, Daisy was removed, Zamanu was removed, and Alice was removed. Everyone ready to continue?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Kane turns to Felicity and asks how much of what her previous spell has, how many uses are left. And she announces that she has exactly 2 more. To which he decides to hold his turn for Felicity. Go ahead. To which she moves all the way over to the right and once again holds up that, both scrolls that she has left of Meteor Swarm and decides to drop it on every single enemy that is in the middle of this battlefield.
Are we in range? She needs to roll saves? Or?
Nope. That is why he had her go first, because it's being targeted over here. So, I need to pull up the spell again. So it is an 8d6 4 times twice. To which, let's see how many are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 of them. So 18d20 plus their reflex save, which happens to be a collective 12. We do have a singular nat 20, which means 1 is going to survive, but the rest of them, with the exception of 1, failed, so that is going to be a 64d6. So 250 damage, with the exception to 2 of them, which happens to be the 4th one and the 3rd from the last. So the 3rd from the last is fighter number 5. It only takes 125 damage. Oh no, that still kills them anyway.
Oh,
They only had 124 HP.
okay.
So the only one that survived is the one that did the nat 20, which is the 4th one, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, which is rogue number 9.
Okay.
Okay then. So rogue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0,
Bless you.
Bless
and
you.
Bless you.
8.
Sorry.
And then it is fighter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So half of the goddamn thing has been completely and totally deleted. It is now Kane's turn. He was simply going to move over to the other side of number 9. And he gets to attack, to which... Let's see, the +5 bonus, okay. Physically cannot miss. Deals damage. So, 46 damage to the rogue number 9. Which is kind of sad that it was so low. That's fine. Next is Estelle, who's going to move into the same spot and do the exact same thing. Physically cannot miss with all the boosts that are added, to which that is a 4d6. Where are you, Estelle? There you are. So, there you go. 71 points of damage. Number 9 is also just straight up deleted. Catan.
Okay. I don't think there's anything on the ground for him to be able to deal with right now. How high up are those that are on the roof?
40 feet.
Can Catan try and do a running jump up there?
Which roof would you like to try and get to?
The one with number, I think 6. I'm pretty sure that's 6. I can't really see the number.
Yeah. So you make an acrobatics check. Because it's a running jump, you get a +4 bonus. And then you get a +4 bonus on top of that for every 10 feet of speed you have over 30.
Okay, to which I get a +8 bonus for that one. So it's +12 on top of my acrobatics. Okay, and my acrobatics is this. 51.
Yep, that's definitely enough to just land right next to 6, which that would have only taken up a singular movement.
Okay, perfect. Full. The funny. Thanks to haste. Alright, so I have this many attacks, and I'll just put the first one there. Okay?
Yep.
Okay.
I think they no longer exist.
Yay!
That is 2 crits. I think they're gone.
Holy shit.
Good job.
Alright,
Yay.
next is Vivi, to which Vivi's going to be running over here and attempting to jump up onto the roof. He gets a 22 to acrobatics, doesn't get a boost to speed. So 1d20 plus 22 plus 4 for the running jump. 45. Ooh, okay, yeah, she makes it perfectly fine. And then she's going to continue running, and her movement ends there before anything else can happen. Rike's turn.
I would like to do the same thing as Catan, just try to run and jump onto this roof here.
Which one?
The northern one.
Okay. Wonder why. Go ahead and make an
Preferably
acrobatics
to
check.
land opposite to 7. Yep. Acrobatics. It's 4 for every square I move, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
It is
Again.
not 4 for every square you move.
Uh,
But where did you hear that?
I thought you said that.
Not even
Maybe I just-
anywhere close.
I just imagined it. I don't know.
You get a +4 bonus for it being a running jump, and then you get a +4 bonus for every 10 feet of speed you have over 30.
Ah, okay. Fine. So just +4. Which would be a 45.
That means you land up here. Are you going to attempt to run and jump to get to the other roof? Because that was
No, I
only
just
one movement.
try to hit 7 with my breath weapon twice.
Alrighty. What is the length of your breath weapon?
60 feet.
Alright.
So that is a 2 reflex saves.
Yep. Do you know how to calculate that DC?
You wrote it on my sheet as 30 plus charisma mod, which I don't think is
that would
correct.
be a fat
because
finger. It's supposed to be 20.
20, yes, so it's a 25.
Alrighty. So they failed once and succeeded once. So roll your breath attacks individually. Is there a 30 elsewhere on your sheet? Because that would have also been a fat finger. It's supposed to be 20.
No.
Just making sure. Alrighty, so that is a 62 plus 68 divided by 2, which is 96. And, oh, they have exactly 96 HP.
Cooked.
Alrighty. You have obliterated all of the rogues and all of the fighters.
Let's go. We're so good at our jobs.
Next would be Nesa, Hissy, and Leiku, but there is a way to end it if Lysandra asks Sylvie rather politely.
I'll ask Sylvie rather politely to do her lightning thing again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lysandra knocks on the little hatch, opens it herself because she's not waiting, and goes, Sylvie, can you please do your lightning thing again?
Sylvie is going to look up at Lysandra and then slowly crawl out of the poppet, look around and notice that there's a rather large number of individuals on the rooftop. She can only cast this twice more, but Lysandra, you stand out of the way politely, and Sylvie just zips across the entire map and then zips back. (40d6 points of electric damage, 152. Let's check the sorcerers here. Ah, yes, 106 HP, and the archers, 114. I see.
Damn.
It's okay. These types of battles were designed to be relatively quick, because the actual thing that needs to be focused on today is what comes after. So, with the initial invasion now covered, you make your way over to the Mercenary Guild. When you step inside, you see that the Mercenary Guild has a new coat of paint because the walls and the ceilings have been entirely coated in blood. Every single person who has worked there has been slaughtered by the Kelnorian army. Kane, upon looking at this and then looking over his shoulder out the door and onto the shore as several dozen Kelnorian Navy boats hang around, he looks back at the group and announces that regardless of how much he wants to return in order to reclaim his throne, politically speaking, he thinks he needs to stay here. Because the Teldurian people need to see that the Kelnorian king is fighting back against his own invasion in order for everything that he has worked for over the past several months of building up this political amnesty between his nation and Telduria needs to stay. Otherwise, his nation is going to drown.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Which means it is now up to all of you to determine who is coming with you. To which, there are some options that you just don't have the opportunity of saying no to. Obviously, you have to bring Vivi with you. Layla is also going to come with you. It would be at around this point that she would appear to the group, and she would be entirely geared up. Normally, she only carries the fuck you, a single pistol, and a rifle on her back in order for carry weight restrictions. She is now carrying 6 pistols, 6 rifles, and the fuck you. To which, those that are now her family, when you see how absolutely livid she is, I'm pretty sure every single one of you would go, maybe I should not get involved. There is also a third individual, Rose, is not going to be able to be told no to, as Kelnor is her home. And if some person has invaded, it's within her right, as well as her duty as a citizen, to fight against it.
That's fair.
Even if it is a large-scale fight on the other end of that teleporter, she'll at least try. You also would not be able to say no to either Mesa or Estelle. They heard before that Catan and Reich's family, or at least birth family, were in the Civil War, with mild rumors that they were in those few final fights and potentially the ambush which all of their damage came from. And regardless of the anger that both of them feel, there is an inherent curiosity that they both have. Everyone else you can say no to. However, if you say yes to Guava, that yes extends to Roxy, and Roxy is going to be bringing Alice.
Oh no.
She will cite that the reason why Alice needs to come along is because if you're going to be fighting things that are much stronger than whatever bozos you just bodied, you're going to need Alice's backup as well. She may not be able to fight, but you do need the whole band.
Can they protect her though? Like,
Issy's going to frown.
No, I think they gotta come.
yeah. I just don't want anything to happen to Alice. Like,
Roxy's with her, she'll be fine.
yeah.
So, you're welcome with them.
Yeah. Okay.
He's just gonna go, okay then. Grumble, grumble.
To which I'm going to presume everyone else is just staying behind. Daisy's not getting involved in the fight. Zamanu's too weak to be involved in the fight.
Yeah.
Kane needs to stay behind, to which Leighton is going to stay behind as well, because he's Kane's
Good.
retainer. Basil is going to stay behind as well. Even though he is a scout, he is actually their best sailor. And Felicity needs to stay behind. As much as she really, really wants to follow you all through the teleporter and into Kelnor, she will say, and I quote, "Someone needs to control Basil."
That's
You know what?
fair.
Fair.
Nods at her.
He's the best sailor, doesn't know which direction he's going in.
No, that's not the issue.
Oh, really? Oh, what is?
Thank you. Oh god.
So, no, it's just some person decided to try and call me the moment I went to go and explain stuff.
Oh.
It's not that he gets lost, it's that he does get a little excited when it comes to fighting, and doesn't know where to direct his attentions properly.
Oh, he's dumb.
No shot. Really?
She'll then lean in and flick Sammy on the nose, and only I'm allowed to say that, and then she'll turn around and leave.
I wasn't saying that in character.
She read your mind. You were thinking it in character.
So, just to double check, this is the list that's coming with you, yes?
Yes.
Are we not bringing Kate?
Oh, yeah. Well, Kate, I can...
Well,
Is a yes or no, it's up to you
Oh,
guys.
yeah. I mean, Layla's here. Kate has to come.
Let's bring Kate.
Is that what your
Yeah.
vote is, to bring Kate?
Sure.
Yeah, let's bring Kate.
He sounds so sad.
Yeah, I'm
Sure.
making sure, because those were
No,
one of the
I'm
things
talking
that you
about
could say no
Lysandra.
to.
I didn't mean to sound like that. Damn it.
Bring Kate, please.
Yes.
Any qualms with this particular list?
Nope.
Nope.
Looks good to me.
Alright. Just making sure. No one wants to stay back and stay behind and do a boat battle. Got it.
I mean,
I already said I did, but then you continued on, so I'm assuming
I didn't hear
that's
that,
a
my
no.
bad.
I'm assuming that that's not an option.
Well, it is. That's perfectly fine, but the thing is that this would be happening simultaneously as the counter push against the capital.
Man, I wouldn't be able to help them out. I gotta make sure these knuckleheads do okay.
as much as Sammy really wants to stay with her husband,
Lysandra wants to ask Kane if he has anyone that can heal him. Like, can Felicity or Leighton heal?
Yeah.
I'm surprised if Leighton couldn't. I thought Leighton did
Okay.
thus.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure. Yeah. Okay, then no, I'm
Also,
not
please, we
gonna stay
need you.
back.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I don't want Kane to die either.
Leiku's going to give her husband a hug.
He will hug her back and, obviously give her a nice passionate kiss.
Oh. Yeah, she didn't do
Sammy
that.
just Sammy just crying in Leighton's arms.
See you soon, sweetie. Don't get too hurt.
He'll look over at Leighton, the healer, look over at Felicity, the wall, and then look back at Leiku and go, I think I'll be fine.
Okay. I'll be fine, says Leiku the ball.
Leiku, the wall.
And then Kane died.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shut up.
Don't fucking curse this! Stop it!
Any last words before everyone marches off?
Well, if anybody has a cheap way to get us all invisible, then we could maybe sneak past the small fry and go directly to the core of the problem without spending too much time and resources.
Fairly certain Locke and I have access to greater invisibility and group invisibility spells.
Yes, teleportation, however, removes that. Unfortunately, you'd have to do it
Well,
after
then
the
just
teleport.
We'll have to strategize after
see
the
what's going on
teleport.
over there, and then turn invisible if we can.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can do the turn invisible stuff. It's just you'd have to.
Alternatively, I have a secondary idea.
Shoot.
Once we get through the portal, Sammy can just give everybody wind walk. We can just fly over the city.
True.
To make sure the other side of the portal's clear first.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Let's go.
Alright, give me just a moment to secure the sheets that I need to be secured. And then I will do the thing that is required of me as a DM. Alrighty. So, after passing through the teleporter, you all find yourself in home. Your immediate surroundings, however, are a disaster. While it's clear that the mercenary building wasn't complete, only having that skeleton framework pulled together, parts of it have been charred and destroyed. The building itself is just barely out of the city limits, resting atop of a hill that overlooks a good portion of the capital, and from this vantage point, you can see how devastated the city has become. Fires scattered all about, buildings ruined, blood lining the streets, people screaming, and the sounds of fighting echoing all throughout. And then a voice calls out to you. Hey. Your heads turn, and you find Melinda. She's crouched over an unconscious Nadia nearby. Her hands glow with her psionic power as they rest against her daughter's skin. You all see that Nadia is cut up quite badly, and that her mother is doing her best to tend to her wounds. While the bleeding has stopped, it's hard to tell if what Melinda is doing is going to be enough to save her. There's a light laugh from the Snake Woman. So the hussars arrive, huh? He jests, though it's quite clear that she's using this humor to cope. You might all want to be silent and unseen when you leave here. Her head then motions behind her. Through the wreckage of the building, you can see Aya, screaming at the top of her lungs, locked into a one-sided slaughter against a rather large group of civilians and soldiers alike. The way she cuts through people like warm butter would be a sight to behold if it didn't feel like some kind of rabid animal tearing apart livestock. Aya drank some of that poisoned water, Melinda explains. It's how we came to discover the water was poisoned to begin with. Some psionic power took over her mind, and from what I could probe, this sing-song message about obeying and protecting the family is on an infinite repeat in their minds. There's another light laugh, again, clearly as a coping mechanism. I would have done something about it, at least to the best of my capabilities, but Nadia and I were attacked pretty soon after I informed as much of the guard as I could. Her head then leans back to look through the rubble of the mercenary guild, watching her daughter fight like an uncontrollable beast. The most that I could do was for Aya. She's still under that mind control, but she sees us as her family, so she won't attack her sister and mother, but she will attack anyone else, regardless if they are also mind-controlled. Her head then turns back to the group, and there's a slight smile of pride on her lips. She's been single-handedly guarding this teleporter for the past 7 hours, fighting non-stop. Even though I've added her to my collective to share the pain and damage to make her fight a little easier, I can tell her body is close to her breaking point. She then motions over to the castle. A family of catfolk walked into the castle when the fighting started, almost entirely unopposed. I'm pretty sure the mother is responsible for this, considering how she moved. If you can kill her, the mind control should stop.
Then it sounds like we have to commit matricide.
Hey, you don't get to say that. That's our line.
Is it really matricide if we don't view her as a marker though?
He's a moment.
Let me have this.
Semantics?
Can I
So,
try
well-
healing Nadia?
You can attempt to heal check on her, yeah.
Okay. Heal check. So that's just my heal, right?
Yes.
I don't think I've ever made a heal check before. That's interesting. Okay. Here we go.
So,
Okay.
Alright, you go over to Nadia's unconscious body and start examining everything. And you can tell that whatever Melinda is doing, because you're not entirely that familiar with how psionics work, you're just familiar with what is psionic and what isn't. You can tell that whatever Melinda is doing is healing the wounds. It's just taking a little longer than if you were to do something. However, if you were to interfere and try and heal, you most likely would probably mess up what she's doing. And you can't tell if that would make things better or worse.
But I can tell that it is helping.
Yes, what Melinda is doing, you can tell is helping. It's just taking a while.
Okay. Alright, and then I'm not gonna do anything. Well, Lysander is going to at least tell Melinda, like, you are helping her. It's gonna take more time. I know you probably know that, but you're doing good.
She nods along, but says nothing in return.
Locke is going to turn to Kate and say, the cure you made for Catan and Reich, did you make extra?
She
Or was
shakes
it
her
just
head.
the right amount for them?
She shakes her head. No, it was just for them. That's why I needed their DNA. And then she turns to both Catan and Reich. You both did drink it, right? Because I only gave it to you and then walked away.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So, what's
Okay.
our approach? Invisibility, flight, or both?
Well,
If we need to be unseen.
Well, to
I
be
have an
fair,
idea.
Hold on, I'd hold this up a hand. He said that the last time the party approached the house, the mother saw through the invisibility anyway. Doesn't really matter.
The invisibility is not really for the family, it's for Aya.
And the
Oh.
entire fucking city. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if I cast Windwalk on us, all of us, we take gaseous forms that are very hard to see.
No, they're not.
Well, basically liquid.
That is not how that works. This is not 5e. It states exactly what it does.
I have an
Windwalkers are not
idea.
visible but appear misty and translucent.
Meaning it's very easily seen.
Ah, fair enough.
It's not a funny, vague translation. It is very direct.
So I could Windwalk us all and then group invisibility.
What's your idea, Lysander?
I have gate. I can just get us into the castle.
You need
Touche.
to have the other end of the gate in the castle. There's a reason why teleportation is built up the way that it is.
It says connect to planes. Hold on, let me see here.
I'm telling you how it works in this campaign.
What is it even used for then?
To
Setting
return
up
to
gates.
places that you have already set up a gate for.
Okay.
It's why Dimension
which
Door
case-
requires you to see where you're going.
In which case, you might want to set up something here in case we need a quick getaway.
Okay, yeah, I could do that then. I'll just, in the meantime, set up a gate here in case we need to go.
Are you sure? A spell that requires some time to set up and has a verbal and somatic component?
It
Next
says
to
one
the...
standard action.
It's still a verbal and somatic component. Next to a
Would-
mind-controlled individual that is going to attack anything they see.
Would she still consider that a threat?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It was... Melinda just straight up stated, you need to be quiet and unseen, otherwise you will be attacked.
Okay,
There is no
then
exceptions
I'm not
to
going
this.
to do that.
Well, invisibility and Windwalk then, or whatever order it needs to be in to be most stealthy.
Visibility works fine.
Lysandra,
I don't know why you're taking so long to decide.
So
Can
Samuel
you
floats.
use a heal spell for Aya? Something that might actually reduce her fatigue. It's
Can I
going to be
do that?
dangerous, but
Yeah.
if we can keep her still able to fight, it protects Melinda.
Yeah, I'll risk it. I can risk it at least.
Boy.
I don't know, I think we just wanna kill the mom and
Yeah,
be
we
quick
should
about
probably.
this.
Yeah, the best thing to do might be just do
Probably be
that.
quick
Just
about
nip the
this.
problem in the bud. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So what's the plan?
Sammy is gonna whip out Windwalk and group and mass invisibility. Just waiting to see if Lysander is gonna heal or not.
Maybe Rasen said to just go.
All right, chug a lug. We're all invisible and can fly now.
No, you have to count how many people you are actually doing. Your spell is not infinite.
That's true.
Now, invisibility mass does turn everyone invisible. True. Windwalk
Windwalk does not.
is not the case.
I can already
Alright,
fly, so you don't
one-
have to count me.
It's one touch creature per 3 levels, so including
Poppy
all
can
of
also
the
fly.
NPCs.
Leiku
including
can
all the
also
NPCs.
fly.
Why do you want to fly? If you're invisible, you can walk.
But the plan was to wind walk, to go over everyone, to
That
fly.
was never a plan. It was just some person's insistence. The plan is to get to the castle. Why are you so insistent on flying?
Mass invisibility it is.
Okay.
Just get to the castle.
All right.
Alright, well, she'll chug her mass invisibility then.
So you pull out a vial of mass invisibility, you smash it against the ground so that everyone within the radius turns invisible. You
That
can't
would
do
be
mass
from-
invisibility. What are you talking about?
It's like 1 round per level.
It's not even that. Alchemist has no
Yeah,
access to mass
I've just been.
invisibility. So what are you
Yeah, I've just
talking
been-
about?
I have. Oh, communal invisibility. I have a way to turn other people invisible.
Very, very important.
Very important distinction.
Doesn't seem to appear.
I've literally seen it on this list several times. Where are you?
I'm not seeing communal invisibility on the list.
Where in the hell? Hold on.
No, it's
I am
not
not
part
gaslighting myself
of
here.
your... It is no. You do not have access to it in any capacity. However, the music will need to be
Okay.
paused in 3, 2, 1. Pause.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be switching the music in just a moment.
Okay.
I have 4 potions of invisibility on me right now, with a potential for 3 open slots, but that would require me to craft more.
Thankfully, crafting doesn't take a lot of noise. It's just mixing a bit of water together.
Yeah. I mean, I have plenty of inspiration to do it in standard actions, but
So the goal is to just turn everyone invisible. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I forgot to write down Sylvie, because Sylvie's inside Poppet. 10 NPCs. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players. So you need to you need 18 people that need to be turned invisible. And as per
Okay, so
usual,
I can-
the solution has to come from the players first. The NPCs just help fill in the gaps. So if you have a grand total, you said 7 of
I have 7.
how many grand total of second level spells does Sammy have that she can use for invisibility?
I have 6 for a total of 13.
Okay, which means then the rest fall to Kate. To which, bless
Bless
you.
you.
I'm pulling up Kate's sheet. Would she have enough for that? Yes, she would. She has 5 slots open. Well, 4 slots open and 1 already dedicated to invisibility. So that is exactly 18. So everyone gets the invisibility boost, to which everyone here can now go ahead and roll for survival.
Survival?
It's not survival, stealth. Sorry, I was reading
Okay.
something on my sheet.
Just double
And
checking.
Dex if we don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Invisibility gives you a plus 20 bonus.
Okay.
Okay. 20 bonus.
Embarrassing.
Man.
Guys, I'm screwed.
Okay, let's go Catan first for stealth. And then we'll go to Leiku. To which it's just a dex check, that's fine, I guess. And then there is Hissy. What the fuck is going on over there? There you go. Oh. Shoot.
And then we're just waiting for Rosin to return.
To which, yeah. Why Jeff's coming back?
Just got back, sorry.
Oh, hello.
The stealth check with invisibility bonus.
Is that a 20?
Yeah.
Oh no, your thing for someone getting a nat for being able to make someone re-roll is noise based, isn't it? So that wouldn't be good right now.
You can attempt it. I mean, you are invisible, so it's just a noise. She can't see you.
It's only because Lysandra got
A nat one? Yeah?
To which, again, the noise would be fine because she can't see you.
True.
If you wish to attempt it.
Please? Pretty please? Leave me to die, I guess?
Who are we waiting for? What?
Your ability to let someone re-roll a failed save.
That requires a performance, which I'm not playing.
Oh, is it only when you've got a performance up?
It's a spell. It's a finale.
Well, I'm screwed.
Right.
I mean, you can do it here in this instance. It's fine.
I suppose so. If the noise doesn't matter. Fuck. Let me read the spell. Does it require? Yeah. All right. Do we want to say that I had it started before that?
It's fine. In this particular instance, everyone will be trying to stealth away. It's fine.
Okay, then I guess Rosin coincidentally had a performance going, and he ends it to try to let you redo a save.
Coincidentally.
Yeah, you just decided to play for no reason. You know how he is.
It is the thing, you know?
Reduce my fucking rounds per day.
So I'll re-roll. That's better. It's not a nat one.
So as you all turn invisible, one by one, Melinda gives you all a soft wave before you all march your way towards the castle. And along the way, you can see the true carnage of what has happened during this upheaval, this usurpation. The cobblestone you all walked not that long ago during Kotmez's holiday now look like rivers of blood. Bodies line the streets, the stench of death fills the air, and a mixture of dread and anger crawls its way along your spine. It does take you some time to get to the castle, and your invisibility does wear off before you get there. But, in spite of that, your march towards the castle was more or less unopposed. There was a moment when a small group of mind-controlled individuals caught sight of you, but before they could advance, a small crowd of Kalnorians ambushed them. And then once the short-lived fighting stopped, all of them simply gave you a nod, like they all knew what you were here for. The rest of the march is then quiet, and as you enter the castle unopposed, you find that the front gates are locked. But that matters very little to Catan and Reich, as the both of them simply kick the damn thing open. The castle entrance itself is also locked, but that matters very little to Layla, who, instead of going around and unlocking the door like a normal person, she decides to unlock the door her way, which is through the use of several haphazardly thrown grenades. From there, you all start rushing down the first few hallways, but you're a little aimless in your search. So I will have everyone here roll for survival, to which Hissy can do the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
I need
Hey,
to see
survival.
what
So
the
that's
wedding is.
Awesome.
Are we trying to find and follow tracks?
In a way, yeah.
It's only
Or at
because
least
that is
catch
the
wind
wording
of. It's more along the lines
for
of trying to
perceptive
catch.
tracking.
It's more along the lines of trying to catch
Mm.
wind of where these individuals may be. You're inside. It's not really following tracks. It's just searching for clues so that you can start to follow tracks.
So would I be able to use perceptive tracking for that? Allows me to use perception instead of survival to both find and follow tracks.
Yes, you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Okay. A lot of twos.
I kind of want to give it to Duras because the 62 feels so cheated right now.
It wouldn't go to the Ross anyway. It would go to fucking Rosin, who has one more.
I know, but you
Yeah,
rolled a
with
2.
fucking 2.
That's
God
that's
damn
that's
it.
why I
It's not
want
a
to.
one. It's not a one, you bastard. It doesn't matter.
I know. I wanted to give it to Duras because even though he was 1 less, he rolled a 16 on it. But
That's stupid. That's
fine.
not why that's not why we have little numbers.
I
God
know,
damn it,
I'm
whatever.
aware, but it does go to Locke. But how I'll do it like this is, as everyone is searching through these hallways, trying to just catch wind of wherever these individuals might be, you start going through and noticing several patterns with a lot of the doors that are lining these hallways. Not every single one of them is broken down, and not every single one of them is open, but the ones that are do lead to various forms of storage, weapon storage, mild libraries, things of that nature. To which, when you point this out, Dadas and Leku approach this, and while Dadas starts to do his mild investigation through everything, Leku orders Hissy to start smelling the area, because once Hissy can catch their scent, Hissy can also track them.
Mm-hmm.
Rosin, you
Makes
join in
sense.
as well to help with Dadas and finding small things that can at least help you track. And the both of you find that while they were in one of the storage areas, you may not know which member of the family, but one of the members of the family knocked over a vial of ink and then subsequently stepped in it. And that footprint leads further and further into the castle.
Okay, well, we found a track.
Then Locke, you have a mild epiphany as everyone was searching for clues. If these
That happens to me a
catfolk went
lot.
into the castle first and foremost during this upheaval and have been going in and out of effectively almost exclusively storage areas of various kinds, then what would they be looking for? To which you then turn and ask Leku, where Kane keeps all of the important Kelnorian artifacts. To which Leku answers, hidden nearby the throne room. It's at this point that everyone's eyes light up at that realization, to which Leku then redirects Hissy, having now their scent, and everyone begins to sprint down the nearest hallway, directly towards the inner courtyard, as it's the only way to get to the throne room. And not long after you burst open the doors to the courtyard, you find the family of the catfolk gathered at the northern end, albeit one member is currently missing. It seems that you have interrupted some kind of conversation. It's hard to tell what it's about, but after a few moments of silence pass between your group and theirs, one of the children hands off a few devices to their mother. What seems to be a lockpick, a crowbar, and what looks like a small explosive. Meredith then opens her mouth and speaks. a devilish smile crawling across her face. Unfortunate timing, but it matters little. Her head then turns to her kids. Remove them from this plane of existence, or waste their time, whichever you prefer to do. I have a family heirloom to reclaim. Her head then turns back towards the exit that she was facing, and she leaves. It's at this moment that both Nasa and Estelle, more or less, freeze in place. Nasa's eyes close, and her breathing becomes much more smooth than before. Not long after, her divine aura begins to flare. I'm never going to forget that voice. Estelle, however, simply screams, entering a rage rather recklessly. She hefts her hammer and then lets it fall to the floor, cracking the cobblestone beneath her as she roars out like a dragon. The catfolk children then laugh out. Who are you? They mock. Such arrogant displays mean nothing on the battlefield. To which Nasa responds, I am General Nasa Zen, co-founder of the 3rd Silver Brigade. Estelle says nothing, only lifting her hammer, gripping the handle enough to lightly chip at the marble that it's made of. One of the children then scoffs in return. Impossible. My mother killed her and her sister when the war ended. You're merely a pretender, using the name of some old, decrepit hag to try and scare us into complacency. Nasa simply nods, and then says, then consider me a ghost. Do you guys want to do the fight today?
Yes.
down. Yeah.
Yeah, we're only like 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm
ago.
way too invested. Let's do this.
Okay, then give me a little moment since I do have to set up a couple of things on my end first.
Yeah.
Kill.
This is
Can I be right back real quick? then?
Kill.
Are you going to do it in less than 10 minutes?
just go.
Yes.
Just go.
Be right back.
Don't listen to us. It's like being in school again. Teacher made an excuse.
Did I get a whole path?
This is the last. This might be the last map I saw during the last time we did this campaign,
Probably, yeah.
because it ended right before we fought the mom, I think.
These that don't really matter. Those don't really matter. So I gotta close that, and then I gotta open this.
Catan, why does your family all talk like nerds?
They're edgy and they suck.
It's like fighting a bunch of theater kids.
It's like fighting a bunch of theater kids.
They wish they were that entertaining. They wish they were that gay.
Why are you like this?
Why are they like this?
Yeah, why are they like this? It's not us. They're the edgy bitches.
She says, being
I'm
an edgy
healed.
bitch.
I'm blonde now.
She says, being an edgy bitch.
That's a determining factor?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, for
Didn't
Catan,
you know?
anyway.
I'm gonna show you guys this one.
When are we re-engaging the music?
I will tell you.
Soon.
Okay. Just
I
wanted
didn't
to make
forget
sure.
about that, but it's not that we're
Okay.
re-engaging the music. We're doing a different playlist.
Okay.
To which I guess session 27 will be split in half between this fight and then the next fight, which will probably take about an hour or a little bit longer. Unless people want to suffer today and just stay up late.
Hey, it's fine by me.
I'm in a rush.
Of course you're in no rush. You don't got
It's the
anything to do
Euros
tomorrow.
who, yeah, well, he's talking about all the people on the other side of the pond who are having their bedtime soon.
4 hours to work. Fuck it, we ball.
Oh God, don't say that. I mean, an hour is completely fine.
An hour. An
And-
hour.
longer. I mean, yeah.
All right.
Smile.
So, initiative rolls actually matter here.
Yay.
Let's go.
Wow.
I'm no longer last because my name starts with R. Now I get to be last because I'm going to roll a 1. Let's see.
Let's
just
go.
don't-
Come on. It'll be
just
funny. It'll be kind of
Just
funny.
take a 20 on the initiative roll, 5
I can't.
I
can't
know,
do
that's
that.
why I'm saying it.
You're
So hey,
invisible. Oh
we
my
get to add
God.
we get to add inspiration to
shit.
this, right?
You already know
I'm
the answer
back.
to that.
What am I
I
missing?
know.
We're doing
Initiative
initiative
rolls.
rolls.
Initiative.
I just
Did also
got
the
a
nat
20 for
20 though.
initiative.
Great.
Goddamn.
I gotta scroll up because I was looking at my fucking skills table. Okay.
Me when I'm
What is
slow.
going on with my rolls today?
You guys want to go after the bard. that's how this game is made.
Correct.
I don't want to
You
go
want to gather the
last
buff.
though.
Let's see.
Actually, I guess I kind of do.
Yeah, so you could heal anyone.
I have voice stuff that healing. Thank you.
Oh, thank God. I'm one behind the bard.
Tom, and then it was Reich, then Sammy, Reich, then Sammy, and then it was Lysandra. Lysandra, you also need to roll for Poppet.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Sorry.
And then Locke.
Pop
And
it.
then that's Leiku and Hissy, I presume.
Yes, that's Leiku and Hissy.
Okay, and that's for Poppet.
Poppet goes before. Right, if I recall correctly. Yes. Alright, and then Estelle is...
Did I have time to heal Poppet or no?
You would have, yes.
Okay, thank you. Just making sure.
11 is Estelle, so it's above Lysandra. Next is Guava, who's a 5. So Guava would be after Estelle. And then it's Kate, who's a 9. Who's a 16. Which puts them before Poppet.
Man, you have a lot to keep track of.
Yes, this is why I tell people to be very quick with their turns and to pre-plan their turns and not just sit there. This is not a joke.
I know. I'm trying to get better at fuck it, I'm not speaking anymore. I'm never gonna pre-plan again. I can't even say the word.
Just gotta do pre-preparation of rights. It's not that hard.
Just gives up on speaking.
Yeah, I just
You
give
can write
up.
down strategies in your journal on your sheet. You just remember them for later.
No, actually, I have been trying to actually pre-plan these past 2 fights. I just haven't gotten to do anything because people meteor swarm.
It
Yeah.
literally just means reading through your spells and picking out which one you
I
think
know.
is the most appropriate.
Yeah, I've been trying to do that. I'm trying to get better at it.
Roxy, and then Alice, and then it was Vivi who got a 23. So Vivi goes right after Catan, which I guess is very appropriate.
It's very appropriate. Yippee!
Mhm.
She's like, Dad, can I go already?
Just waiting in line behind Dad.
And
It's
now
more like,
I gotta
it's
do
more like follow me.
the enemies, to which that goes there, and then I have to pull up this, this, and this, to which I go over here, and I select this one, to which that is 8. That is a 19. To which the 19 would place them here. And then this is a 7, which makes them a 10, which puts them here, which then is this one, which they are an 8. Oh, they go last. Oh no, wait. They still go above Leiku and Hissy. That's kind of funny. Then we go to this one, to which this is a 9. Ooh, okay. They 100% go first. And then this one is also 9. And they got a 21. To which put them here. And then finally we got this one, which is a 5, which would put them at a 21 as well, which means that it goes there. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yep.
Okay. I sent in the new music in the general chat. Does everyone have that open?
Yep.
No, not yet.
Not
One
yet.
sec.
Yeah, well,
That is the session 27.
27. Mhm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Everyone has it open
Okay.
now?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
In which case... Oh, actually, give me just a second. I need to open up the sheets in the correct order for myself. Sure, Nisa.
Big mood.
Sure. Nisa. And then after Nisa is Vivi. After Vivi is Helda. And then here. And then after that is Janine. And then after that is Layla, then Kate. So many sheets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I do this to myself. Next is Sylvie.
It's because you love the story.
And then there is Roxy, and then it's
Making characters is kind of fun too, to be honest, you
and
know?
then
Yeah.
Rose.
I think honestly, out of all the campaigns that Shame has
and then
done,
Estelle.
the NPCs from TOT are always my favorites.
This is my
Yeah, I'm
favorite
enjoying
campaign
them a
overall.
lot too, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah.
I think it's also because it's a more
TOT is,
serious
like, my
story.
favorite campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
It makes me
But
cry, but
that's
I
why
really like the
don't mind
story
doing
part
this
of it,
over
you
and
know?
over again. This is like my 3rd run. I don't mind doing this again.
You're gonna do it a 4th time too?
If I ever do it a 4th time, it's gonna be with a new character for sure.
Yeah, of
The
course.
only reason why I keep going back to Leiku and then now Catan is because the last time I'm never able to complete this campaign. So I need to finish this campaign.
You guys
with
better
this
stick
character
around.
arc so I
swear to
can
God.
introduce new ones.
Oh, sorry, I have to go. I can't do this anymore.
If
No, I'm
I
kidding.
get caught in this exact same moment again, I'm gonna be pissed.
Alright,
Yeah, me too.
everyone
track all
ready?
of you.
I got all my sheets
ready.
ready.
Ready?
Yep,
Let's go.
ready,
Yep.
ready. Let's
All
do
right.
this.
Let's do this.
On go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, to begin off, we start off with Jor, who spends his entire fucking turn taking 10, 20, moving just a little bit forward, and then he activates 3 different things. He grows a 3rd fucking arm, and each and every single one of his hands, which are, just like everyone else in the family, claws, all immediately become coated in poison.
Ooh.
And then when that happens, a light flash emanates from atop of his body, almost like a basic light mage spell, but instead of made of white light, it's made of dark light, which dims the light by 1 stage. This does not provide concealment across the board for anyone, but it is now a little bit darker, hence the dark map that I made here. He and his entire family now have a 20% concealment.
Great.
Didas, it's your turn.
I'm gonna use my power to cast as a swift action on myself Divine Power.
Okay, what does that do?
It gives me at this point +6 to attack rolls, damage rolls, strength checks, some temporary HP, and when I do a full attack action, I get an extra attack at my highest BAB.
Okay.
And then I'll just do a full attack action on Joe.
I wonder if you're within range, actually.
I have 110 on my range.
I know the map's just very
range
large. I gotta double check,
Yeah.
but I'm just typing out this little thing right here so that people can keep track of like big bonuses. It's 110 you said, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. No. You're literally just out of range. You have to move 10 feet north to hit him. Which means you can't even take a 5-foot step to get the full round attack.
Damn it, so I guess just one attack.
Yeah. Or do you want to move a little bit closer so that you can, like, hit other people on your next
then I
turn?
move my full 20 feet.
Alright, so let's move your 20 feet, so let's move you there then.
Okay, then
So you're
one
hitting
attack, I guess.
Jure.
Yeah.
By the way, this song is sung by Reich and Catan.
What they sang.
Yes.
Wow, I
Makes
wonder.
sense.
I wonder how that could be the case.
Yeah, the text is very appropriate.
It is.
That is this. Oh boy. Oh wait, no, I had forgot the +6 shit. I'm bad.
36, would that hit a Jure? It would, but again, 20% concealment. It hits, go ahead, roll for damage.
Okay. I am assuming he counts as even now.
What was that?
I'm assuming he counts as even now.
Yeah, he is evil. 100% he is evil. You are fighting cultists, so they count as evil.
Yeah. So, and that's
39 damage against Jure. Alrighty.
yep, and that's it.
Alright, then we go to Nasa, who, she is livid. She is going to move, doing a double move action to get to the center of this fountain. She is then going to activate 3 different auras. These auras, let me actually pull them up. Let's see, aura number 1 automatically dispels any darkness within its radius, and any undead creature within the radius will just take 20 points of damage.
Nice.
Any person within 20 feet of her gets a +2 bonus to their AC and CM defense. And any ally within 30 feet not only gets another +4 bonus to their AC, but a 10 resistance to cold. After Nasa is Rosin.
I don't think I have enough movement to get within 30 feet of Nasa, do I?
Probably not
It's
this
just a
turn,
move.
but that's fine.
Well, I'm using haste on this turn.
I guess that's fair. To be
I would like
fair,
to move-
she most likely doesn't need it.
Okay. Well, I will still try to move my way as north as I can.
Let's see, so 10, 25 puts you here.
That is fine. I have a bullet shield. It's good.
Okay.
Rosin, as a free action, will again use his Inspire Courage performance. He will be using the Fey performance, costing a single round to start it, increasing the radius to 90 feet. Everyone gets +5 to will saves, attack, and damage rolls, and also a +1d6 sonic damage.
I presume it's just the same that you did in part 1, so...
It's exactly the same. Also,
Alright.
I didn't mention it then, but I'll mention it now. Does Guavas go up to a +5? Because the only reason that Razan's does is because of his equipment.
Pretty sure it does, yeah. I would have written...
Okay.
I don't think I would have written it down incorrectly.
Okay, just checking.
Catan.
And then...
Oh,
No,
that was
free action, baby.
Goddamn.
I am now casting haste on everyone here except Mesa because she's out of range.
Right.
Sorry, Anne.
The reason why I moved to Catan is because I thought you already casted haste. My bad.
I have to. It has to come after my move action, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's like I said. That was your intent. You were doing all of that, so that's why I moved to Catan. Because in my head, you already did. All right,
Okay.
Catan, it is your turn.
Okay, Catan is immediately going to fly into a rage. I think the spell that he will be casting this time is Blur, because fuck you.
Blur is what, 20%?
Yeah.
Not displacement, which is 50%.
Well, hold on. Do I have it?
Because there's no restriction on spell level now.
You're right. I don't. Yeah, you're right. Okay, displacement. Fuck you. Smile. 50% concealment, bitch. And because he's in a rage, he has wings, so he's going to fly up 60 feet. Not up on the z-axis, but like, you know, on the map.
Then say north.
North.
So he's no longer using his feet, he's flying. So 10, 20, 30, 40,
It's
50,
because his fly speed is faster.
60. Okay.
That's as far as he can go, right?
Well, it was a single movement, so yeah.
But he is hasted.
Are you sure you want to be in there by yourself?
I'm not going to fly in. I'm not going to fly in. You know what? I kind of want to do Phantasmal Killer.
On who? I don't even know if they're
which of
within
these
range.
siblings is a bitch.
They're all bitches.
I know they're all bitches.
I was about to
but, like,
say,
which
they're
one's the
all.
most bitch?
They're all going to be an absolute fucking nightmare to fight,
Okay, all right, then I guess the closest one.
which is Jur. What does he have to make?
Well, I gotta take a look at Phantasmal Killer. Spell info, Phantasmal Killer. It's not loading for me. Thank you. Oh, there. You already did it. Okay. Will disbelief, then fortitude partial. Okay, so you gotta make a will save to
Alrighty.
recognize that the image is unreal first.
So he gets a plus 11 to do so, which is an 18. So it's a base of 14 plus your casting modifier. Does he pass?
Casting modifier is my charisma. Oh, meets it, beats it, I think. Yeah.
Alright, so yep, disbelieves, nothing
Alright,
happens.
fortitude for partial, though.
If he disbelieves, he doesn't roll for fortitude.
Oh. Oh. He learned this from Layton, but okay, alright, guess it didn't work. That's fine.
Next
John's
is
gonna stay
Vivi,
there.
and seeing that her dad rages, she goes, "Rah!" and starts
Yeah,
charging
Vivi!
forward.
Yeah! You better stay behind me! Right, get up here!
She's moving off to the side, specifically for flanking purposes. Next
know what? That's fair.
is Helda, to which Helda, there's speed, okay, there's that, and then just... Ah, yes, I remember now. It's the fuck you build. Got it.
Frowns.
Helda is holding their turn for Terra to go. The familiar, however, doesn't. The familiar is just going to move here, and Catan needs to make a reflex save.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. I love that. I love that so much. Okay, reflex save. Got it. Okay. What's this number?
No.
Are you sure you don't want to say I passed?
This person has gone around the block 4 times on this stupid fucking bike.
I know.
You take 35 points of damage.
Alright.
Next is Janine, who is also waiting. Next is Layla, who is simply going to, quote-unquote, turn invisible. She will reappear later.
This is a surprise tool that we use later.
Kate, however, is going to move over to where Locke is. And Locke, you're going to watch as Kate pulls out about 3 dozen of those portals that the two of you have been working on. These are much larger. Much, much larger. Large enough for a person to fit through. And she tells you, throw down as many as you can, please, before handing them off to you. You there, Locke?
I do believe Locke just said he's BRB.
Yeah.
Fuck.
God damn it.
He did state his plan, but he didn't hear about this part.
Fuck.
If it reaches his turn,
Still a few turns.
He'll go north 30 feet and drink True Sight and Greater Invisibility.
Well, it's the Poppet's turn.
It's Poppet's turn?
Yep.
Alright, Poppet is going to take Sylvie and... Can Poppet even wiggle past anyone?
You can go around. You forget that diagonal movement exists.
Well, Hissy's fat ass is right there.
It doesn't matter.
So Poppet's going to go as far as Poppet can north. That is 30 feet land speed.
10. We'll round that up to 20, 30, and then 10, 20, 30. Do you want it to stay here, or do you want to have it use another 30 feet of movement?
How about I use another 15 feet of movement?
Okay.
There
Sylvie,
we go.
unbeknownst to everyone, is doing a couple of things inside of Poppet,
Oh boy.
to which no one can actively see.
Oh boy.
However, the wind does start to pick up. It is now Reich's turn.
Once again, swift action, Hidden Blade. Spend another 3 on that. And then I'll use 2 of my actions to move north as far as possible.
What's your speed?
30.
10, 20, 30. What does Hidden Blade do? 10, 20, 30.
It's the 2 invisibility with undetectability and ability score damage.
Alrighty.
And then
I am back, but don't worry, Shame. I did have my headset on. I heard the whole thing.
Okay.
And then I will use my breath weapon. Is there any way I can get 2 people with it? If not, I'm just picking the closest person.
What is your breath weapon?
60-foot line.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You can only pick one. It's either, well, 3. It's either you hit Taro, Jor, or the Thunderbird.
I guess I'll just go for the Thunderbird first.
Alright, so the Thunderbird needs to make a reflex save. What is your DC?
25.
Oh, they take double damage.
Let's go. 20d6. So that will be 130.
Yep, 130 damage, though they do have resistance 30 to that. So, you knock them right into bloodied.
Okay. Good enough. I'm happily invisible.
Apparently I'm choking on phlegm now. Roxy.
Yeah, I hate that.
30, 40, 10, 20, 30, 5 will immediately begin playing. To which I need to go into the battle information and let's see which one is she playing. she is activating a unique ability called Spurn Harm. This only works against evil-aligned characters. Every single evil-aligned character within 60 feet, or enters within 60 feet, can only target one person on the battlefield, and that person is Roxy.
Danger.
Yeah, wait a minute, that don't sound so good. That don't sound amazing.
And she's doing this with the usual fervor that she gives. Alice is going to move and get close, and she is also going to begin to play. To which hers is the basic bard stuff, though she is not at a high enough level, to which it is just that. Oops, I meant to make that say Alice. Alright, after Alice is Sammy.
Sammy's gonna double move action forward.
10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. And then what?
And then she will pull out a vial and chug a bottle of iBite.
You do know that means it affects you, right?
So is it not that she drinks it and then targets something?
No. Whoever drinks it becomes the target of it.
Ah, then she's just going to pull out the bottle of iBite.
And?
Am I within 70 feet of Jor?
No, not even close.
Then she's just gonna hold it.
Okay. Next is Estelle. Who... where are you, Estelle? There you are. Oh, no, not Estelle. It is Rose. Rose is next. Rose is... Okay, yep, she can do that. 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. She's going to move 30 feet north, and she's going to pull out this small device. It looks like a small ball, and she's going to whip it forward as far as she can go, to which it lands on the ground right there. And the moment that it lands on the ground and rolls along the floor, it pops open, almost doubling in size, and starts to let out this large, cacophonous ring. Doesn't do anything else, but that is her turn. Next is Estelle.
Is that the thing that lets her see?
Yes, yes it does.
Awesome.
Alrighty, Estelle, already in a rage, starts to make her way towards everything. 30, 40, 10, 20, 30, 40. And then there is Guava, who will make her way up right beside Alice and begin playing as well. So make sure you remember all of the appropriate bonuses.
Damn, do all of them stack?
Yes.
Nice.
Fun.
Next is Taro, to which Taro is going to move here and cast Haste, affecting everyone on his side of the field.
Piece of shit.
We then move back to Helda, who, under Haste, gets to move all the way over to where Catan is. Or at least, hold on. gets to move in with the express intent of trying to get to Catan. However, the moment she gets within 60 feet of Roxy, all of you notice that her entire attention is turned, forced entirely against her will to give it to Roxy instead. To which she will move over to where Roxy is, provoking an attack of opportunity from both Mesa and Catan along the way.
Okay, that's good, but I'm getting really concerned about this strategy, Roxy.
You don't need to worry about that.
I
I
don't
need to
like when
worry
you
about
say
that.
that either. Wait a minute. That
Sure
seems
that
like
hits.
something definitely worrying.
You hit?
What?
I
No.
think anyway, I'm gonna check. I know her AC is insanely high.
Because
can't
she
be
said
higher than
tragedy, and I don't like
44.
this.
It's 29 damage.
Oh, it's Thunderbolt and Lightning over here. Very, very frightening.
Very, very frightening me. Go away, oh.
Alrighty. Helda gets a singular attack, to which, let's see, that is a plus 35. And it immediately nat
Get
ones.
fucked.
Yay!
Fuck, bitch. Get fucked. Fuck you. Never
They
mind. I have
deal
nothing to worry about.
damage to themselves. Ooh.
You kill yourself? Ooh, can I not say that on Twitch? Shit.
Yeah, you
Give a
can.
fuck?
I don't want to get
Yeah,
your
you
channel
can.
banned for telling an imaginary ass character to go kill themselves.
Well, now you said it
Twitch
twice,
is
so why do you
fair.
care?
Imaginary character commits suicide in real
God
life.
damn it!
She hits
Nice.
herself. To which, I guess this is most pertinent to Reich. As that attack is coming in, you see that there is some kind of odd protective barrier around Roxy, directly linked to this particular performance, that gives her a +2 bonus to AC, a damage reduction of 10, and a spell resistance of 31. She is currently very much hard to hit and hard to kill.
Okay, that's good.
Bonus from Mesa, holy shit.
Plus the bonuses from Mesa, yes. Next is Janine, to which they also held their turn until, this came along. And seeing what happened to their sibling, they decide to not get within range, and instead move here, where they immediately do a breath attack.
Ooh.
Piece of shit.
Here, they do this. They do a breath attack so that Roxy is just within range, and they are technically still only attacking Roxy. So Nasa, Hilda, and Roxy all need to make a reflex save, to which I'll roll Hilda's first, to which that is a 16. They pass. Nasa is next. Oh, Nasa, you're there. Nasa needs to do a 14. Nasa fails. And Roxy is with also 16. So, this is 26 points of damage. Nasa is going to be taking 45. Roxy takes half of that, but breath attacks count as spells, meaning Roxy takes 0 fucking damage.
Roxy,
And
you're being
Hilda
controlled.
has evasion, so she just takes no damage anyway.
Damn.
And then Taro is the one that went, which means Lysandra, it is now finally your turn. I presume double move action
Finally.
north.
No, I'm casting a spell first. I'm casting
can't-
Winds of... Okay,
Wait,
well,
remember that you can only do a move action
yeah.
first, and then your standards
Okay.
after.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, one move action. I have haste, right? Hold on.
Yes.
It doesn't
I need
matter
your
if you have an extra standard. If you do a standard before you move, you lose your move.
Okay,
This does not
two-
change. You've known this since the
two
start.
move actions then.
What's your
Yes,
speed?
2 move actions. 20 at the moment, so 40.
There you go.
Okay, and now I can cast a spell
Yes.
with my third? Okay,
Yes.
I want to cast Winds of Vengeance.
And what does that do?
It gives me a 60 feet fly speed. It puts a bunch of wind around me. Ranged weapons that include giant thrown boulders, siege weapon projectiles, and other massive ranged weapons pass through the winds and are deflected and automatically miss you. Gases and most gaseous breath weapons cannot pass through the winds, and if anybody tries to make a melee attack against me, they must make a fortitude save or take bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
Alrighty. After that is Locke. Locke, what are you gonna do?
Oh, and it lasts 20 minutes.
I have been tasked with throwing down poles.
So you have you have a lot. Throwing down 1 is a free action. Throwing down 2 is a swift. Throwing down 3 is a move, and it just keeps going up. So 4 would be a standard, and then 5 would be a full round action.
Okay. Well, I will move up, move north 30 feet. Use my move action.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Then
I think this round I still want to chug a potion of true sight
okay, so that's standard.
and then use the other standard action to throw down. Did you say 4 for
Mhm.
a standard? I will throw out 4 portals.
Where are you throwing them? Because it's based off of your dex. It's the distance that you can throw them is equal to your dex modifier times 10. Wait, do you have whipping
Then
throw?
I do have whipping throw.
Okay,
I'm
yeah, so dex
pretty
modifier times
certain.
10.
Yeah. So I got just 50 feet of range.
Mm-hmm. Do you have one just 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, like one here?
Yeah, I got one there. One as far northeast as I can, sort of past Sammy. I'll throw one back, sort of where I came from. And I will just go for throwing one as far north, as far sort of west, but slightly north as possible. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do.
Alright, after Locke is Makis, to which... Ah, yes. The boy is going to move until he is right here, and then he is going to do a gaze. The gaze is going to affect everyone that is Roxy's row and north, with the exception of Sylvie, because she's inside something. So, Roxy, Hilda does not need to because she's facing away. Rose doesn't because she's blind. Mesa doesn't because she's blind. But Reich, Catan, Vivi, and Estelle and Roxy all need to make a will save. So I'm going to have to roll for Estelle, Vivi, and Roxy.
Okay, baton. Reflex save.
I can't see Guava and Alice. Am I in range for them?
I mean, they're here. But it wouldn't matter.
Okay, I'll
wouldn't it?
take that as a yes.
So, and then I'm gonna do BB.
Sorry, what did you say? Reflex?
Will.
Will. I thought they give a
Oh, then
bonus
ignore
on
my
will.
roll, please.
Yeah, they give a bonus on will saves.
Yeah, I know. I'm including
Ignore
mine.
my roll.
Well, I have to accept your roll as is.
My roll is a reflex save. It's not a will save.
Okay, so I'm getting a plus, what is this, 13
Okay,
on that, and
saves.
then
Okay.
from me,
Yeah,
that's
from
another
here.
So it's,
So that's a
that's the
base.
best will save anyone will ever get out of Reich.
And then will is from there, so that is a 3 go. Oh!
Alrighty, everyone not named Roxy has succeeded. Reich, Catan, as well as Estelle and... No, Reich, Catan, Estelle, and Vivi, you all take 2 points of of wisdom damage. Your wisdom is dropped by 2 points.
Fuck.
You are also all sickened for 2 rounds. Do you know what sickened does?
No, but I know it's really bad.
The sickened gives you a -4 to every single d20 roll in the game, including damage.
Okay.
Roxy, however, suffers the worst of the effects. Roxy is not sickened. She is instead confused and sickened.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, what does confused do?
Confused means that her performance immediately stops.
Oh,
Every
no.
single round, she needs to roll on a chart to see whether or not she can act normally, does nothing at all, hits herself, or attacks the nearest person.
Uh-oh.
She is also sickened for 10 rounds, meaning she has a -4 on basically everything.
Okay.
Meaning her generalized protection is currently turned off.
Okay.
It is now Hissy and Leiku's turn.
Alrighty. Okay, alright. So, Hissy will be moving as far as he can go. It's not particularly far, especially
What's his
given that there are
speed?
people in front of him. His speed is 40 feet.
So 10, 20, 35, 50, 60 will put you there.
Okay, and Hissy obviously can't do anything from there. Leiku is going to be casting... There you go, Heroic Invocation.
Alrighty.
Yeah, so this should hit everybody on our side. So you get all that.
Those attack and damage rolls, yeah.
Yes, +4 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls, and then you gain 2d8 +4 temporary hit points, which I'm gonna roll for soon. And you become immune to both fear and charm effects for the spell's duration, which will be this entire fight because it's 10 minutes per level.
Okay. So this does affect everyone because everyone can be chained into this spell's effect. Yeah, even those two. So go ahead and roll
Yep.
the healing.
Ooh, okay,
Okay,
well 12.
12.
You get 12 temp hit points.
So how temp hit points work is that temp hit points are allowed to go above your max. So if you haven't taken any damage yet, you just gain 12 HP over your current. Okay?
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Making sure everyone knows that and they heard.
Yeah.
All right, that was.
Does Poppy also get this? Sorry. I don't know if it
yes.
counts for him. Okay. Thank you.
All right, then we go back to the top. It is then Jor's turn. Jor is moving down towards Estelle, to which he is then going to do a full round attack.
Imagine having a stupid name like Jor, says Catan, with a name Catan.
My God.
Alrighty, there's a nat 1 in there, but there is also a crit in there. I need to check Estelle's AC, which is a 40. Well, I guess a 38 now. So let's see, so that is 1 hit, 2 hit. Miss, nat 1. Miss, hit and hit. So 4 hits, but one of them's a crit. Let's see what the nat 1 is, though. Oh, they take 1d6 points of damage to their strength modifier. As a dex build. Okay, cool.
Wow.
Haha, bitch.
Over encumbered?
No, they're a dex build. It doesn't do anything to them.
Oh.
So let's see, 4d12 plus 4d6 plus 4d6 plus 36 plus 2, 4, 6, 8 plus, and then because one of them was a crit, that is 12 plus 6 plus 6 plus 9 plus 2. So that's a free 35 points of damage, and then they have 2 weapon rend. Estelle takes 152 damage over 4 hits.
Goddamn.
Oh boy.
Do you have any damage resistance?
She does, yes.
Okay.
Is she bloody?
I haven't done the fucking math yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were a calculator.
Me when I'm worried.
He's a book.
He's a bug.
Me,
Damn.
calculator.
God
Long
damn
school
it.
supply.
She's
You don't
she's
hide a
doing more or
calculator
less
in your book?
fine. However, she does now need to make a fortitude save
Oh no.
because
The
his
poison.
claws were poisoned. 35. So let's see. The DC is, but it got increased by 4. Okay, she did not get afflicted with the poison. However, the poison is still going through her system because it requires 3 consecutive saves.
Goddamn.
Okay.
And the DC she has to pass is a 31 every single time.
Ooh.
Didas, it is your turn.
Okay, I think I'm gonna take a 5-foot step forward, but then I'm just gonna use full round action and haste attack on Jor.
On Jor. Alright, roll to hit.
So these are 5d6. Plus that, now I have to put in the buffs and the all the bard bonuses with another 13 extra. Jesus Christ. Here.
Your lowest is a 52. Actually, no, your lowest is not a 52. 45, 40, 35. Your lowest is a 42. Alright, yeah, those all hit.
Okay, great. Now I need to type some stuff.
Destroy the child.
Destroy the child.
I am trying. Actually, because I have many shots, the first attack fires 2 arrows, so it does
You
damage
need to
twice.
declare that when you roll.
Okay, shit. Okay. I know, but it only does 1 attack roll, but if it hits, it does damage
I know,
twice.
but you need to declare it
Okay.
when you roll.
Yeah. My bad.
Mesa is going to spend her whole turn expanding the radius of her auras until all of them are
Aura.
60 feet. While we are waiting for damage, Rosin, it is your turn.
Okay, Rosin is going to move 30 feet north.
Alright. 10, 20, 30.
Okay. Everyone should be no further than 30 feet away from... I have one of them chain range spells,
Okay.
which I'll be using. Everyone should be in range for it. It is Good Hope. Everyone gets a +2 morale bonus to saving throws, attack rolls, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, and now for my second standard action. I will be casting Reinvigorating Wind on Roxy, which, for the purposes of this, just reduces the confused condition she has by 1d4 rounds.
Okay,
It
I'm done with
reduces it
damage.
by 1d4 rounds.
Decreased by 1d4 rounds. The duration of effects that cause any allies to be confused, frightened, paralyzed, slowed, or stunned is decreased by 1d4
Okay.
rounds. Roll separately for each target, and I think she's the only one being affected by something currently, yeah?
Yeah, she's the only one being affected by confusion. Everyone else is sickened.
I don't have anything for second, I'm sorry, guys.
So go ahead and roll that
It's okay, me
1d4.
either.
Fuck, I'm sorry, Roxy.
Hey, 1 round is still 1 round. And Jor has been sent to the Rotator dimension.
Yeah, Shadow Realm.
Go fuck
Get
yourself.
Shadowrun, fucking cultist.
Alright, Catan, it is
God,
your
the rain
turn.
is so loud I can barely hear the VC. Okay.
I mean, loud music is good.
Yeah, I know the loud music is good. I'm talking about the rain. The rain is so loud now. I have to turn everything down.
You guys got that up there too, huh?
Okay. All right. Catan, let me see. He could probably. You know what? Actually, no. He's going to go flank. No, wait. No, he's rotated. It's okay.
He's rotated,
That's
so he's
fine.
dead. You can go beat up a bird. You want to go beat up a chicken, or do you want to go beat up your sister?
I'm
Because
gonna
you
go.
you have the speed to get to the chicken. Vivi does not. Vivi has the speed to get to your sister, though.
Okay, but Vivi can get. Okay, all right. Vivi can get to the sister. That means Catan's gonna go get the chicken.
The chicken.
Kill it.
For
There
backstory
was only
lore,
one move
the
action,
chicken was
therefore
trained
full round
specifically
chicken.
against Catan. So Catan is very familiar with the claws and pecks and bites of the stupid fucking bird.
Piece of shit bird. All right, full round action on this fuck ass. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. All right,
Vivi
so
is
that
also
is.
doing a full round action.
So that is. This is a base, and I gotta take a look at my battle information. So it's that. So it's plus 13.
Plus
Plus
now a
15.
15 bonus, and then the plus 2 from the
Plus-
flank. Oh, she got a nat 1, but every other attack landed.
Plus. Oh, so it's 5 plus 5 is 10. 10 plus 3 is 13. 13 plus 14. 4 is 17, and then 19. Okay. 19 is the bonus.
You got 2 attacks. That was just a move action to get there. Why'd you only attack once?
What?
You are hasted.
Yeah?
You only used a move action to get to the bird. You're under haste.
Oh my god, that should have been a 60. Okay, I'm gonna roll 5d20 now.
Just roll the whole thing.
Okay. There you go, that means it's that.
One, 2, so
Yeah.
3 lizard gauntlets, so...
I got 1 crit.
Nice.
The crit
Let's
fail.
see.
Too bad
And then a
Leiku's
crit
not
fail.
in fucking range, I don't think. Let me check if Leiku's in
The
range.
bird might go down before the nat 1. Go ahead and roll the damage for the
One?
first...
Hold on. I have to check something for Leiku.
I don't know if you're in range for that.
I want to see if I am. 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels. Maybe I'm barely
75.
within range?
So that's a range of what, 70, I think? Plus 2d10, plus 14, plus 4, plus 8, and then plus 1d10, plus 10. Where's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, you should be in range.
Yes! Decapitate on that crit. Okay, alright. So do all of those but the nat 1 hit.
But the nat 1, but I gotta see if the nat 1 applies to you.
Okay.
So the spell's called Decapitate.
Yes. Like, was gonna cast a spell, Instantaneous Decapitate.
Deals an extra 4d6. And then increases the crit multiplier by 1. Just do the crit damage. Let's see what happens there.
Okay. Just the crit damage, so I think the crit is on, attack. Okay, so it's on claw 1.
Hold on, I need to do a fortitude save first.
Okay. Lots of sheet looking right now. So.
Because if they succeed in the fortitude save, the crit threat ratio does not increase. But you do get to keep the 4d6 damage.
I mean, my crit range is a 17-20, so...
Yes, but it's decapitate. And it's not the crit threat ratio, it's the crit damage from ×2 to ×3.
Right. Okay, then I guess you can do that.
Oh. As this attack is coming down and slamming into the bird, your worst nightmare arrives. The beast. Followed by the dad.
What the fuck?
You! Fuck off!
Oh shit!
What is that?
Get out of here! I'm gonna steal your
Do
armor,
you
you
not
piece of
remember the
shit.
thing?
It's a tarantula. It's a tarantula hawk wasp thing. Wasp. That's it.
Alright, so you only get the extra 4d6 points of damage, and it's not multiplied on crit.
Okay. It's not multiplied on crit, but I get to apply the crit still, so that is... Hold on, I have a lot of bonuses I get to apply here, just for the crits as well.
Alright, then while you're doing damage, we'll move on to the next person.
Yeah,
Vivi already did hit. Helda's probably gonna die here, but we'll see. Janine is next. To which Janine... Yeah, that works. Janine's gonna be moving here to attack Catan, to which she gets
Where's
a
my
full round
calculator?
attack.
No! Thank you. Eat. Okay, which means add that. Okay. That's just from the one attack, the one crit.
That's just from the one crit. Let me
Yeah, because you
check.
asked me to roll crit.
You're dead.
I think you said 100 put this thing in bloodied.
Yeah, the crit immediately obliterated it. Alright. Which then, because of how familiars work, Helda takes damage equal to the HP of their familiar, meaning they just lose 160 HP. And Vivi did 98 damage. Helda's sitting at 95. So Vivi got another kill.
Get fucked, loser.
Noise Vivi's just farming them.
Yeah!
So both Helda and the familiar have been sent to the Rotato dimension.
Good.
And
Rotato,
this is
you're so
probably
outta
where
here.
a very certain German starts losing his mind for a short time. However, turn order lightly changes from here after Janine goes. What is Catan's AC?
Uh-oh. Catan's AC is, let me just calculate because he's raging. Alright, so that's a 32.
32. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hits.
Okay.
Alright, so that's 5d8 plus 5d6 plus 5d6. Plus 5 is 45 plus 18. Catan, you are taking 105 damage.
Okay. I'm bloodied, by the way.
After Janine goes, the dad approaches, to which the father moves down to the south and rests a hand against Marcus and says, "You need to do what needs to be done." To which Marcus then nods. Marcus then goes back 10, 20, 30 feet. Before immediately falling into some kind of trance. The staff that he's carrying, he digs into the ground very slowly as black archaic markings start to envelop his body, emanating from his back. When this happens, you watch as the bodies of Jor,
No.
Helda,
No.
and the familiar come back, and they are very clearly dead, being puppeted by something. As
Right.
the archaic markings from Jor's body shoot out to the rest of his family, with the exception of his father and the beast.
The beast.
The beast. Mr.
Jor has
Beast.
returned, going back to full HP. The familiar has returned, as well as Helda going back to full HP. Everyone else who is not dead, their current HP increases by 50%.
Right.
That's 50%. Alrighty. After Janine is Layla, to which Layla simply appears behind Janine. One rifle in each hand, and
my,
immediately
whoa.
fires. Before switching and firing a third one. Then she is under haste. Let's see, the lowest is a 31, but these are all standard attacks with a +2. Oh, I forgot to add all of the other fucking bonuses, so that's actually much higher. Alright, Janine, what is your AC? Oh, it wouldn't matter to me, she would have hit you anyway due to the fact that you would have been flat-footed against this attack. Okay, cool. So we look at Layla, that is going to be a 5d12 plus a 5d12 plus a 5d12 plus 2, 4, 6 plus 1, 2, 3 plus, and then the battle information that is 5, 10, 13, 17, 19. 3 times.
Do you have the sonic damage from the discordant voice listed in battle information?
Yeah. Those are written down. It's just on the right
yeah, I
hand
see.
side.
Okay, yeah, I see.
185 damage
Ooh.
to Janine.
Nice, nice.
Despite the fact that Janine's HP was increased by 50%, she was almost immediately brought into bloody. We then go to Kate, to which Kate is going to be moving around and throwing around black dots as well. As she does this, she calls out, not really caring who can hear, and she shouts that she needs help getting up high. It is now Poppet's turn.
Okay, Poppet is going to take Sylvie closer, so move north once.
And?
Who is Poppet behind right now?
That's Layla.
Okay, thank you. I'm just wondering. I didn't recognize her picture and also it's really small. Poppet's just going to wait. Just gonna stay there. Just not doing anything.
Okay. So you're choosing to not have your machine under haste, who can attack things, not attack things. Okay. Reich's turn.
He's just gonna move into the last square that's left next to Hilda. That's
Are you
exactly.
sure you don't want to flank Jor? Because you can't flank Hilda.
Okay, sure. I'm just gonna have to trust Vivi. Yeah,
You do know that,
I'm
right?
getting.
So you'll go
I'm
around
invisible anyways.
and flank Jor. It doesn't matter. It's a matter of flanking.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna put a full round attack into that. Is that more than 30 feet that I had to go to flank him? Because
No.
if so, I'm using a key point. Okay, then it doesn't matter.
I mean, you can use
then
a
I'm
key
just-
point anyway. Extra attacks or extra attacks.
Sure, I was thinking about the key point for the movement, but yeah, that is correct.
What are you
Okay,
doing?
this is this. I'm gonna hit him a bunch of times, including with a key point. And there's two
Oh, there's
fucking
two
ones in that.
nat
I'm going to
ones. Let's see what
I'm
that
going
is.
to fucking die.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Dazed for 1d3. 2 rounds, you have lost 2 turns. So the first 2 do hit,
Damn.
and because you're flanking, they do count as sneak attacks, but the first 2 do hit.
Cool. So the first one, I'm just going to drop all the sneak attack dice to deal 10 con damage instead.
Both attacks are sneak attacks.
Yeah, the second one, I'm just doing sneak attack damage.
Okay.
So, God, numbers.
Let's see, you're dropping his con by 10. Okay.
Plus, okay. Sorry, that's a lot of effect. Okay, so just everything.
$125 damage. I'll have you know something. Because you dropped his con so terribly, you dropped his HP to 111. Getting 125 straight up kills him. Jor's been removed from the map.
Noise.
Yay!
Yippee!
After Reich is
job!
Roxy, to which I rolled that 1d100. She can act normally, and what she does is... Where are you, Roxy? She does not start, she does not start a performance. She instead uses Dirge of the Victorious Knights.
What does that do?
Is that one of those masterpieces things?
She is calling forth a spectral illusion of mounted Hell Knight. They take up
Okay,
a
girl.
10-foot wide line or a 10, well, it's actually a 15-foot wide line, and they just charge in whatever direction she chooses for 120 feet, to which she positions it so it starts directly north of Nesa, one to the left, and just goes directly north, which would potentially hit all 3 individuals. And, is there a save associated? Yes, a reflex can have the damage. So we start off with the dad, who gets a 27. He dodges it, has evasion, takes no damage. Then we have Arrow, who only has a 13. Fails miserably. Marcus, who can't make a reflex save due to his disposition. And then there's the beast.
Miss. I really don't like the way you say that. It really is, though.
25. It also fails. So
Good.
20 d6. The beast and everyone else. 69 damage. That's very Roxy.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Poor baby.
And then Taro. And then Marcus. There we go. Alice is just maintaining her performance. It's Sammy's turn now.
Okay. I am going to make my way above Nesa. I'm going to spend an action to brew something real quick. And then, Catan, are you still hurting?
Yes, I'm bloodied.
Alright, I'm gonna whip a potion of heal. Right at Catan.
What action does it take to brew?
With my Greater Numerical Alchemy, it is a standard action to mix any extract or spell.
Okay. Are you within range to be able to even throw it? Because it's not the range of the spell, it's the range of your throw.
70 feet.
Your throw is 70 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. You have to still make a ranged attack in order to hit him.
You betcha. D20 plus... Oh, I have a whole bunch of bonuses here I have to remember.
And while you're rolling for that, Rose is going to be next. Rose is going to take... She's going to step out to the side a little bit so that she's out of the way of Hissy. And she is going to attempt to use part of her arcane reservoir to throw a lingering acid jet at the closest target that is nearby. That is an enemy, which happens to be the dad, if I recall correctly. It's equidistant, so I'll choose the dad. And as this lingering acid bolt, basically, flings its way towards the dad raises a hand and simply deflects it, knocking it off to the side.
The fuck?
Yeah, no, that's on brand.
It is now Estelle's turn. Estelle immediately moves over to where the father is, attempting to do a full round attack, except the dad immediately activates one of his feats, to which turns this into a contested attack between him and her.
You cut off.
Oh, did I?
He activated one of his
we didn't
feats.
hear anything.
Oh, okay. I guess the thunderstorm blocked me out for a bit. It's a contested attack between him and her.
Ah.
So, that is a 34 plus 19.
Which one was that?
That was the dad.
Oh.
Estelle has the same bonuses, though, with her rage and all the bards being attached. Does not make it. So, the dad not only gets to deal damage based off of Estelle's attack, he also gets to deal damage based off of his own. 2d6 plus 1d6 plus 16 plus 2, and then he gets... Yes, 6.
Are the viewers supposed to be able to see the map right now?
Can they not?
They cannot. It just clicked that it's not there.
Fuck.
Oh well. Well, I guess that's the good to sit there. 6, 12, 24.
Sorry,
Estelle
viewers.
is taking 129 points of damage. This finally drops her into bloody. Which, to be honest, her bloody is probably higher than most people's normal HP, so you're fine. Guava is maintaining her performance. Taro is next, to which Taro is going to focus, and with both of his standard actions is going to be dropping Meteor Swarm right in this general area, which will affect everyone. Or it would. Rose is draining the entire last of her arcane reservoir to activate 2 forms of greater counterspell. So she gets to roll with a 1d20 plus 24, and then she does get a +4 bonus from all of that. 1 and 2, and she succeeded in both of these checks. I do not know how everyone reacts to this, but when the meteor swarm starts to form, Rose leans back and opens her mouth, to which a greater counterspell erupts from it, much like a hurricane. And I do mean that literally, as it begins to swirl around, absorbing the meteor swarm, to which she then consumes. She can now cast Meteor Swarm.
Funny.
Yeah.
That ended their turn. It is now Lysandra's turn.
Oh my god, I'm freaking... how long did Roxy have left on her Confused?
This would now be 8 turns left.
8 turns, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move up. I have 60 feet of fly now. So, 60 feet.
Where are you moving?
North.
So you're moving north.
Uh-huh.
Using your fly speed, okay. 10, 25, 30, 35, 50, 60. And are now in the way of Hissy.
I'm so sorry, Hissy. Does Hissy need to go that way? Oh my god. Okay. Can you actually... Oh, Hissy, I'm sorry. I'm going to spend another action to move to the right, just 2 spaces.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use Freedom's Call,
And what does that
which
do?
emits a 30-foot aura of freedom. Any ally, including myself, within this aura are unafflicted by confused, grappled, frightened, panicked, paralyzed, or shaken status conditions. It suppresses them but doesn't actually cure them. but as long as they're in the aura, they're fine. And I have 20 rounds of it, and they don't need to be consecutive.
You said spell. It's not a spell.
Sorry, I meant aura.
Okay, so that would be your turn. Locke's turn.
Yep.
Okay, so given that I've been working on these with Kate, would I know that these would all link together, or
She
are
would
they
have
all
done.
sort of?
She would have done this aspect on her own, because that once you got back to Tarantus, she would have just gone right to her lab, and canonically, you probably would have spent time with Layla since the holiday was literally the next day. So you don't know that.
Then I'm going to test it. I'm going to move into the hole between Rosin and Duras, and if I am right that they are interconnected, I'm going to come out of the one in front of Rose. However, if I'm wrong, I have no idea where I'm coming out, so...
As you attempt to get close to this hole, Kate screams out for you to not do that.
Oh. Okay, I won't do that then. Down. Then I will just use the rest of my movement to try and make my way northwards.
Are you gonna be... Well, that's one movement. Are you gonna be throwing things around, or are you gonna do more movement after that?
I will throw a few more. I'll use... For all that distance, that would have been me. I've got one standard left, I think.
Yeah, so you'd be able to throw 4.
Yeah. Okay, I throw 4 more then. I'll throw 1 up. Oh, actually, you put 1 there. That's fine. Yeah, that is fine. And 1 further west. Yeah, that'll do.
All right. After Locke comes Marcus, to which he can only do 1 action under haste, to which is this the one that I think it is? Yes, it is. Catan, you need to make a fortitude save.
I don't like this. Also, that was so fucking weird how the fucking lightning took me out but didn't take you out.
Oh. Skill issue.
Yeah, what the fuck? So, a fortitude save?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, hold on, let me just check mixed information. Okay. Okay, so that means it is... There you go. Okay, so this is a d20 roll. This gets a bonus. Oh, I don't know. 25.
Let's see. 10 plus 9 plus 8. No, you take 200 damage.
Oh!
Do remember you healed 150 back though.
I know I did. I'm okay.
That doesn't sound okay.
I'm okay.
Bloody
That's
Zuma
all
Might
I
be a
have
bit
to
more
say.
specific.
You're not even bloodied?
Nope.
Okay. I'll believe you.
Hissy's
don't.
turn.
Let's see. Okay, let me take a look at the map again and open up my sheets again because that was all gone.
Are you going to send
I'm-
Hissy after the beast?
I'm fucking horrified, but it'll be funny.
I mean, you got that greater dire caller. You just need to get him to weave through.
Kaiju battle.
Do you want to do that?
If I
Do you
use
want to
dragon
get?
style?
Do you want to Leiku to get off?
Yeah, I'll have Leiku get off at this point.
All right.
Leiku will just cup
What's
Hissy's
his-
face. Oh, my son.
What's Hissy's speed?
Hissy's speed is 40 feet.
10, 20, 30.
But if he, yeah, I mean, like, I can use a charge action and do dragon
You
style.
have to do a straight line in order to do that.
I can pass through friendly
Allies.
creatures.
Is this a friendly creature?
No, I guess he's not.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
This is stupid and gay and gay and stupid and stupid and gay.
25.
Which will
40.
provoke a shit ton of attack of opportunities, but it's okay, that's part of his build.
Do you want him to embiggen when he gets close?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will scale him. What is being
Bluff.
activated? What's the effect that's being activated?
The effect? You mean the
Yeah.
collar?
Yes, you have to announce it.
Okay, the Greater Dire Collar is being activated, which means that he increases it from a large to a huge creature, and he gets a whole bunch of boosts, Smile, to his
So-
physical stats.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks of opportunity. The first one is from Helda, which that is
Oh, his
going-
con also goes up, so therefore it also increases HP.
Yeah, that's
I
why
already
you
it
have
on the
that
side.
the rage over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. His quote-unquote rage.
Alright, this would be a 21. Does that hit?
36. Yep, that will hit.
Plus another 1d6. Plus 4. Okay, this was actually from the bird. Hissy took 18 points of damage, however, he now has 3 points of bleed on him.
Okay, that's not. I mean, like, it's okay.
It just means at the start of Hissy's turn, every turn, he will take bleed.
Okay.
Helda hits with a 35, though. God damn. That definitely hits.
Damn, I was kind of hoping for a 1. Smile.
28 plus 26 plus 26. Plus 8 plus 5 plus 4. 30 damage. And then it's the dad, Ginny, and Tara. So Ginny's next. So that's 27. Oops. 20 plus 27. Ooh, that's a nat one.
Ooh, let's go.
Nothing that actually is important. They just take a -2 to hit for a while. Next is the dad, actually Taro, to which Taro gets a 30 to hit. That's definitely a hit. So 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 9 plus 2 plus 4. Hissy takes another 30 damage.
Okay.
And then the dad attacks, to which that is a 30 as well, which that also hits. 2d6 plus 1d6 plus 16 plus 2. 29 damage to Hissy. And then
Okay.
because you moved in, it provokes an attack of opportunity from the big stinky bug.
Okay.
1d20 plus 32 from the bug. Oh, and they nat 1.
Eehoo.
Oh, provokes an attack of opportunity in return. Only one attack, though.
Yeah, and the claw.
But that would have eaten up both Hissy and Lakey's turn, unfortunately. Next is the dad.
Me getting off him is a entire round action for me.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm under haze.
He's so big.
Means you get one spell, but yeah. You basically eat up your whole turn.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this roll for Hissy's hit because he gets a biggie bonus to this one. Okay, so that is his hit now. I'm sure
42 hits, you can go ahead and roll damage. Estelle is taking how many hits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 hits, but one's a crit. Jesus.
And just to let you know that the 1d4 that you see in the string there, that's bleed damage.
I don't see the 1d4, just tell me the number.
The 2.
Okay.
I mean, you can hover your mouse over the roll.
I know I can. I have 8 sheets to take care of. I can't do that.
Okay.
2, 4, 6, 8. 8d6 plus 4d6 plus 3, 4, 6, 8 plus 16 times 4. I don't care about the math right now. Plus 24, 26 plus 16. Estelle is taking 156 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Estelle is now severely bloody. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Yes, still severely bloody. We then move to the beast. The beast begins. It took 14 damage. And then another 2 damage. To which it too enters into a rage, at least of sorts, and does a full round of action against Hissy. 3d20 plus... that's an increase of 6, so that's 38. What is Hissy's AC?
Hissy's AC is a 26. Right
Okay,
now.
so all of these definitely hit. So that is a 3d8 plus 3d6 plus for a 12 plus 75. Hissy is going to take 113 damage. He then needs to make a fortitude save.
113 damage. Okay, so he's severely bloodied. And he needs to make a what? A fortitude save?
Yes.
Okay. Fortitude is this for my Hissy.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Nope. He has taken exactly 1 point of dex damage.
Okay, well.
And then the bug gets to do a grab. Does a 50 pass his CM defense? Keep in mind that his CM defense is bigger than those listed on the
Yeah.
sheet because he embiggened
Yeah, I'm aware
himself.
because of the collar, and it still does, unfortunately.
Really? Goes up by
Yeah.
8, goes up by 4, goes down by 1.
Yeah.
And then
Even if it went up by 4, it's still lower.
and then goes up by 4 again because size. I mean, not by 4. It goes up
Yeah,
by
it
2
barely
again because of
beats it.
size.
It barely beats it, yeah.
Alright, so that is a 1d8 plus 12 plus 26. He's taking 39 damage.
$39 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I presume that
Still
means
severely
Hissy
bloody.
is now below 0 HP.
Wait, hold on. Let me continue to do my math. Yeah, he he just started.
What happens when Hissy goes below 0 HP?
One of his feats activate. This is where his entire build goes into play. Instead of falling unconscious, he stays up. In fact, he gets bonuses for staying up, and he will continue to stay up until he reaches a certain threshold. So Hissy can't die. At least right now. He's strong, and he's really angry.
So everyone watches as the stinger pierces through Hissy's body, and then Hissy's head slowly raises and says, "I didn't hear no bell."
Oh my fucking god.
Alright, we go back to the top. Didas, it is
Bodyguard.
your turn.
Ooh, I think I can reach the dad with my shots, right? 110.
You gotta, let's see, it was wounded 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, yes.
Okay. Then I'll again do the full round attack with the haste extra attack. And this time I'm telling you that I'm doing the many shot, so that if my first attack roll hits, I get to do damage twice.
Alright, roll for damage. I'm gonna roll for hit.
Yep, I'm still in all the buffs. Wonderful. I think it actually, yes, it's actually more now.
I believe all the buffs is a plus 19.
Yeah, then that should be correct.
Nice. So, you start flinging as many arrows as you can towards the dad. To which, the first one, the dad raises a hand and deflects the arrows, knocking them off to the side. The next 4 volleys of arrows, he catches and then drops to the ground. He takes no damage.
Son of a bitch.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's my entire round.
Nasa
Motherfucker.
is going to move beside Roxy. And I know she has a spell for it. Just gotta find her sheet. There it is. She is going to cast the spell, I believe it is Joyful Rapture. Let's see. Yes, harmful negative emotional effects. In a singular 60-foot radius burst, anyone affected by negative emotional effects due to anything that the enemies are doing are just automatically removed, which includes the sickened that people were under the effects of, and Roxy's confusion is now also gone.
Yippee!
Rosin, it is your turn.
How's my team all looking? Bloodied, severely bloodied? Anyone want to speak now? Forever hold your peace?
I think Catan is doing okay. Everyone else is moderate damage. It's just Hissy that's basically close to death. But that's where he wants to be.
Dazed.
Yeah.
In
Rosin
case
will
you care
be-
about that.
However, Kate did announce that she needs help getting up high.
I have, well, actually, how tall are these trees and these little rooftop things around us?
The rooftops, these are pretty stock standard, so about 50 feet.
Rosin will point to them and say high enough.
She will nod.
Okay. Let me check the range on this one. Oh, medium range. That's fine. Okay. Rosin is going to cast Bard's Escape on both himself and Kate.
Mm-hmm.
He will move Kate to on top of one of these buildings. So I'm going to choose the one on the west there.
The one on which side?
West.
West, okay. It just got muffled when you said it, so I can hear you. And where are you moving yourself?
Rosin is going to move himself north. Fuck it, I'll shoot 30 feet.
Only 30?
He was going to move there anyways. This whole Bard Escape thing was a bonus, I guess.
Okay.
And then for his second standard, he is going to cast Shadow Bard. He is going to send out a phantasmal singer. Let's see, this is 75 feet to the north.
Hold on. I have to, Shadow Bard. 75 feet to the north, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,
Actually,
70.
60 is fine. 60 is fine.
75, so 60.
Mm-hmm. And that guy is going to start singing a deadly performance at that blue cat to the north of him.
So, Marcus. Alright, what does Deadly Performance do?
Alright. So, I can cause an enemy to die from joy or sorrow. To be effective, the target must be able to see and hear the bard perform for one full round and be within 30 feet. I think Marcus is in range, yeah?
Yeah.
But one full round? Oh no,
That's
it's not
what
one
it
full turn.
says.
Okay. I was just making... because when I heard that, I was like, oh, do you need to keep playing until the start of your next turn? No. Okay. The wording was just weird, but continue.
The target receives a will save.
What's the DC that they gotta beat?
10 plus half my level, which is 10, plus my charisma, which I think is plus 5. Let me double check. Plus 26.
28.
Okay, but that's fine. You want to know why that's fine? Because this is one of them lovely things that's a partial will save.
What happens on a partial will save?
Congratulations, you succeeded. You are now staggered for 1d4 rounds.
I see. So, as you play this, you can go ahead and roll the 1d4. Marcus does get staggered, to which, when you see that Marcus gets staggered, Hilda and the Familiar also get staggered.
Ooh.
Catan, it is your turn.
I realize I've been forgetting displacement. It's okay, I won't forget this time.
The bird is currently staggered, meaning it's no longer a threat.
Yes. Turns around.
Door creak noise.
Full round attack and everything.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that's 60, 20.
Vivi is going to be doing the exact same thing. So
My
it's
daughter is so cool.
7.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 13,
plus-
17, 19. Alright, so that's 19
Oh,
as a bonus. And I think Vivi killed somebody.
I think Vivi just killed somebody. Because these are all sneak attacks. So, then she currently has an 8d6. 8 times 7 is a 56d6. The sneak attack alone is 191 damage.
Darn, if I knew Vivi was gonna kill it, that's unfortunate. If I thought that Vivi wasn't able to kill it, Ligu probably would have also cast a decapitation.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure with without decapitation, the crit would have killed Helda.
Alright.
Well, there goes Helda. And then, let's see, let me check Janine's. Oh, when Helda dies, the Familiar dies too.
Wonderful.
Where's Janine's sheet? Where's Janine? Okay, so that means you're running with a 40. All but the very last one hits. Oh no, wait, no, not the last
All
one.
but the...
Yeah, the 8 misses. The 2 hits because the 2 is your
misses,
standard.
2 hits.
Because
Okay,
the 2
I
is your
just need to make
standard
sure-
attack, right?
Yes.
You only have 5 attacks for your 2-weapon fighting?
No, I do not.
How many do you have for
My
your
standard
2-weapon?
attack happens on like a different roll.
But you can combine it all together. I just know that the last one's at the max. The 20,
Okay,
the
well,
nat
give me a
20 that
moment.
Vivi got, for example, is her last standard. But if this
Okay,
is your
well,
full
this is my
attack
last
string, the
standard.
2 misses. And
Okay.
then that hits.
That's my
So
last
1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5, 6 land.
Alright, this is gonna take a while because I gotta apply my 2-weapon Ren shit.
Which you only apply once. But I'm pretty sure they're dead.
I'm sure they are as well.
Layla is going to disappear again. Kate is going to be holding her turn until after Locke goes. It is now Poppet's turn.
Okay, Poppet is going to. Poppet can't move into the black circle, can he? That's bad.
No, he cannot.
Okay, then Poppet is going to move to the right of the thing that's below Catan.
The thing that I said is probably dead.
Oh, he's dead? Okay, Poppet's just gonna move all the way up north.
Well, you can do a double move action and attempt to hit.
Yes. Because Poppet has a breath attack, so double move and then breath attack the cat.
You mean the breath attack that does less damage? Also, what cat? They're all
Oh.
cats.
Okay, well, one of them has a hood and one of them looks like an actual cat. But the hood is an actual person that I can attack, so Poppet's gonna attack the hood.
So roll to hit.
Okay. Poppet hit is a
Okay, I'm pretty sure they're dead, but I'm just gonna do this.
34.
Yeah, they're dead.
Smile.
Cooked.
Deleted.
Good.
Bye.
Looking good.
Evaporated.
34 would hit, but they get to do a contested attack.
Oh, okay, thanks.
It lands. 6 plus 1d6 plus 18. Poppet takes 28 damage in return instead.
Okay.
It is now Reich's turn.
Dazed, so no.
Oh yeah, you got, it's what, 2 rounds, right?
Yeah, that's 1 round down.
Roxy slowly shakes her head, having finally come to with everything else, and goes, oh, okay. And immediately moves over here, beside Reich, and casts the Dirge of the Charge Brigade. Here. Actually, no, she can't. She'll get allies. What can she do? She can't actually do anything. You know what, she'll go over here, and she will attempt to cast Irresistible Dance of the Dead. It does not work.
Damn. Damn asshole.
And I think Sin was talking and was muted.
No?
Oh. Okay.
Are you schizo?
A little bit, yeah. Alice, you know what, Alice and Guava will move north so that they can be within range for people. Danny's turn.
She's going to move up next to Catan.
Okay.
And she's going to hurl that potion of eye bite at Father Dearest.
Alright. Go ahead, roll to hit. Hey
Oh,
baby,
dearest,
could you do
everyone
something
first.
for me? That's
What's up?
actually very important so that we don't go hungry.
Yeah?
Can you prep the chicken? You can drag Nomad down there with you to help so that it goes by faster.
Isn't it... Isn't my turn coming up relatively soon?
Yeah, after your turn, I guess.
Does a 51
Actually,
hit?
no, there are a couple of people. I'll instruct Nomad.
Okay.
Yes, order your minion.
Yeah.
I would say go down with him, work with him for like 10, 15-ish minutes,
Well,
and
yeah.
and then I'll just call if you're still downstairs when it's
So
your
you'll
turn.
just yell? Okay, just yell before my turn arrives, okay? Like one
Yeah.
turn before.
Alright, so you attempt to throw the flask, to which the dad simply catches in his hand and then tosses over his shoulder.
Hey.
It is Rose's turn, to which she will move over here and attempt to use her jet, but instead on the dad on a completely different target. Actually, no, she can only see the dad. She'll have to try to... Oh no, she doesn't have any arcane points. She's going to eat a couple of her spells, or spell slots really, in order to regain some of her arcane points. It is then Estelle's turn, to which Estelle is going to once again attempt to hit, but is a contested check, and Estelle got a nat 20 this time around. Which means she finally gets to roll for damage against this person. So that is a 4d6 plus 21 plus 21 plus 19 plus 2, yes, dear.
Do you want me to cook all the chicken?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
And then it is 24 plus 21 plus 21 plus 19 plus 2 plus... Yes. She deals 157 damage in a single hit. Right on the song change, too. This did not knock him down into bloody at all. It is now Taro's turn. Taro is going to move to flank beside Poppet. Taro is then going to do a full round attack.
Okay.
To which they are activating their mythical focus in order to go into a blood rage-like trance for 2 turns.
Okay. Cool.
Bless you,
Bless
bud.
you.
So that is a 60-20 plus 33. What is the Poppet's AC?
24, because he can't be flat-footed. He can't be flanked.
We get the +2. Well, they can get the +2 bonus anyway. So that is... Oh wow, all of them hit. Okay.
Wait.
60, 10 plus 66 plus 66 plus 2 times 6 is 12, 4 times 6 is 24, 9 times 6 is 54. And one of
And
them
this
is a
is-
crit. So 10 plus 6 plus 6 plus 9 plus 2 plus 4. And then there's the
And this is
2-weapon
6
round.
hits?
What was that?
I said, and this is 6 hits?
It's going to be, yes.
Okay.
225 damage over 6 hits.
Okay. 25 minus 60, because he has TR. Oh, pop it down. Pop it goes bullet.
Alright. So, when Poppet breaks and falls apart, clattering down to the floor, both of the dad and Taro look down, mighty surprised that, a spider pops out.
Oh wow, it hatched from an egg. Look at that.
And she's
Oh my
not
God.
particularly happy.
Yeah.
It is now, after Taro, Lysandra's turn.
Me. It's my turn. Okay, since Roxy is fine, I'm getting rid of Freedom's Call, I guess. Is that a swift action to just turn it off?
Yeah.
Okay, swift action to turn it off, and then I'm going to fly straight up to where Leiku and Hissy are. So that's 120 feet of movement.
I don't think you understand how flying works in a thing of z-axis. Just because you move north doesn't mean you magically go through people.
Okay.
Are you just trying to get over to where the cat is?
Yeah. So you can move me around then?
10. What is your fly speed?
60.
Okay. 20. 35. 50. 60. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from Clara.
Okay.
And let me check to see if that's a crit for them. It is not. 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 9 plus 2 plus 4, and then a plus 3 bonus, and that was the other one here. Oh, it's 2d6. 36 damage. So this is 60 feet.
Okay.
Melt it.
Now, let me check one thing here, just to make sure. Oh, is that a touch spell? How do I look up a spell again? Spell
That's the
info.
spell you're trying to do.
I'm just looking at Bless real quick. 50 feet. I'm going to cast Bless on Hissy.
Alright, so Hissy gets a +1 bonus to all attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it is Locke's turn. Oh, hold on. Baby! Alright, Locke. Are you going to be continuing to throw shit around?
Yes. I believe I was given a dozen, so I've got 4 more to throw.
You were given 3 dozen.
Oh. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm going to...
Do you just want to continue moving north and just throwing shit around?
No, put me in the block south of Roxy. The western side has very little black dots, so I'm going to focus 4 on that western side.
So,
just anywhere will do.
Like that.
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
Alright, and then it's...
Then, with my other standard action, I'm going to quick study on the dad. And I'm going to take 1 shot at the dad.
Alright. Go ahead, roll to shoot. Marcus's turn is going to get skipped. And then it becomes...
He's staggered, not stunned.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, staggered does also skip their turn. It's just that stun makes you drop your weapons.
No, unfortunately, stagger's not that good.
Could've
It's
sworn-
he can make a standard or a move, or not both.
Oh, well, he's effectively staggered because of his thing. So...
Oh, okay.
You have effectively turned off his turns, so yes.
Oh,
He doesn't
funny.
get a turn.
Okay.
Let's see, we've got a total of...
So you're shooting at the dad. While you're doing that, it is Hissy's turn next.
19 bonus from everyone.
You need to do it.
Okay. So that is 77 to hit.
Okay.
77, and even though you shoot at him, the bullet that you flung in his general direction is harmlessly deflected to the side.
Damn. I was hoping he had a limit to that.
There is a limit. Kate's about to do it. But,
Is that what all these holes are for?
I still don't
Hissy's
know what the
turn.
holes are for.
So Hissy is currently in a grapple with the bug. You can spend a swift action to overturn the grapple, though if you fail, you take damage instead. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
Alright. Go ahead and roll a grapple check.
Yeah. Okay, so
You get a
this
plus
is a
4 bonus
grapple.
because of your size, on top of what you've got there, plus your other bonuses.
Amazing.
Now, this does not count as an attack, unfortunately, because you're just doing the turnover, so you don't get any of the bard stuff.
Okay, alright. But I still get my bonuses for the...
Dire collar and all that other stuff, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so that's that. Okay. Alright, so that means this is the roll I make. What the fuck?
49, let me double check. Ooh, no, barely missed.
Okay, what's my damage?
Guess he should be fine. Ooh, 48.
He's fine.
Alright, so you're still under haste. You're within range for all the bards and whatnot. And you get an extra +1 on top of that. So, are you gonna do a full round attack plus an extra standard?
Yes.
Alrighty, so how many attacks would that be for you?
For Hissy, that'd be 4 attacks.
With the standard?
Well, five attacks total.
Okay, that's why
So
I
I'm gonna
asked.
put that in. And then that's the number for now, and then I gotta add another on top.
So remember all the bard bonuses, which is a grand total of 19, but for you it's 20 because of Lysandra, so you got a +1 on top of that. Now let's see how many of these attack actually land, because since you're both in a grapple, you're both considered flat-footed. And if you have a +49, that means all of these land.
Ooh, okay, alright,
These
perfect.
are all
that means
claw
I can do my...
attacks.
Yes.
So 5 claw attacks. And one of them is a crit.
And my rend from my bite.
Rend from your bite.
With my grab, because every single... If I manage to hit with a claw attack, I can make a grapple check for free.
Yes, but you're just going to do the claws first. You're already in a grapple. You didn't turn over the grapple yet. We'll do the grapple next.
Okay. I'm gonna do the damage first.
Oh, God damn it. Fuck you, audio.
Okay, which means I get a plus this amount now because of my dire collar. And then this number gets... So it's 13, 17, and that's 19, and that's 21. It's 21, and then 3d6. 21, 3d6 as a base, and then since all of those attacks hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that means I have to times it all by 5, and then one of them is a crit. I need my calculator.
You can just type them all out, you know that, right?
Like copy paste.
Yeah.
Okay,
Why do you
but
think
I'm
I
already
don't do like
in
9 times 5? I just put 99999.
You know what? I guess you're right. I'll do that next time. 105. And then that is a 96, and then one of them's a crit, so therefore I add the max potential, which is this.
Let's see what that damage is.
Okay.
290 damage.
Goddamn!
Nice.
You have
Yippee!
knocked
And,
them into severely bloody, but that's okay. Now you can do... Because what you can do is you can do a grapple, let go, and then for your standard you can do another grapple. So do 2 grapple checks.
Okay, 2 grapple checks. I also just wanted to let you know that part of that is bleed. The second bracket is bleed. Okay, 2 grapple checks.
Okay.
Nomad's asking me a question. I can't answer Nomad right now. Grapple. That is this. But then the bonus comes to this now. And then I get to add the other bonuses. Huh.
All right, the first one will land. The second one also lands, yes. 2 rend hits. While you are calculating damage in that regard, we move on to Kate, because Kate was holding her turn. Kate
Okay, sorry. Do that.
is throwing out 3 more dots. To which, after she's done throwing out these dots, Kate runs and jumps off the building into the hole. To which Locke, and I guess everyone else, but most important to Locke, you watch as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 copies of your sister come out the other end, flying about 30 feet up into the air. As she rotates her body, locks the back end of her only rifle that she carries into the back end of her knee, takes aim, and fires at the dad. To which I rolled a little bit before. It's this one right here. All guns have a crit of 19. The dad, seeing that he's about to get shot, tries to raise up his weapons to deflect, and he does deflect too. The other 14 eviscerate him. I don't need to roll damage. The dad is gone. That is 14 crits that he has to deal with. At the same time, you watch as Hissy, who is basically on the verge of death, lunges forward and tears apart the beast, sinking his teeth into the back of the wasp's neck and tearing it out. Both the dad and the beast die at the exact same time. Which then turns the rest of this battle into an action point economy that is so heavily in your favor, it really doesn't fucking matter. Because Marcus is stunned, cannot do anything. And sure, Callow may exist for a turn or two, but Estelle is right here. Estelle wins.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As the battle finally comes to its conclusion, and you know that the throne room is where the last fight is going to be, some of the NPCs do decide to drop out. Rose, for example, has effectively expended all of her magical reservoir and simply can't do anything. Sylvie is a bit upset that her house was just ruined, so she is also not going to participate. Kate also can't participate. Because part of the effects, do you remember, Locke, that she had before that severely singed her skin? Well, she never really managed to get rid of a good portion of that. So she's currently laying on the ground in rather extreme pain.
Locke will take the potion of restoration that he kept ready and give it to her and just tell her to rest.
And she will drink it gladly and listen gladly. Are you all ready for the final fight?
Can I take a piss real quick?
Can you take a piss break quick?
Yeah.
I mean...
I'm gonna go take a piss break. Bye.
Just skedaddles.
Goodbye.
I mean, to be fair, how quick it is all depends on, whether it's a skill issue or not.
I know.
I hope he doesn't have a skill issue for that. Jesus Christ.
Nasa is once again going to heal everyone with her channel energy back to max HP. However, considering what Kate has done, she is going to be staying back to make sure she doesn't die.
Okay.
Good, good.
Yippee, guys!
I'm
How
kinda-
many healer you got?
I'm kind of salty because
I'm right
after
here.
my turn,
No,
I
you're not.
fucking
Shut up.
had to go
mean,
downstairs
also-
to deal with dinner,
On the heels.
so I missed the finale.
Well, you didn't really miss the
that's right.
finale. The dad got hit by 14 crits and Hissy ripped out a wasp's head.
I'm so proud of him.
Everyone is now healed up to max HP.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, all right. That would be very important to know. Thank you.
Sin, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
When Hissy's in his I just almost died state, can he be healed, or does that knock him out of his buff?
It only knocks him out if he leaves the negative HP threshold.
Okay.
So he can be stabilized at that point.
Okay. I was just wondering about that, because I was like, maybe I should, like, heal Hissy, but then I was like, what if that takes away his buff? So I figured I'd
that's
ask
a good
at
question
that
to
point.
ask, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Is the
can
chicken
be
at
healed.
least in the oven now?
I am back and lighter than ever.
The chicken
I'm
is...
How
happy
many
for you.
pounds you lose?
Yeah.
Enough.
Enough.
Yes, the chicken's in.
Okay,
I said
'cause
yes.
I couldn't hear your answer because other people talked.
Sorry.
Alright. Time to roll initiative one more time.
Can I roll
This
higher
Peachy
than a
is
9
really
this
helping
time,
to keep my
please?
stress levels low.
Fuck.
Oh my Jesus fucking Christ!
No.
I don't want to talk to anyone.
4 nat ones today.
What happens between us and Lysandra?
See, I let you go first because I'm salty.
Oh, I just pick whoever I want to go first. Because it's fun.
Reality
I'm
can do
salty.
whatever I want.
Alright, Locke goes
Man, the highest rolls today.
first. Right goes next. And then it is Catan. Okay, that's how it is. Gras is next. And then it is Leiku and Issy. And then it is Lysandra and Rosin. Lysandra and Rosin. And then I gotta start rolling my own stuff. So Estelle is a 6. 18. So Estelle goes after Reich. Guava is next. That is a 5. That is a 9, which means Guava goes before Hissy but after Gras. Next is Layla. Layla is a 10. Layla is going first. Next is not Mesa. Lily. Lily is a 4. Lily goes after Leiku. And then next is Roxy, who is also a 4, something with Alice. Alright, so that's 13. Which means Roxy goes before Catan. Alrighty, now I'm going to take a quick piss break. I will be back very shortly.
I think we did pretty well in that last fight. Let's keep this train rolling.
Yeah, I am terrified what this singular person can do.
Yeah.
How's everyone looking health-wise, by the way?
full.
We all got healed up.
Laser,
We all got healed to full.
yeah, Laser full healed us all, including you.
Yeah,
if
it
you took
didn't
damage.
actually take damage fast.
I didn't take any damage.
I didn't in that last fight.
Pretty cool.
I was sitting in the back line sniping things. But then got
Me, when I
resurrected.
get fucking
The fuck
stunned for 2 turns. By the way, what timestamp are you guys at the music? Because mine crashed at some point.
20707.
20707. Thank you.
Yeah, I had the same problem again.
It's actually really funny that we skipped the ship fight because we all said, nah, we got priorities.
Rosin was cool
I mean-
too.
I like how sad you sound about that.
Everyone else was leaving. Can't leave you all alone. I do want to do the ship fight though. I have Unseen Crew. There's a long range spell that makes invisible sailors that can't be dispelled except by AoE attacks.
I have returned.
And they could I was gonna have them fuck with the
Welcome
rigging
back.
and just drop anchors and turn ships around and shit. It's gonna be awesome, but now I gotta wait until we do that.
Alright, the game starts off with Layla, then Locke, then Reich, then Estelle, Roxy, Catan, Deras, Guava, Hissy, Blakey, Vivi, Lysandra, Rosin, Sammy, Alice is supposed to be with Roxy, but like that. And then finally, Meredith, all the way at the other end of the map, sitting in the throne. To which, when you all burst through the door and make your way into the throne room, you see that the throne itself has been overturned, destroyed and shattered against the floor, and several holes have been made in the ground and in the wall beside it. To which, beside all that, is a door. The door is open, and inside that door you can see some modicum amount of magical energies emanating from it. To which, when Meredith looks down at the group, she begins to laugh and effectively taunt all of you for being far too late. In her hand is this blue orb. It seems unassuming, but at a first glance, those of you that are magically inclined can tell that there is some rather extreme magical properties about it. To which she pulls out a small dagger and cuts into her palm underneath that small blue orb before it slowly starts to sink into her skin. When this happens, her body immediately surges with an immense amount of energy. Blue lightning just cackling and crackling off of her body, swirling around her. You are fighting someone who currently has 2 actions on their turn. Or not 2 actions. They have 2 turns on their turn. Is everyone ready for this?
So a cheating ass bitch.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Violence.
Violence, the only answer.
No, it's the question.
Would we
The answer is
under
yes.
the effects of haste from the previous fight?
Yes, you would still all be under the effects of haste. I'm
Oh,
not
yes, I'm
going to
still invisible.
change the bonuses that are listed there, with the exception... but keep in mind that the bardic bonuses are not active under the virtue that they would have stopped playing. So, the moment they start playing, they'll come back. Which, at the very least, will happen before your turns actually start. Teehee? Teehee. Is everyone 100% ready now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. The battle immediately starts off with Meredith going first. In a flash, her body simply teleports down towards the group directly beside Catan. She then makes a full round attack. Sorry, that's the wrong number. There we go. That's the right
Would
number.
my effects from the previous fight have also dissipated as well?
Are you no longer raging?
I guess. I mean, I imagine that Catan would be raging this entire time, but I guess mechanically speaking,
If you
no.
feel that he would be, then subtract 5 rounds.
Okay, alright. That I'm going to do, because I think he'd be raging this entire time.
Alright, well, he's about to take 9
He
hits
still
to the
has
face.
displacement.
So what's his AC right now?
Jesus Christ. His AC right now is a 32.
His AC right now is a 32. So let's see.
But displacement, so I'll wait.
3, 6, 9. Every single one of these attacks is going to land.
Okay.
So-
Displacement though.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing a 90, 100. You're going to call high or low. And if you are correct, it misses.
Alright, let's go all high.
All high.
Wow.
Alright. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 hit.
Okay.
So that is a 48 plus 46 plus 10 plus 116 plus 1d10 plus 13. Catan is immediately taking 167 points of damage over 4 hits.
Bloodied.
To which, after this happens, she calls Catan pathetic. Getting hit so easily. We then start off with Layla, who immediately takes offense to this, lines up a shot, pulling out the fuck you, and firing directly at Meredith. However, I don't need to roll here, because where do you think the father learned all of his tactics from? Meredith immediately turns to the side, and despite the fact that there are 4 massive cannonballs firing at her, she deflects all of them. To which I'm gonna have her roll a 4d9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 goes this way, no one in the way. 8 and 8. Layla needs to do 2 reflex saves. to which she succeeds in both, and due to the fact that she has evasion, she succeeds. But for everyone else, what happened here is that she deflected them all in a rather random direction, because there were 4. However, 2 of them were redirected right back to Layla, who managed to dodge both. Locke, it is your turn.
Okay, she is also deflecting shit, so... Honestly, right now, I think he would probably just follow pretty much exactly what Layla did. Because he would have been just ready to go. So he's going to rush up past Layla.
Any particular spot?
Full, just as north as I can get with 30 feet.
Right here, apparently.
Fair enough. Then I'm going to study strike. Well, I'm going to study her and just try and take 2 shots.
Well, if you're under haste, you can do a full round attack.
Alright, yeah, full round. Giving me... no, because it's still... Well, either which way, it's still only 2 attacks, because I can't swap out pistols.
Oh, yeah, because you don't have
the quick draw for it.
Yeah. At least all of your pistols would have been reloaded before this fight. You would have had the time to do so.
So, make 2 attacks. So...
Keep in mind that the bard bonuses are not active right now.
Yeah. So that is...
It's like a +6.
Just
if I
a
recall
6.
Outside of your own personal bonus.
6. And then 2d10 for inspiration, so that's 1 and 2.
Alright.
For a 62 and a 51.
Well, you shoot, and one of them goes directly towards Catan. Roll damage, do not include your study strike. As she deflects both, the other one goes right between everyone else.
4, 3, 4. It's just those 2 that get added when there's no strike. Yeah. That is 23 damage.
Alright, Catan, you take 23 points of damage. Reich, it is your turn.
Yes, I'm going to move to her northern end, so flanking with Catan.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to full round attack. Can I tell if I can get a sneak attack from that, or if she has anything against that? I guess not.
You are declaring an attack. She is declaring her duelist parry and riposte. You are now making it a contested attack roll. If she wins, your attack string ends.
That is unfortunately not very good for me.
You do not get the +2 flanking bonus. You need to beat a 47.
That is physically impossible unless I crit.
Well, you do get a +6 bonus to hit due to the non-bardic bonus.
No, wait, actually, that is still doable. It's,
there you go.
You managed it. You do not get to do a full attack though. You only hit once. You are under... Yeah, you only get to do it once. And is that 18 a crit for you?
No, I only crit on 20s.
Damn. Alright, well, you do get to do sneak attack damage on top of it. While you're doing that,
Okay.
Estelle is coming in.
I'm doing
It's a single hit with
2
sneak
strength damage by default and 10 dex damage.
10 dex damage. Alright. Estelle then comes in, raging still. She gets a plus 40, to which would that actually hit? No, that's just not even going to hit. And then we go to Roxy. He's going to step over here and immediately begin to play. She is activating 2 different bardic performances at once. One because it's free, and the other one, which forces Meredith to roll a will save. And she nat 1s on it. Meredith's AC is dropped by 8 for the time being. Alice is going to move over here on the other side of Hissy and begin playing. So Alice's bardic bonus is now active. Catan, it is your turn.
Okay.
Hey look, it's the song that Catan and Reich get to sing.
Smile.
Fuck her up.
Full round. Fuck you. Oh wait, hold on. This is. Oh, perfect.
It's also
Please let me hit.
It's also a
Please let me
different
hit.
mix too if you pay attention to this one.
Yeah, it sounds like the original.
No, it's a different mix.
And then I gotta look at the battle information for the bonuses because that's Roxy's bonuses, yeah?
Roxy doesn't have any bonuses. Roxy is a
No.
debuffer. It's just
Okay.
It's just Alice's bonuses.
Alright, and they didn't play, so therefore their bonuses don't happen.
It's just Alice's bonus.
Okay, Alice's bonus. Okay, alright, so that means it is that. Okay. Hopefully this hits. I don't know. It's pretty low right now.
Oh, 1 attack, sorry. Contested attack.
Right, because she's gonna riposte thing.
You have to beat a 53.
I can't beat a 53.
You can try.
I physically cannot beat a
You might
53.
get a 20.
Alrighty.
How do you only have a 21 on that? You should hit harder than me.
I'm pretty sure it's because of my attack string, because I'm doing an attack string for my 2-weapon.
It's a different mix. It's because your mom's singing with you.
I take 42? Is that
You
the
take
damage I'm taking?
42. Yep.
Oh my god, I'm severely bloodied. Yippee. Wow, this is so much fun.
Dadas,
Anyway,
your turn.
continue my attack. Oh, we're good. She stops it.
Yes,
I'm
she stops it.
just gonna cast heal on Catan. I have to move up to him, sorry. I move to Catan and then I cast
very
heal for
grateful for you.
150.
150 HP.
Oh wait,
It is-
does my heal modifier get applied to that?
Yes, it does. So, what is
Then
it?
it's 34 extra, so 148.
Okay, thank you.
It's not 148, it's 150 plus 34.
Oh, okay, 150 plus 34. Okay, I got the math.
184.
Thank you.
Guava's gonna move over here,
Oh,
back
right,
down.
yeah, that's stupid.
and she's gonna start playing. Now her bardic bonuses begin. It's Hissy and Leiku's turn.
Okay. You know what? Actually, I think this is a little bit more important than haste. Leiku is going to cast. Where is it? Where is it? Constricting coils on Meredith.
Jeez. spell
It's
incurred.
as hold monster, but it does extra damage per round.
So it's as hold person.
Monster.
Hold monster is as hold person. I have to look at hold
Wow.
person for the effect.
That's stupid.
What level is constricting coils, and what
Level
save
5.
is this? So it's still a will save. So it's a plus 16. And she's going to be using one of her panaches to get a plus 4 bonus on this roll.
Let
Pretty
me
sure-
calculate, let me calculate. I don't even think my bonuses help with that.
Well, it's
That's
a base. What's the
unfortunate.
spell level?
The spell level's 5.
So it's a base of 15, and you get a plus 4 bonus on
then-
compulsions.
Yeah, plus
So it's
4 as a
19.
base, and then we add my charisma, which is an 8. Yeah, it beats it.
27. Yep.
Yeah.
It is now Vivi's turn.
Wait, no, Hissy gets to go.
Oh yeah, Hissy, sorry.
But I don't think he can really do anything, can he?
I mean, he can run around, but it's not like he'd be able to flank, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're probably better off trying to position yourself in a way so that he can either run in and help next time, or helps to run an interception. So where do you want to put him?
Hissy is going to go, I guess, northwest of Meredith. I think so, somewhere up there.
10, 20, 30... Yeah, like here, is that good?
Yeah, I think this would be a pretty good spot.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he'd be very angry that he can't do anything right now.
He's very frustrated.
It is Vivi's turn, and Vivi comes in. Another riposte, so 41 minus 4 from Meredith. Vivi has to beat a 53. Let's see,
Again.
Vivi. She is rolling with a plus 25. But she does get a plus 6 from that, and then plus 10 from the 2 bards playing so far, and then a plus 2 from the flank. Oh my god, she beat it. Oh, and then my audio fucking died. God damn you. Let me reset Discord again. Alright, I'm back. Hey, look,
Hey.
it's your guys' song.
That's all I was doing, like 50 times.
$17 damage to Meredith. The first true damage against her, so... Oh no, wait, I forgot to calculate the other one. The other one was like,
My 24 damage.
I just forgot to put it on the sheet.
Well, I mean, the dex damage is more important.
True.
And the strength damage, I don't know if that does anything against her, probably not.
I had a NVIDIA update, Discord is always yeah, if I reset my PC an hour ago in the middle of the stream, it would have resolved itself, but I don't want to do that. Alright, Lysandra, your turn. You're facing a chaotic evil entity.
Can you stream again?
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't think I can get into hitters, so...
You have an AoE. Why do you care?
I know I have an AoE. Never mind, it's fine. I have a better booper if I can get in to melee, but it's a moot point. So, am I within range? No, hold on, wait a minute.
I mean, if you're gonna try and do your AoE, you can just, like, move here and heal pretty much everyone.
That's what I was going to do. I was wondering if I was within range before, but I wasn't. Okay, do I still have haste?
Yes.
Yay,
Would you like to
I
do it
still have
twice?
haste. No, I'm actually going to, do 2 things. I'm going to do prayer.
Okay.
So, allies within 40 feet gain +1 bonus to attack, damage, saves, and skill checks, and foes take a -1 penalty to those rolls. I don't know if it has a
Okay.
saving throw.
It's basically just all d20 rolls except saving throws, but...
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm going to go ahead and use my channel energy.
Alright, roll for that damage. There's a will save associated with it to reduce the damage, or at least cut it in half, but I don't think she passed. What's the DC to calculate for it?
DC to calculate is 10 plus half my class level
Oh,
plus
so
my
she
wisdom
turbo
roll.
failed there. She rolled a 19.
Yeah, she failed.
Rosin, I presume you're just gonna do your usual thing? Just 90
Start a
feet.
fade performance, 90 feet, yep. That's
Casting.
my free action.
And then are you
Is
casting
good
haste?
hope.
Because you can
Don't we
reset
already have
haste.
haste?
You're under haste, but haste is what? Just a couple of rounds per level, if I recall correctly?
1 round per level. How many rounds do we drop?
God damn you, fucking Discord. Stop breaking. There you go. It is
How
1
many
round
rounds
per
do we
level,
drop?
so considering that you have at least
Yes.
5 and 5 went
And we lost
already,
5.
you'd be down to, after this turn ends, 9. So it might be a good idea to re-up it.
Okay. But I still have haste, and that's 1 action.
Correct. So you'd still be under haste resetting haste, so you still have an extra standard.
Yes, Good Hope should still be active too. I hope people have been
Yes,
adding
yes. That was like, what, 10
Because
minutes
that's
per
20
level?
fucking minutes. It's
Yeah,
20
something like
minutes
that.
long.
So you're
We're
good, you're good.
Okay, I'll re-up haste. Now, what else do I have in my big old bag of tricks here? No, that's AoE. That'll hurt everyone. Does anyone have a way to make her less willful? No?
Yes.
No.
Oh, do it.
Well, but I need to hit her again.
Oh, okay.
So, next turn.
Well, I guess he'll just cast Shadow Bard.
Alright.
Let's see. He will have that be directly northeast of Estelle. And it will try the deadly performance.
Alrighty. So that's another will save. To which they were spending another thing on it. 34, I know, definitely passes. But then they're, what, staggered for 1d4?
Correct.
Alright, Sammy's turn as you roll that 1d4. 3 turns, alright.
Alright, I'm going to start by pulling out one of my bottles, and I am going to Studied Strike and try and hurl it at her.
Alright. Roll to hit.
This will be... since I have to declare it ahead of time, this will be a blinding strike if it lands.
Okay.
And then before I attack, I have to declare Shikigami style, right?
No, it's part of your thing. The thing you have to remember is whether or not it's a magical item for you to include certain bonuses.
Okay, well, this isn't one of my potions. It's just one of my empty bottles, so this one would count as non-magical.
Okay. Then you apply the appropriate bonuses.
Yep.
Just waiting for you to roll.
So it's plus 23. Plus, there's a lot of bonuses going on here. 13, 15. Are all the bard bonuses still active right now?
All the bard
They are
bonuses have
now.
been reactivated, yes. So 5, 10, 13, 17, 22.
It's 22 plus 2d10.
Nice. You toss a bottle at her, and it is thrown directly at Alice.
Alice, no!
As she
Sammy.
deflects
Down
it
at
and
you.
sends it off. So go ahead and roll damage.
Sammy.
Y'all.
He's gonna frown at you.
Rosin is glaring at the back of your head.
The girl who keeps deflecting things, which we've seen like 20 times already, and we're still throwing things at her, y'all. Not even I'm dumb enough to be doing that one. I do a lot of dumb things. Actually,
do I still apply the studied
Yes.
strike to Alice here?
No, you don't apply the studied strike, you apply all the other bonuses.
Okay, thank God.
As you're rolling for that, upon seeing what is happening in relation to Meredith, her eyes slowly turn back over to Roxy, as her attention is effectively forced on the dog. The dog simply smiles, giving her usual shit-eating grin at the cat, and the cat hisses, rather quietly. They close their palm where that blue orb was, pushing it even further into the cut, and when this happens, they zip around the room as an electrical blue blur.
I did have one more action.
Your standard... Okay, what is your other action?
I was going to use my last 6th level spell slot, and I was going to hurl a bottle of Transform at Catan.
Okay, roll to hit. This doesn't change anything.
What are you doing?
I'm giving you a huge boost.
So you still have to roll to hit. Oh, that's a nat 20. Okay. You know what? Because it's a nat 20, Catan, you have gained a +8 bonus to Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, and a +8 bonus to AC and a +10 bonus to Fortitude saves.
Okay, this number changes a lot.
Here, have my steroids.
Okay.
It's the last
Okay.
one I can do.
Thank
Your
you.
BAB would also become a 20, but your BAB is already a 20. So,
Yeah.
as I was saying before, Meredith zips around the battlefield directly over to where Roxy is in a flash of blue lightning. She is going to be dealing damage. This is magical damage. Does magic damage affect the Shadow Bard? Because it would be in the way.
Nope. The Shadow Bard cannot be attacked.
It's not a matter of attack, it's just like, if Fireball happens in the radius, does it take
It does not fucking matter. It can only be dispelled. That is literally the only thing that can get rid of it.
Alright, just making sure. Reich, Vivi, Estelle, Lysandra, Catan, and Didas, as well as Sammy and Roxy, all take 27 points of electric damage. So let's see, I gotta do those two. So Estelle and Vivi take 27. And then Vivi. Alright, so that's been set up. To which, when she appears behind Roxy, she yells out and demands for Roxy to stop that infernal racket. To which she does a singular attack, followed up by a double attack. To which both of these hit. Are you Roxy? There you are.
Question, are you calculating my penalties, my stat penalties?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
That's what I want. Alright, so all of those hit. 6 plus... I think this time... Plus 11 plus 5... Times 3... Plus the 1 plus 13... Roxy takes 178 damage. after taking that little lightning bolt from before, she was dropped down to 177 damage. Roxy is dropped. However, because she is a spirit at this point in time, she simply dissipates. However, when Roxy goes, so does Alice, to which the last sounds you hear is Roxy laughing and Alice going, ah, before vanishing.
Stop! I'm not supposed to laugh at that.
Which means Alice and Roxy's bonuses are now being removed from the table. And when that's done, she goes, perfect. Much better. Before she clenches her fist even more, burying the orb even deeper. Her body then begins to glow an unnatural blue color. She is now immune to ability damage. She still has the ones from before, but she's immune to any further.
Well, that's my build.
What? Can I ask what ability damage is?
Stat scores.
Stat scores, okay.
That would be both of her turns, meaning we go back to Layla, who is simply going to take a 5-foot step to the left and begin reloading her gun. Locke, it is your turn. Locke.
Sorry, I muted. Okay, nothing I have prepared is any good for this very moment. Although I am going to actually take a page out of Sammy's book, and I'm going to use my first standard to use an inspiration to craft a potion of transformation, and then I'm going to wait, no, before I do that, I'll use my movement to go to Reich. Then I will craft a potion of transformation and use my other standard action to hand it off to can I basically just break it on Reich?
Yeah. What do you
Because if I hand it to him, it would cost him a standard to use it, right?
Move, but yes.
So could I just effectively try and attack him with it?
You can
To
just smash it
break
the
the
next
bottle
one.
on him. Yeah. I'll
So-
just do that then.
What are you using on him?
I'm also using transformation on Reich, so both
Alright.
Reich and Catan have that same.
Right, you got a
Bonus.
+4 to strength, dex, con, AC, and a +5 to fort, which doesn't really apply here. But it is now Reich's turn.
Yeah, he will just go into like north of Meredith, flanking with Guava, and just full round attack plus key point to make another one out of that.
Well, you have to get past her and her critical hit. Meaning you need a
Fuck.
critical hit.
Okay, so I'm just rolling a 20, I guess.
Oh
Get
my
fucked.
god.
What the fuck?
Let's fucking go!
You get one
Well
attack,
fucking done.
and it is treated as both a crit and a sneak attack.
Okay, but it's still just one attack, even though I spent a key point to get an extra one.
You just don't spend the key point.
Okay. Fuck.
Is Leiku going to be casting Decapitate?
Yes.
Okay. Which means she needs to make a Fortitude save, so don't calculate things just yet.
Mm-hmm.
She has to make a 17. Okay, she passed. You're going to be
Damn,
adding an
okay.
extra 4d6 points of damage to that attack, It is not multiplied on the crit, so it goes at the very end of it.
Okay. Can I just include that with my other d6 then?
If you wish, but just don't include it in the crit damage.
Yeah. Yeah. So... and
While you're
that
rolling for
is-
that, Estelle is once again moving to the right-hand side of Meredith, and they are doing their contested checks.
How much damage?
It is now 5, 10, 14, 16, back to 19. Estelle managed to beat it. And 122. Oops. You have brought him down to bloody.
Nice. Let's go.
It is now Katan's turn, to which you're just gonna go right here, aren't you?
Yes.
You ready for that contested check?
Yep.
Ooh.
God, I love bards.
Okay, so that means his new roll is this, and now I gotta add bonuses. I need to check here. Okay, so that's 5 and 5 and 4 and 3. Okay.
Crit.
Ah! That is a crit, and that's the beginning of my string, so
Nice,
let me roll
just
the rest
one
of my
attack.
This is stupid and gay.
It is a crit and also a sneak attack, so go ahead and have fun with that damage.
Yay! Alrighty, that's gonna take me some time, so you can go on to the next person, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Didas, what are you gonna be doing?
Because it's gonna take me a while.
I'm just gonna throw my AoE out, so channel energy,
What?
which would heal my allies, and she needs to make a will save.
She needs to make a will save.
Yes, to half the damage.
29, I think that would beat it.
Yeah, that beats it easily. So she takes half damage. It's... Oh god, where did we put it? Here. 76 plus here.
And then now I gotta get that crit.
So 46 healing to everyone in 30 feet and half damage to her.
You're reading the numbers backwards.
Am I? It's late. Okay, I'm tired. Sorry.
The problem is that's how you do it in German. That's
Yes,
what makes
that's
it extra
the
stupid.
German brain kicking in.
I see.
We say 4 and 60 instead of 64.
4 and 60 instead of 64.
Yeah, that's the translation.
Yeah, French is the same way too, isn't it?
No, French is
French
even
is
gayer.
worse.
French is
They're like
worse.
But I'm not getting into
3
French.
10s,
Yeah.
like 3 20s and a 5 or something.
4 times 20.
It's something weird like 72 is like 60-12 or something mad like that.
60-12!
Yeah, if you say 60 and 12, it's very silly.
Why does a language have to make you do math? That's crazy.
Because it's French.
True.
Alright, Guava is going to be casting 2 thundering drums. Come on. Thundering drums. she has to make a fortitude. So it's a 15-foot cone, so this will unfortunately hit Reich. So Reich has to do 2 fortitude saves.
Mm-hmm.
That you get a +5 bonus on because...
And a +4 because of con.
Yeah. Let's see. And that's a 17. And 34. Make 34 succeeds. So Guava is 10 plus 3, so it's 13. Plus 7, so it's 20. Okay, so they're both gonna get. You have to make 2.
Oh, and another one. Skill issue.
Alright, so you take 21 damage, since it just halves the damage. And, she's still standing. Hissy's turn.
Hissy wants to kill her.
What's his speed? Because he has a reach of 10 feet.
40.
$40 exactly brings him right here.
One big bap.
One big bap. Contested roll.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, she's gonna win.
I mean, you do get a bunch of bonuses. You get a plus 19 to hit.
Plus anything from your super
okay.
from your super
So
transform.
there's that.
If he super transforms, like it falls off.
Yeah. Oh!
You got it!
Let's go!
Yippee! Fuck you! Okay. Anyway. My boobie still hurt. What happened if boobie hurt?
It's my job to kiss it better. Wink.
No.
Wink.
That doesn't fucking help me.
Wank.
You're wank.
Wink, but with a Y.
Frowns. Leiku's gonna cast,
13 And what's Leiku casting?
the alternative the hold monster. What is it called? Constricting
coils.
coils. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Does she...
Let me just check. Hold up, because that's 10 plus 5 plus 4 plus my charisma one, which is 8.
Yeah. It'd be 27.
Get stunned.
Yeah, and I also deal damage with constricting coils as well.
Constricting coils. It's 1d6 plus 6.
It's something.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Constricting coils wraps around Meredith, and when that happens, her hand curls even further, pushing the orb entirely out of view into her palm. When that happens, everyone in the room that is within 30 feet of her needs to make a reflex save.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch. You are a bitch. You're a bitch.
Which
Am
I
I
think...
within 30?
That's what I'm checking. 10, 20, 30. The only ones not affected are Locke and Layla.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so
Don't forget
Catan
your
re-
bonuses.
Oh yeah, bonuses.
Do we have bonuses to saves?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Well, the
Yeah.
D20.
It's a 3. Yeah, you get a plus 3 bonus to it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
This is from Catan. And this one is from Leiku. And this one is from Hissy.
Ooh.
What say you, God?
I gotta roll for the NPCs. Alrighty. The only person who passed was Sin.
Oh fuck.
What?
Nice fucking DC, I guess.
Knocked prone. Knocked against a pillar. Knocked prone. Knocked prone. Knocked prone. Knocked prone. Knocked prone. Knocked prone. She should be over here. Knocked prone. Knocked prone. Knocked prone. This is unaffected by it. And knocked prone. And then I have to
Wait, I
do
thought
it
I
again.
passed.
Wait, okay, not prone, but you are pushed back. Alright. Everyone not named Sammy, Locke, or Layla takes 114 points of damage. Sammy, you take half of that. Locke and Layla don't take any of it.
Bloodied.
Everyone not named Sammy, Locke, or Layla are now prone and effectively have to waste a full round of action standing up.
Do we have to?
You take a lot of penalties while you're on the ground, unless you have other ways of getting up, but yeah.
Okay.
So, as the orb melded into her flesh, the wound on her hand immediately closed, and her body immediately burst out in a massive, massive energy spike, blowing back every other individual that was nearby. All of you took electric damage from this, if that matters to you in any way, shape, or form. And this also immediately dispelled the constricting coils on her, as it simply got destroyed by the explosion. The Shadow Bard also would have been destroyed by the explosion if it was a single tile cell.
Why would it have been? Can you explain that?
Because the explosion is also a dispelling effect.
Damn, but he's good.
Yes, just saying, if he was, he would have, but he
I just
wasn't.
need to know the reasoning.
It seems that she is now back to full HP. The previous ability damage that she took has been removed. She is now also immune to anything requiring a will save.
Good God.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
She also increased in a size category. Now that was Leiku's turn, which means we move to Vivi, who's going to be standing up. Oh, I have to calculate her damage first. There's that. There's that. Alright, Vivi is bloodied, Guava is also bloodied, Estelle is bloodied. I don't know about everyone else, but Vivi is going to be standing her turn, standing up. And after that, she will use her move action to move here, and effectively just preparing herself for the worst. It is Lysandra's turn.
Okay, so I spend a turn standing up, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Do we still have haste?
Yes. That's why
So I
she was
still
able
have-
to move afterwards.
Okay. Then I'm going to move down next to the left of Vivi.
Alright, so there's your turn.
And-
Rosin, your turn.
You could get 1 extra standard. You use it to move.
Oh! No, 1 extra? Oh,
It is a
one
full
extra-
round action to
It's a
stand
full
up.
round-
You
yep.
have an extra
Okay.
standard afterwards.
Yep, okay, thank you, sorry.
Is Guava within 30 feet of me?
10, 20, no, just barely out.
Fuck. Oh, this sucks. Let me double check the range on that. Damn it. And Estelle's even further from Guava, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Rosin's gonna spend the full action standing up,
Okay.
and then he is going to do mass cure wounds on himself, and then everyone to the north, I guess. I think I can I reach Estelle from, it's a 30-foot chain thing. Can I reach Estelle from Reich?
What is it?
30 foot, they have to be within 30 feet of each other.
What's the spell, sorry? I couldn't hear you. muffled
Cure
again.
moderate wounds mass.
Let's see. Yeah, it would just hit everyone except for Guava and Estelle.
Oh, I wish I could help them, but just too far, I guess. Let me roll for Healy's.
So go ahead and roll the heal. And then I assume your bard isn't doing anything? Your little shadow?
It takes a move action to command him to change his performance. He can't do anything because I don't
Okay.
have that.
Well, while you're rolling the heal thing, it is Sammy's turn.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna
All right,
pull out one of her.
61 healing for all those people that got it.
So everyone that's not Guava or Estelle.
It's pretty good healing.
No longer bloodied.
So for her first action, she's gonna pull out one of her bottles of swallow poison and down it alongside a hit of her rainbow jellyfish toxin.
Why?
Because I can absorb the effects of the rainbow jellyfish toxin and spray it like a breath weapon to turn it into contact poison.
Okay, well, pulling out the other poison also takes an action, meaning...
You know, I'm using one action to pull out the bottle and one action to down the jellyfish toxin, because you
Okay.
can store it for up to an hour.
Alright, well, that eats your whole turn because you're on the ground.
No, she didn't get prone.
Oh, yeah, she's not prone. Yeah. You still had a standard action left then. No, what? Oh, god damn it, my audio broke. Say something again.
I'm not within 15 feet, am I?
No, not even close.
And I've already taken actions, so I can't move.
Correct. So your turn probably ends here.
I'll use my last standard action to throw a bottle of cure critical wounds at Guava.
Okay, roll to hit. It's barely within range, but yes.
2, 3 plus. I believe I'm getting 5, 10, 14, 17 on this. Like, 17 plus 2, 10. Will a 68 do?
Yep.
Hi, is my turn here?
No, not yet.
Okay.
You healed
Probably
some.
won't be for a little while.
How much should I heal?
I think it was 61.
Let me check my calculator.
Who?
Both.
Yeah,
Everyone
61.
except for Guava and Estelle healed for 61.
Okay, okay.
Plus 20, and then I add my heal mod to this as well, right?
Yep.
So Guava gets 58 health back.
Alrighty. Alright. We then go to Meredith. He now gets 3 turns on a turn.
Sure.
She instantly teleports directly over to Guava and spends the rest of her turn, or at least the next 2 turns, attacking her. One with a standard and then a full round action. So that is 5. 5d20 plus 41. To which the nat 1 obviously does something, but I'm going to see if the 3 damages. You're in first, so 38 plus 36 plus 1d10 plus 13 plus... That's 3... 138 damage. No, she would still be standing. Let's see what that nat 1 does. Take a -2 penalty on attack rolls for 4 rounds. Got it. And then let's see what the last damage is. Guava's gone down. As a matter of fact, Guava's at negative 19 HP. Guava has died.
No!
Thankfully, someone has resurrection spells here.
No, I don't. I got rid of him, sorry. I'm kidding. I swear to God, I'm kidding.
Yes, this is a great time to make a joke,
I
Lysandra.
swear to God.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Before you've done this shit before.
We were about to lose 2 party members really quick.
No! I was kidding. I'm sorry.
You shouldn't try and do that in this type of situation. You already know what's like.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Meredith will then immediately teleport directly to where Rosin is
Wonderful.
and attack. She only
What
gets
a
1.
hoe.
Rosin, you take 37.
Ooh.
That ends your turn. Layla is continuing to reload. Locke, it is your turn.
Okay.
I'm not exactly bloodied.
Jesus.
I'm gonna move south 30 feet.
10, 20, 30.
Then I'm going to drink a potion of walk through space to give myself a teleportation rather than a walk. And then my other... I don't know if she's down, so there's no point using a heal. How is anybody still bloodied?
Rosin's bloodied.
Okay, I will attempt to throw a potion of heal, but would that get blocked by her by the fact she's so large?
It just makes it a little bit more difficult. You can attempt to throw though.
I will
Oh,
attempt to throw a potion of heal at
Gotta remove
Rosin. Okay, so I need to make an attack roll. Could I make Rosin my studied target for this?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna do that, just for the added bonuses that I get to throw it at him.
Alright. Good luck.
Okay. Plus. Do. 24 plus 10.
While that's happening, right, I presume you're going to be spending your turn standing up.
I will spend one.
Yeah, get up and spend an extra key point on acceleration of form again for the displacement.
And haste. 53 would hit Rosin. You can go ahead and tell him how much he heals. Estelle is going to be standing up from on the pillar, moving 10.
So,
15.
Rosin, you heal for 176.
Okay, thank you.
Estelle is going to be moving 15 feet to the left. And as she coughs out the blood that she has taken from all the punishment that she has felt today, she activates one of her raging special abilities. There is no associated save with it. You just target an enemy. That enemy now has to attack you on their next turn. They get a +4 bonus on attack and damage rolls made against you. However, every single attack they make provokes an attack of opportunity. Catan, I assume you're going to be standing up?
Yes.
Okay. Remember that your effects were dispelled.
I see. So, effects as in, like, also, like, raging?
No, just the spell effects that you had on you at the time being.
Okay, alright.
Haste comes back because that's a continuous thing from Rosin and will stay up until Rosin goes down.
Okay. To which, since haste is a thing, Catan's going to flank.
You're not going to cast a spell on himself?
Displacement.
Alright. Didas, you have to stand up as well, and then what are you going to do?
Yep. I think I'll just move in my 20 feet west of Lysandra.
Okay. Glob is down. Hissy is next. Hissy has to spend his turn standing up, then what? Oh, of course, Audiobird. Again.
Wonderful. I think Hissy is gonna start moving down toward the stupid bitch.
15, 20, 30. Do you want him here or anywhere else?
No, I think that's a pretty good spot.
Alright, Leiku.
Leiku gonna stand up. She has a couple more in her constricting coils.
Meredith is immune to anything requiring a will save.
Right, and that requires a fuck you. What can I do? No, that's also a will. That's also a will. Will power word kill here work?
Does it require a will save?
I don't remember if it does. I need to see.
None. Are you casting Power Word Kill?
Yeah, I want to see if this works.
Power Word Kill fails.
Okay, alright, cool.
Also,
Got
I don't
it.
think you're in range, actually. So you wouldn't be able to do it anyway. Close range.
25 feet plus...
75 feet this level?
75 feet, so yeah. 15, 30, 45, 60. Okay, no, just barely within range. Yeah, no, it
Okay,
doesn't work.
alright. But it still wouldn't work. Okay, alright.
Yeah. Vivi, who is already up 10, 20, 30. This will provoke an attack of opportunity, I think? Yes, it will provoke an attack of opportunity. This will hit Vivi. Vivi taking a fat 39 points of damage. To which she's going to yell out. And this becomes another contested check. Oh no.
No, Vivian.
Alright, Vivi. Only a nat 20 will save you.
Come on, Vivi.
No, she nat 1.
Oh,
Vivi takes 85 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
She's still standing though, severely
Oh my
bloodied.
god.
Lysandra's turn.
Okay, one sec, I need to check the... It doesn't say if it has... Resurrection doesn't say if it has a touch, if it needs to be a touch spell or not. Is it a touch spell? It doesn't even say if it has a range.
It would be a raged touch if it's based on Raised Dead.
I like how you can't
is a touch.
read.
Oh, I'm on the website itself and it didn't say it.
Literally right there. Range,
Okay.
touch, never in the description. It's range, touch.
Well, it didn't say that on the website.
The spell functions like Raised Dead. That
Yeah.
would mean it's based on that one, which range touch.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, well, just fly me down to
What's your
Guava,
speed?
I guess. 60 at the moment still.
10, 25, 40, 45. You are casting Resurrection. Guava comes back to life, coughing and sputtering. This will bring her back to full health, but she has one negative level attached to her, which just lowers a bunch of her stats.
Mm-hmm. I still have a second standard action? Okay, I'm going to use my channel energy.
Alright. Roll for heal. And then, Meredith is immune to anything that requires a will save.
Yeah, I know, so she can't get it. It doesn't matter to her. Okay, 79.
79. So the people that are in range are Guava, who heals to full anyway. 10, 20, 30. Estelle, Hissy. So Estelle, Hissy, I guess Rosin if he needs it, as well as Vivi. 79. Vivi is now no longer severely bloodied. And Estelle healed a little bit. We go to Hissy.
Hissy is going north of Meredith, I guess.
Alright. Are you stopping 10 feet away? Because if you move in, attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I stopped 10 feet away. Because, you know.
Alright. Contested
And,
roll.
Big bap.
Ooh, she just crit again.
Okay. I'm still gonna roll, because what if I roll nat 20, you know?
I know.
Okay, so that is that. That number actually, yeah, there you go.
I would just say roll a 1d20.
Oh!
So close to nat 20.
I still beat it.
But you needed crit.
This bitch. Me kicking the ground. I still beat it.
Hissy's taking 87 damage.
Okay. This is fine. It's part of his build. It's okay.
Oh, wait. No, he doesn't.
You went backwards to. Didn't you go backwards?
I went
to Hissy?
backwards. Never mind. Neg all that.
Alright.
Rosin's turn.
Okay.
I got distracted because someone brought me food.
Let's see.
Yeah, can you please give credit where credit's due?
My wife made me chicken.
Yeah, that's right.
Nomad didn't help. Sorry, Nomad.
Well, I brought him the food. I made him shake. Chicken bait with tempura flakes.
Rosin will use a move action to command his Shadow Bard to change to Call Lightning Storm and immediately release a lightning bolt on the Meredith.
Okay.
On the Meredith.
The Meredith.
On the foreign object.
It is. I wish I could use a different performance,
Damn
but
it.
nothing's in range currently. Let's see.
I wish Meredith
She
wasn't
makes a
immune, then I
reflex
could-
save, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. It's on your sheet. What does she make?
A reflex save? She
Okay.
makes a reflex save. If she passes, this gets halved. Unless she has evasion or whatever.
She does.
Oh,
Okay,
just
so
missed.
nothing happens.
Rounds.
But that was just my move action. It is okay. I still have 2 standards. Rosin will use Barge Escape to teleport directly to the west of Lysandra.
To the west of Lysandra.
Yes. Okay, how's Vivi looking?
She's bloodied. No longer severely bloodied after that peel.
She can't be targeted because of Estelle's thing, right? Okay. I'll have to trust that Vivi will be okay.
Vivi trusts Vivi will be okay.
Okay. Roz, am I allowed to speak in the middle of my turn? As long as less than 10 words?
Yep.
Alright, Rosin will look at Lysandra and Guava and just say, trust me real quick.
Okay.
Does Guava have a response?
She's waiting.
Okay. Well, Rosin is going to cast Barge Escape once more and teleport the 3 of them directly north of Duras.
Directly north of who?
Duras.
Oh.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I left you down there. Wait a minute.
Sammy's turn.
May I ask a general question?
Are you trying to fish for something?
Have her attacks counted as slashing damage by any chance?
They're claws, so yes.
Cool. Sammy's gonna move down so she's above Meredith.
Okay. So you're getting within range of Meredith?
Yes.
Okay, this will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Ooh, look, a crit.
What
Are
am I
you
rolling
serious
against this
again?
again?
You take 83 damage.
So there's no save against this?
It is a attack of opportunity.
Right. I am bloodied. But she's going to use one action to pull out a bottle of caustic blood,
Okay.
chugging that down. And then she's going to use her other action to expel her swallowed rainbow jellyfish toxin as a breath weapon all over Meredith.
Okay. You gonna explain to me how that works?
Yep, a 15-foot cone that automatically causes any poisons I've ingested to become contact. Rainbow jellyfish toxin causes instant paralysis.
Assuming they succeed. I mean, assuming they fail. What's the DC?
It is...
31 definitely passes.
Yeah. It is a DC 14 fortitude.
Alright, we then go to Meredith, who instantly teleports away. Directly next to Estelle. And she must spend all of her attacks on Estelle until one of them is dead. Estelle gets an attack of opportunity every single time. So, I get to do this 4 at a time,
Oh yeah, slugfest between two old women.
basically. I mean, one's an actual grandmother, basically. Let's see, 34, so 39. To which, wow, only one hits. And then Meredith gets hers. And there's 2 crits there against Estelle. Well,
Jesus Christ.
Is Estelle dead?
we'll find out.
Possibly.
Why?
Alright, there's that damage for all this hit. Okay. So that is 48 plus 46 plus 33 times 4, 132 plus 33, 8, 6, 6. Estella's taking 246 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. She is currently bloodied, but not severely bloodied. We then go to the next 4. Again, only 1 hit. 76 damage against Meredith, which brought her relatively close to bloodied. And then Meredith gets theirs, to which we got not only 3 hits this time, but one's a crit. So 3 plus 3d6 plus 33 times 3 is 99, and then 1, 33, 8, 6. 170 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Estelle is now severely bloodied. And this is the last round of attacks focused on Estelle. To which Estelle got 1 more hit in again. $67 damage against Meredith, bringing her down into bloodied, albeit just barely. And let's see what Meredith gets. Meredith only lands a singular attack. To which Estelle goes down. She is not dead. But she is in the negative HPs. So Estelle has been sent to the Rotato dimension.
No.
She did a lot of very good damage. But that is all of Meredith's turn. It is Layla. She is still reloading her gun, but this is the last round in which she needs to reload the gun, thanks to haste. It is now Locke's turn.
Straight away, movement action, he's going to teleport behind to the east of Estelle.
Mm-hmm. Well, almost sent you to the Rotato dimension.
No.
To the Rotato dimension.
Then I will use my last open 6th level slot. I will spend an inspiration to craft with just a standard action, and then I will use my other standard action to give Estelle a potion of heal.
Alright, so how much does she heal by?
That means that she heals by 176.
176. Which means she goes to 175 HP. However, she can no
also
longer
gets
rage.
rid of a bunch of well, it won't affect because she was actually down, but
Well, when you
whole
heal
bunch of
someone who's
conditions,
down, their negative HP counts towards the healing. The reason why she can't rage anymore is because she was raging, and how raging works is that for every number of rounds you rage, you cannot rage for twice that number of rounds. She just can no longer rage.
is it because of fatigue or something?
It's
Or
just
is it
how
just
the
literally a
thing
rage
functions.
mechanic?
That's how rage works.
It's just how the
Ah,
how
fair
it
enough.
works, yeah.
I was going to say because this removes the fatigue, but if it's just not that,
She's
then it
immune to
doesn't matter.
fatigue anyway.
If, something,
Fair enough.
if there's an effect that induces rage in someone, does that get around it?
Yes, but it would be based off of what the spell does.
Okay.
So if it's like the normal rage spell where it's just O plus 2 to strength and con or something, then it wouldn't be her rage. But if you have a stronger spell than that actually that says Barbarian goes into rage if effective, then yeah, she would be allowed to rage again.
But yeah, that ends my turn anyway.
Now we just have to act as the. Yeah, it just has a raise spell, I think. Damn.
Alright. Reich.
Yeah, I will just move in to the north of her.
Which one?
Just 2 down.
Wait. You were not getting the indicative images. Are you sure you want to go here and not here? How flanking works is that it has to be mirrored and opposite, so if you stand here, someone's got to be here. If you stand here, someone's got to
Okay,
be here.
sure. Then I'm going here, I guess. Then I'm going, yeah.
I'm going here, he says.
Yeah, I'm going to the suggested square, and then I'm just gonna hit her again. I'm invisible. Hope that is enough for sneak attack, I guess.
I thought you did acceleration of form, which is displacement and haste.
I have both up.
Your effects got dispelled, remember? That's why you had to bring up acceleration again.
Well, no, acceleration was down anyways, but I can just get it back as a swift action. I just thought it wouldn't get dispelled because it says that it can't be dispelled. But if not, I'm just spending another 3.
Yeah, just spend another 3.
Okay, fine. I'm just spending another 3. And then I am attacking again. I'll full round, but I guess she'll try to parry again.
She will.
Cringe.
Very.
Well, beat this, I guess.
She will not, I guess.
Do I get a sneak attack because I'm invisible?
You get No, you don't.
Fuck. Okay, so I'm stuck doing peanuts. That's fine. I should detract 5 from that, because one of the bots is down.
Yes. Well, she's up now, it's just her thing's gone.
Yeah.
She's now pretty firmly into bloodied.
Good. No, I get nothing else. Okay.
It is
That's
Estelle's
my
turn. To which Estelle will stand up. This will provoke an attack of opportunity, which she'll just eat. And she's going to yell out and attempt to attack again anyway. Let's see, can Meredith beat that? Yes, she can. Estelle takes another 38. So she's doing more or less just fine. Catan, I assume 10, 20, right in here, even if it provokes an attack of opportunity. God damn it, fucking...
Yay.
Audio died again. Repeat.
I said yep.
Okay. 45?
Ooh, let's see. With all that, because that number... That actually doesn't beat me! Hello?
Okay. I was chewing.
Oh, okay.
Well, contested roll check. Here we go.
Okay.
This is a crit.
Fuck her up.
Oh, you gotta be
Fuck her up.
right now.
Crit back.
Crit back.
Just roll d20 and see what we get.
Crit back.
Okay. Okay!
Do it.
Shut up!
I believe in you.
What the fuck?
I don't believe in you anymore.
That counts as a crit. Oh.
I broke the bot, that's a crit!
Nope.
Damn it.
You take
God,
39
I hate
damage in
that
return.
paper.
Dras.
I think I'm just gonna throw out another cure moderate wounds mass. Guess we can. Can we get the 30 feet chain with everyone?
Leiku won't be affected by it, no. No, wait. No, Leiku can be, yeah.
Okay, then we'll
So go
just
ahead and roll
do
the...
everyone.
Are you doing it twice?
No, I'm gonna also try casting Chains of Light on Meredith.
Does that require a will save?
No, it's a dex save.
You need a reflex save.
Reflex save. Yeah, it's basically hold person, but a reflex save.
Well, there's always a nat one.
Yeah, okay, reflex save. Well, she does have a 30 for reflex saves. I think she passes.
Shall we? Yeah, no, I was nat one fishing. Okay. And I marked those off and roll the heal.
Yep, roll the heal. Guava. Is going to start her bardic performance again.
$69 for everyone.
Nice.
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 Lava's starting her performance again. And being unable to think of anything else that she can do in this time being, she decides to cast Grease.
Oh.
Twice.
Yes.
On Meredith.
Yes.
It is now Hissy's turn.
Greatest spell.
Yes, Hissy is flanking.
Casey's gonna cast Fireball. Okay, never mind.
Yes, the dex save against the evasion plus 30 dex guy.
I mean, the fire's gonna do something.
So, contested attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Can he beat a 47?
Okay, hold on. Because that is 29 as a base, and I gotta add my bonuses, so that's 10, 14, that's 17, and then 19. Frick you.
Yeah, he does. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Frick you!
And then while you're rolling the damage, what is Leiku going to be doing?
Leiku? Polar Ray.
You're gonna do cold damage, not fire damage.
I don't have a fire damage spell.
Damn.
At least one that matters. Besides, I want to do this for the other thing, which is dexterity drain.
She's immune to that.
This is so fucking stupid.
She's immune to ability damage.
She's immune to literally everything, I guess.
Me when I can't take away 100 HP for free. Sad.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well.
Wait, hold on. I'm looking through my spells. Okay, that's Ray of Frost. I can cast Spark!
That's a touch.
Damn it. A Scorching Ray is a spell that I have. It's a second level, but... You know what? I'm gonna use a meta magic to intensify it.
Okay. That doesn't work on Scorching Ray.
Oh, right, because it's second...
No, it's because its damage is set. It's not a scaled damage. It's still fire.
It's still something. I'll do it. Whatever.
You have to make 3 ranged attacks.
Okay. Ranged attack. So that is... Okay. And then I gotta add my bonuses. I thought I wrote 3d20. That's okay. I'm gonna write 2d20 now.
Just up arrow, up arrow. Just up enter, just do that.
Okay, okay. Here you go. Yikes.
Alrighty. So, you send out 3 scorching rays, and as Meredith turns to look over at you to see how you are attacking, noticing that you are making a ranged attack, she swipes at the air and cuts the spell before it gets to her, fizzling it immediately.
She's covered in grease.
I'm aware, it still doesn't touch her.
This is so fucking stupid!
I think that's the point.
This was described as the hardest fight in possibly the entire campaign. In all
Yeah, I didn't
fairness.
realize it was gonna be game-breaking.
You're
is
married to Shameless, you know.
Vivi's
you
turn.
Know.
I don't know everything about this!
She's
No, I
moving
just mean
in
you know how he
next to
is.
her dad.
Go, Vivi.
Go, Vivi.
It's fucking stupid. He's sleeping on the couch.
To which she begins to yell. Let's see.
Go, BB, drop a slur and bring me back to peak Xbox.
You have peak on PC now.
Don't tell your kid to throw a slur, god damn it.
This woman deserves it.
That is true. She does deserve it.
I mean, fair.
At least one.
Just a little one.
Meredith fails.
Minor
Catan,
slur
you
cast.
watch as your baby girl,
My
girl,
baby girl.
runs up to Meredith and casts Burning Hands.
Yay! Wait, does that catch her? No!
Not only does Vivi do 5d4 points of damage, both forms of grease immediately activate and erupt, dealing 30d6 points of damage to Meredith.
I'm so proud
Yes.
of her.
Good job. They're getting ice cream after this.
This knocks her into severely bloodied. However, the grease is now gone. Lysandra, it is your turn.
Okay. I have a very quick question. If it says all creatures, does that mean it would catch everyone else in the spell?
What does all creatures mean?
All creatures?
So what do you think the answer is?
People count as creatures?
Yes.
Smile.
Okay, thank you.
Usually it'll say enemies or something if it's just enemies.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. That is a much better answer.
I mean, it was
It
a
is,
nicer
though.
answer.
It's not
I'm-
a very complex thing. All creatures means all creatures. Period.
Okay. Am I 40 feet away from her?
You'll have to move a little bit, but
Yeah, can you move me, a little? Down to, like, the tiny corner next to Hissy, please? There we go. I'm going to cast Sunbeam.
okay.
That is... I had it up. Hold on. It's a reflex save to negate and half. She can negate the blindness and half the damage.
But line, okay.
But she gets extra damage because she's she's a cultist.
Correct.
So
But this will affect
20d6.
Estelle and Locke because it's a 60-foot line.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
We're
Oh, and it would
using-
hit them too. I'm sorry, you guys. You're collateral damage at this point.
Is this the Undying fight?
Yep.
Yeah. Toby Fox did well.
Okay.
This signifies that you're in the last stretch of the fight.
Oh boy.
I don't like that we just got to the last match.
Yeah, God, I don't know how far I can go.
Okay.
So Estelle and Locke need to make a reflex save.
Yeah, sorry about that. I want to use my fancy sunbeam spell. I'm using my sunbeam spell.
Okay, reflex save.
Oh, I still just nat one it.
Oh,
Oh no.
sorry, Grandma. Sacrifices must be made to my sunbeam spell.
And I will spend an inspiration to use it on a save.
Alright. So, Estelle is going to be taking 32 points of damage and is now blind. Locke, you are not blind, you only take 8. Estelle's now severely bloodied.
Oh. Do I roll damage?
Doing it for you because you're taking a while, yes.
Oh, I didn't know
Meredith.
if I was supposed to roll yet.
Meredith does a 20d6, however, she only takes half, so she only takes 30 damage. She's still standing.
Do I have another standard action
Yes.
from haste? Then I'm going to use a second beam.
Alright, so it's all the same stuff again.
Yep. And hopefully Estelle isn't going to fucking nat one again. So, Do you want me to roll the 20d6 this time, or you?
It's your spell. You're supposed to roll the damage.
Okay, well then I'm gonna roll the 20d6.
Locke, you need to make a reflex save again. Oh, you already did.
Yeah, I did.
Now you need to roll a 4d6. Lysandra.
A 4d6. 13.
Alright, so Estelle takes 13. Because she failed. Locke, you only take half of that, which is 6.
Okay.
Rosin, it is your turn.
Okay. Rosin's Shadow Bard is going to immediately release another lightning. It's a reflex save with DC 26.
Reflex save DC 26. Just fishing for nat ones. Nope, she passes.
There's nothing, well, because I have other plans with my move action. It's all my Shadow Bard can do currently.
Mm-hmm.
So, otherwise I would have changed my performance by now after seeing the first save.
Yeah, it's just evasion
anyway.
plus reflex. High reflex save means very little damage.
Yeah, I know. But I can't do anything about that now. Rosin is going to use his move action to move to the southeast. I need to get within 30 feet of her.
10, 20, 30.
Okay. Alright, now I have my 2 standards. Let's see, what do I want to do first? Let's do... That doesn't help. Fuck. Oh, okay. I am going to cast Brilliant Inspiration on myself.
Okay.
For 20 rounds. Anytime I make an attack, ability, or skill check, I roll 2d20s, and I take the highest one. The spell ends when I get it done 20.
Okay. And the next?
After seeing everyone do fire damage, Rosin's feeling a little left out, and he's also very angry. So he is going to cast my second favorite spell in Pathfinder,
Grease?
Blistering Invective.
Oh.
No, Grease is number 1. You know Grease is number 1.
Greater Grease, is that number 2 then?
Greater Grease is too imprecise. It's a very close third. Anyway, Blistering Invective. So this is it's a pretty fun one.
Oh, well, it's a reflex save, so she passes. It just doesn't do anything.
Reflect the whole. Hey, relax, dude. Read the effect. They take 1d10 if they fail an Intimidate check, regardless. And they. Yeah.
Make an Intimidate check to. Well,
The reflex save just keeps them from catching fire.
I'm gonna make the reflex save regardless. Do you know how Intimidate checks work?
In general.
Oh god.
The first spell does it count?
You have to make an Intimidate check. It's always contested, either against their sense motive or their will save, whichever happens to be higher. Hers is her sense motive. So you make an Intimidate, she makes sense
Will this
motive.
demoralize if it passes?
If you pass, it will demoralize, which just brings her down one stage, meaning she'll take
penalty on a couple of
penalties
rolls, right?
against you specifically, because that's stage 1.
Okay. I got that 20.
Let's fucking go.
Alright, she's she's now in stage 1 in regards to this.
Unfortunately, the spell doesn't allow for stacking on the shaken. But I consider that an achievement. I scared Katan's mom.
You still get to roll the 1d10. Sammy, what are you gonna do?
She takes 4 damage.
Yeah, 4 damage.
See, I'm caught for options here. I lack a lot of damage spells, and I can't try to whip a bottle at her because she'll just deflect it and throw it at someone else.
That's what we're gonna do. Because you can't take too much time.
I'm gonna take 2 bottles of Cure Critical Wounds, and I'm gonna throw them at whoever's hurting the most.
Well, no one can tell you that because that's called metagaming. Hit 2 people.
Estelle and Catan.
All right. Make each roll check.
Indeed, 20, 23 plus, I believe, all the bard stuff is back up. It is perfect.
Just for 2 of us.
Still, that's an extra 17 added to the roll, which is still nice. So this is aimed at Catan, and this is aimed at Estelle.
Both hit. Roll the heals separately. While you're doing that, it is Meredith's turn, to which she yells out in extreme annoyance. She reaches over, attempting to grapple Hissy. Does a 52 pass? Does a 52 pass Hissy?
Yeah.
Okay. She is going to grab Hissy by his goddamn mouth and straight up swing him around in a big circle, battering every single individual that is nearby her before tossing the cat, to which the cat needs to make a reflex save to not fall prone.
Oh, God. Good God. Okay.
Violent.
Are you gonna roll the heal checks yet?
I did.
Oh, it's all 260s. So Catan heals 60, Estelle heals 65.
Okay, so that means the number is this for reflex. 33?
Yeah, I rolled them, I just didn't
prone.
want to correct.
Alright, so
Okay.
Lysandra, you get pushed back a little bit. Catan gets pushed back a little bit, if I can find it. Vivi also gets pushed back. Estelle gets knocked against the pillar entirely. Locke, you are also pushed back. And Reich, you are pushed back. All of you take 42 points of damage.
Which just happened, no attack roll, no save, so also no blur effect.
Yeah.
Okay. 24 did you say?
42.
42. German.
Not 20 and 4. 42.
The answer to life, the universe, and everything.
To which, after doing so, she then immediately teleports to and targets Reich. She's doing the last 2 of her actions, trying to attack him, which is 8 attacks. So, oh, there's a nat 1 there. Oh, she hit herself with that
AC's
nat
at
1.
30.
Which means she hits all of these, okay. But one attack, she dealt damage to herself. Actually, no, she doesn't hit all of these. So 42 damage to herself. She is now extremely severely bloodied, just so that you're aware. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so only 4 hit. 46 plus 48 plus 32 times 4 is 132. You were taking...
I'm calling high on every single one of those because I have a 50% miss chance on me.
So 40, 100. Let's see if they hit. 2. So it's 2 that land. So 2d6 plus 2d8 plus 66. 75 damage.
75.
And that is her whole turn.
Knock
Layla.
me to bloody.
Layla
Bloodied.
is going to be turning invisible. Locke's turn.
Okay. Let's just see the current state of the board. Okay. I was only knocked into the wall, right? I'm not prone.
Yeah, you're not prone. Estelle slumped to the floor. But this is because she has taken a shitload of damage. And is now blind and basically can't fight anymore.
Okay. I have a question about the spell Detonate. It says that after one round it goes off, but do I control when it goes off, or does it just go off at the top of my next turn?
It's just your next turn.
So it would just be at the beginning of my next turn it would go off.
Correct.
Okay. Then I think what Locke is going to do is...
I mean, you can attempt to put it on her.
Yeah, but the problem with that is it's half damage to whoever it comes off of.
Then do a move action and do both. And just do 2 of them.
I only have one ready is the problem.
Well, don't waste too much time. If you are in the last stretch, what are you going to do? Even if it is just at her next turn, 5d8 is 5d8.
Yeah, I'll use my move action to teleport in.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will just try and I will just smash the detonate potion on her.
Alright, since this is a melee attack, it is a contested roll. She nat 1.
Oh,
All you have to do is not nat 1.
All you have to do is not nat 1.
You have a 95% chance of success here.
Oh crap! It's I assume it's already too late for me to put my study strike back on her because I moved it to rosin to get that attack off.
Yeah,
Our studied strikes are swift action.
I know it's a swift, but I've technically already
Targeted
said I was
something,
doing the
yeah.
attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, no problem. Oh, I actually have to look up what my
Just roll a 1d20, please. Alright, so it goes off. Detonate is activated on her. You still have a standard action left.
I'm going to use that other standard action, in fact, as a move action to teleport 30 feet away from her.
Where?
South towards Catan and BB.
Alrighty. Reich, it is your turn, or would you like to hold until Catan goes?
I will hold until somebody flanks with me.
Alright, Catan. Because
gonna
Estelle's
flank.
out. She's sitting on the ground. She can't fight anymore. Catan.
Yeah, Katan's just gonna flank.
So that's a full round +1 on me.
Alright. Contested roll, here we go. And you beat a 49.
Ooh,
Yes,
shit.
I can.
What are you doing? It's not your roll.
Oh.
It's Catan's turn. It's not your roll.
Yeah, you're holding until somebody else can flank with you, which is me.
Oh,
but
I
I'm gonna
thought
turn.
the trigger was immediately as
No,
soon as
that's
you're
a
in
5e
range.
thing.
No, you are silly.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Silly. Okay,
Being
anyway, now I
stupid,
gotta
I
go
guess.
add the bonuses. which is
Just a 5e thing.
14, 17. Yay!
You hit, deal damage.
And I'm flanking, so therefore I can apply my sneak attack.
Correct. And then Reich,
Smile.
contested attack with you.
69.
You succeed. Go ahead and roll your damage, including your sneak attack.
Please let these two be the last ones.
Please,
Yeah, I fucking
killer.
hope so.
It would be perfect. Narrative perfection.
Do I get another one
Okay,
because I
that's-
technically have an extra action for
No.
it?
The reason why the other one did was because it was a spell.
God fucking damn it!
Alright,
I'm
she's now
pissed.
extremely severely bloodied.
You're not dead?
No, she is hanging on by a goddamn thread. Didas, what are you gonna do?
Just gonna go for Chains of Flight again to fish for a nat 1.
Fair. I'm just gonna roll a
It's
1d20.
really just nat 1 fishing.
Well, I assume you're gonna cast 2, so... No,
I only
no, not
have
1. Hissy.
I only have one
He
this.
gets to fortune.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bap her!
Alright, you get in range. Contested roll. 55. Oh, she crit.
Maybe I crit, okay?
Then roll a 1d20.
Okay.
No.
My big cat frowned.
Alright, Hissy takes 43 damage, and we do Leiku. What is Leiku gonna do? Hurry up.
What the fuck is she gonna do?
Or are you just gonna pass because you can't do anything?
I can't do anything. I can't even
All
do
right,
the things
Vivi's
I wanna
coming in.
do.
It's the final stretch. Oh my god, Vivi nat 20s!
Yes!
Go, baby, go!
Three
This has to
shoot,
count as
Vivi.
like 5 for her. 5 kills. This one.
This one thing has to count like 5 kills, you know, fair.
Yeah.
As that last attack comes in, Meredith goes down. Her body shrinking as the power is almost entirely expelled from her body. She stumbles around on her feet, looking around at all of those that fought against her and defeated her so valiantly, before she yells out, angrily. She spins around rather aimlessly, noticing Catan, but moves off balance and notices Reich. Before she yells again, the power expands from her body, cracking against the pavement before she lunges forward. Sword first, directly at him. As she gets closer, her screams get louder. Reich, I need you to make a reflex save.
Oh boy. Check my bonus.
Let me know if it fails.
So that's a 30 plus.
You get a +3 bonus, just
Yep.
you didn't roll.
You rolled 20. You forgot the D.
Fuck.
Hurry up. You reflexively move back, trying to move out of the way of the attack, when suddenly a body appears in front of you. Meredith's blade goes straight through Layla. pouring out the other side, and every ounce of power bursts from its tip. You were burned severely across the right-hand side of your face, leaving a massive char and melting your eye from your face. You look up at your mother, completely and totally impaled against Meredith's blade. But you also notice that she has used all 6 of her rifles and pinned them against her back. They dig into the ground, cracking and folding over themselves, effectively absorbing the entire blow from the force of this attack. And her body starts to go slack. Meredith then puts one foot on the ground and starts to pull back, and you watch as Layla's hand immediately snaps up and grabs Meredith by the wrist, preventing her from moving. Over the next couple of moments, Layla begins to scream, louder and louder and louder, and you watch as the power that Meredith had slowly is pulled from her body and into Layla, before Layla herself explodes in a massive fit of rage. Her other hand swings behind her, and with it comes the fuck you, before she presses all 4 barrels directly at Meredith's face and pulls the trigger. The only thing that is left of Meredith is the bloodstain left on the floor. Layla staggers for a couple of moments, looking down at the blade that's still lodged into her body, before she turns and looks back at you. The blade eventually, as she takes a couple of more steps towards your general direction, turns to ash as this power continues to course through her body. She leans forward and rests a hand against your cheek that was most recently burned, and you feel a light zap against your body. You don't entirely know what happened there, but your vision returns. Instead of half the world being empty, it comes back to you. And the last thing that you see is probably the most impossible thing in this campaign. Layla gives you the biggest and widest smile that she can, before her body also turns to ash.
He'll fall to his knees and try to grasp at the ash. His vision starts to blur. He starts to tear up. Mom, no, not like this. Not for me. You can't go out like this. We still need you. Please, somebody, do something. As he'll just collapse to the floor.
Not sure what to say here.
If no one else is gonna talk, I mean, the last would run up too and just collapse right next to her. And then look back at Lysandra. Liz, you can do something, right? You can revive people. What are you waiting for?
There's nothing to bring back, though. I don't know what to do. I don't have her body. She's not.
Can you at least try?
Not here.
Can you try?
Lysandra goes up to the ashes, I guess, and she tries to use resurrection. True resurrection. A resurrection spell. She tries to use it.
You kneel down to the ground, resting your hands into the ash, and you let loose the spell, and nothing happens.
I'm gonna try one more spell that I have, even though I know it's probably not gonna do anything. I cast Miracle. And I ask Ione to bring her body back. So that I
Ione
can bring
doesn't
her
have
back.
this jurisdiction. She isn't the goddess of the dead.
I figured it wouldn't do anything, but I had to try. Lysandra just shakes her head. I can't do anything about this.
And that'll be the end
Reich will.
of today's session. So I'd like to thank you all for being here. I'd like to thank you all for coming out for a 7-hour session. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.